name has now appeared. If you look at both the cases, remember this has been dubbed by the TDP as nothing but political vendetta. The reason essentially being that the FIR was in the skill development scam was registered back in 2021, and thereafter there has been no other summons, or for that matter, there has been no requirement of Chandrababu Naidu since the FIR was registered or statements were not being recorded. The question that they're essentially asking is that what is the new evidence that the CID has essentially come across for which they are pressing for a custodial interrogation of Chandrababu Naidu. In fact, if you go by the remand note of the Andhra Pradesh CID, they essentially say that there were no note filings made by the Chief Secretary at that point in time, by the Principal Secretary, or even from the Finance Department. And the allegation that has essentially been levelled that in a jiffy, perhaps Andhra Pradesh government at that point in time under Chandrababu Naidu had already released the payment without even Siemens investing a penny. That's the allegation that has been levelled.
Right. Well, thank you, Shravan, for joining us. I also want to go across to Aneri because Aneri is going to help us understand what really is happening. We know that the TDP's legal cell had moved the Andhra Pradesh High Court challenging the arrest of party chief Naidu and questioning the applicability of Section 409. If you could take our viewers exactly through what we are seeing right now, you're in Vijayawada, and we also saw a lot of protests all across Andhra Pradesh after the arrest of Chandrababu Naidu. What is the situation on ground and what can we expect next, Aneri?
Well, Shivangi, what we are seeing right now is that after the ACB court had rejected the house arrest petition, the TDP legal team had moved to the High Court challenging the decision of the ACB court. But now, the information what we have gotten is that the High Court has also posted the matter to next week. That is next Tuesday, on 19th of September, the matter will be heard. But before that, let me tell you, Shivangi, we have been seeing that Chandrababu Naidu was already on Sunday sent to judicial custody for 14 days. So this means that he will have to remain behind the bars till 23rd. But however, on 19th, we'll have to wait and watch how this turns out to be. Will Chandrababu Naidu get some sort of relief? Because this, again, the matter which has been postponed to 19th is one big setback for Chandrababu Naidu. However, we also have been seeing that TDP has been calling it as an illegal arrest of Chandrababu Naidu, and they say that as it is all a plan of Jagan Mohan Reddy to tarnish the image of Chandrababu Naidu in the state of Andhra Pradesh. But however, Chandrababu Naidu will be soon be out of jail is what the TDP leaders have been saying. When we also happen to speak to Nara Lokesh, Chandrababu Naidu's son, and the TDP General Secretary, he also stated that this is all a political vendetta. He also challenged Jagan Mohan Reddy that if they have any sort of proper evidence, then to come out with a proper proof against Chandrababu Naidu. But this is all a political vendetta is what the TDP has been saying. But on the other hand, YSRCP says that there are enough evidence against Chandrababu Naidu. So it all remains to be seen on the High Court on 19th of September what will be the order in this regard.
Absolutely, Aneri. So the big update coming in is a court petition filed by Naidu has been postponed to Tuesday, and that is the big update coming in. Let's go ahead to the other story we're tracking right now, and we're getting in visuals of the TMC National General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee, who has now arrived at the ED office. Abhishek Banerjee will skip going to Delhi to attend the first meeting of the 14-member coordination committee of I.N.D.I.A viewers. So getting these details coming for you on Republic TV as we get more details. What we can tell you at this point of time is that the ED, he's under ED's radar. Those visuals are on your screen. Abhishek Banerjee at the ED office. Abhishek Banerjee has reached the ED office, and remember that he is scheduled to appear there in connection with the multi-crore cash for school job case in West Bengal. So this is the multi-crore cash for school job case in West Bengal, and that is the reason that he has been summoned in the cash for job scam. Let's go straight to Kishore, who's joining us live right now. Kishore, I'm coming to you, and we can see a huge police contingent right over there. So tight security as Abhishek Banerjee reaches ED office. Take us through what are the allegations against him. And also, it's very important to note that Abhishek Banerjee has been under ED's radar for a very, very long time.
Well, exactly, Shivangi. What we see are live visuals from the ED office in Kolkata CGO complex, and Abhishek Banerjee's convoy has reached that particular building, and Abhishek Banerjee is entering the building as well. So right now, Abhishek Banerjee will be questioned by the ED sleuths, and especially he'll be questioned as an evidence. That's what the ED lawyers said in the court yesterday, where they said that Abhishek Banerjee is summoned to be an evidence in the case where we already know how crores of money was recovered from different places in the cash for recruitment scam here in West Bengal. And the first arrest in this case was of Partho Chatterjee, who was the education minister. And now later on we saw many other important ministers and MLAs were also arrested from the TMC in this particular scam. And now Abhishek Banerjee will be questioned in the same case. And we are learning that the ED has already prepared a questionnaire that they'll be asking him. Also, Abhishek Banerjee has posted in his X handle that the BJP uses central agencies to fight against me. Such threats and intimidation by using CBI and ED against me won't deter me from public service or reaching out to the masses. That's what Abhishek Banerjee has written in the X handle, in the TMC's X handle. So Abhishek Banerjee clearly stating and trying to point out that this is political vendetta that's playing out against him and his party. Also, to update you, Abhishek Banerjee has already written a letter to Sharad Pawar that he will not be attending the INDIA meeting that's scheduled in Sharad Pawar's house today at Delhi. This is especially the meeting of the 14-member panel or coordination committee that will be discussing about the seat sharing issue in the INDIA alliance. So Abhishek Banerjee won't be present here because he'll be questioned today by the ED officials here in Kolkata, and also Mamta Banerjee is in Spain, in Dubai and Spain trip. So both of them are not available. They won't be present in that particular meeting. Abhishek Banerjee rather would be answering questions to the ED officials who will be now interrogating him. Shivangi.
Absolutely. And we also have seen that ED has given a verbal assurance to the Calcutta High Court of not adopting any coercive action against Banerjee till the final judgment is out on his petition to expunge his name from the probe which is happening, school job case probe. Can you take us through exactly what is the school job case probe, and how many people and how many leaders perhaps from the TMC itself are involved in this allegedly?
Well, Shivangi, as you rightly said, the CBI, the ED lawyers have already stated that they won't be taking any coercive action, as you rightly stated. Now, to talk about this particular scam, now it exploded about a year back when Partho Chatterjee, the education minister, was arrested, and the allegation was that he took crores of money from people who were wanting to be a part of the school recruitment. So they were wanting to be teachers, but they were not eligible for it. So money was taken from them by several layers of officials and ministers, and it ultimately reached Partho Chatterjee and several other influential people here in West Bengal. That was the allegation. We saw a huge dump of money, huge loads of money being recovered from Orpita, who was a close aide of Partho Chatterjee. Later on, TMC MLA and top education official Manik Bhattacharya was also arrested, and several others were arrested, including TMC youth leader Kuntal Ghosh, who wrote a letter to the courts that the ED is forcing him to take name of Abhishek Banerjee in this particular case. And after that, the court allowed ED to ask Abhishek Banerjee questions regarding this whole matter. So that is how it played out. There are several other names as well. Jivan Krishna Shaha, another TMC MLA as well, also was arrested. So all these are playing out. On the other hand, Abhishek Banerjee has already reached the ED office, and now the time for questioning. Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Kishore. So Kishore is getting us top updates, and what we see right now is Abhishek Banerjee, who has appeared before the ED, and this is in connection, like Kishore was telling us, for the cash for job scam in West Bengal. Taking a very short break, much more coming up on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. BS Yediyurappa set to meet Nadda and Shah in the national capital today. The BJP-JDS alliance likely to be formalized. In Punjab, Aam Aadmi Party versus Congress face-off intensifies. Aam Aadmi Party set to hold rallies. Congress claims will contest all the seats. Stay tuned.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine, serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
(2017) Republic TV. (2019) Republic Bharat. (2021) Republic Bangla. (2023) Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey. (2017) Republic TV. (2019) Republic Bharat. (2021) Republic Bangla. (2023) Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. (2017) Republic TV.
Viewers, top updates we're tracking right now. Karnataka CM Siddharamaiah will hold a special emergency meeting following the CWRC recommending that Karnataka release 5,000 cusecs of water every day for the next 15 days to Tamil Nadu. Deputy CM D.K. Shivakumar, ministers of the Kaveri Basin region and others will participate in the emergency meeting. The Directorate of Vigilance and Anti-Corruption has registered a case against former AIA-DMK MLA for possession of disproportionate assets. Supporters of the AIA-DMK MLA have gathered outside his residence following the case. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. After a historic G20 summit, the BJP plans a mega welcome for Prime Minister at party headquarters. Stay tuned.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine, serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series. We had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well. To see its impact.
(2017) Republic TV. (2019) Republic Bharat. (2021) Republic Bangla. (2023) Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. (2017) Republic TV. (2019) Republic Bharat. (2021) Republic Bangla. (2023) Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on. I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having
Very good afternoon. It's 12 p.m. We continue to be live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. One of the big news breaks are just coming in is from J&K's Rajouri, where second terrorist has now been neutralized. We'll get you details of that in just a bit, beginning first with the top headlines at 12 p.m. After a historic G20 summit, BJP plans mega welcome for Prime Minister at party headquarters. B.S. Yediyurappa said to meet J.P. Nadda and Amit Shah in the national capital today. BJP-JDS alliance likely to be formalized. Team opposition to hold first coordination panel meet, seat sharing and poll strategy on the cards. Under lens for cash for job scam, Abhishek Banerjee appears before the Enforcement Directorate. TMC to skip the opposition panel meet in the national capital. Setback for Chandrababu Naidu as plea hearing gets postponed to 19th of September, but CID cannot take custody until the 18th. Amidst standoff with the West, Kim Jong-un meets Putin in Russia, crucial arms deal on the cards. And we start off with a news break that's just coming in, this one in relation to the G20 summit. Now, according to Delhi police sources, Chinese delegate carrying a heavy baggage was spotted and stopped by the security personnel. During the G20 summit, the Chinese diplomats were part of delegation that accompanied Premier Li Jiang on the 8th. Li Jiang had arrived in the national capital. His delegation baggage was being scanned. However, when the security personnel requested for scanning of the bag, a few delegation members refused to cooperate with the officers. In fact, the Chinese officials went in without checking their bags. They then asked the hotel personnel to give access to internet and Wi-Fi connection as well. Not just that, the Indian security agencies refused saying that US President Joe Biden was staying adjacent to this hotel, and Brazilian Prime Minister was also in the same hotel. So these are details coming in from sources in the Delhi police of a suspicious bag that was being carried by the Chinese delegation. They refused to cooperate with the agencies as well while they were asked for the bag to be scanned. So sources in the Delhi police giving us details on this bag that was spotted that belonged to the Chinese delegation. Let's go across to our senior editor Shravan, also joining us for more. Shravan, once again take us to these details of the suspicious bag that was being carried by the Chinese delegation. We understand that they refused to cooperate with the agencies when they were asked to get this baggage scanned.
Well, in fact, Samiksha, to begin with, there are set protocols whenever foreign dignitaries do come over. And remember, as part of the security protocol, all cooperation was essentially extended by the security agencies here in India. We're specifically talking about the Chinese Premier Li Qiang's visit to India during the G20 summit, when just on the day he was about to arrive on the 8th, we're given to understand that some of the Chinese officials, they were basically entering the luxury hotel where Li Qiang was supposed to be staying. At that point in time, during the checking in process, a large bag was being taken inside. That's when the security agencies here in India essentially asked the Chinese officials to cooperate with them so that the scanning of the bag can be done. We are now given to understand that the Chinese officials essentially objected. They said that they cannot carry on with the scanning of the bag, and also cited security reasons for the Premier's visit to India. It essentially led to a brief standoff at the hotel itself, where the Chinese officials thereafter decided to leave behind their bag. They entered their room and also sought for the internet access, which was thereafter denied, because remember, adjacent to the very place where the Chinese Premier was staying, US President Joe Biden was also staying, and in the same hotel, Brazilian President was also lodged. So that is the reason why some precautionary measures were essentially taken by the security agencies, and internet access was not provided at that point in time. What is important to point out here is that the same very bag was not taken inside the hotel. It turns out that the Chinese officials, after the G20 summit, left from the hotel without even taking those bags. As we understand at this point in time, the bags are in possession of the Chinese embassy here in the national capital. With regards to the fact that what was the content of the bag, the Indian security agencies suspect that debugging systems were in place, because remember, as far as the protocol is concerned, several of these delegates, when they come in, as part of the security protocol, debugging is usually done. And we are given to understand perhaps the Indian security agencies also suspect that such systems were present in that very bag, and they perhaps wanted to carry on with the debugging protocol in the very room that the Chinese Premier was staying. But that was prevented. But remember, if at all there was clarity coming in from the Chinese officials, security agency sources indicate, Samiksha, that they would have cooperated with them. They would have provided all necessary information, and perhaps the suspicion that the Chinese essentially had, that could have been assuaged.
Shravan, just a quick follow-up question in this regard. Can we expect some sort of a statement from the MEA as well, and any statement that's expected from the Chinese embassy in India as well, as to what those exact items were inside the suspicious bag?
Well, as far as whether at all there would be any sort of an official response coming in from the Ministry of External Affairs here in India, that's not clear, but we'll have to wait for some time. With regards to the Chinese embassy, so far we haven't really heard from any one of them. What we are broadcasting right now is by way of sources within the security agencies who are providing us information with regard to there could have been a standoff which was averted, because the security agencies were polite, and they did try to explain to the Chinese officials, because there were other foreign delegates who were present at the hotel, and this was part of the security arrangement that was put in place. They were certainly hoping that the Chinese officials would be cooperating with them, because the bag was certainly suspicious in nature, because it was a large bag and it required proper scanning, which we believe was prevented by the Chinese officials. And even if they were carrying the debugging systems, they could have perhaps informed the security agencies, and they would have cooperated. We do not know at this point in time the exact content of the bag, because remember, it is now in possession of the Chinese embassy here in the national capital. But there are suspicions that these debugging systems were basically being carried, because they had a fear that the rooms could have been bugged, and that is the reason why they wanted to carry these systems in place. But remember, there is a lot of ambiguity as far as this aspect of the story is concerned. We're waiting for an official confirmation to also come in from the Chinese side. The Indian security agencies are essentially harping on the fact that they've extended all possible cooperation to the Chinese officials.
All right, Shravan, thank you for those details. Let's go across to Piyush Ori as well, who's joining us from the national capital. Piyush, once again, run us through the details you've picked up from your sources in the Delhi police. Any official statement that we can expect from the Delhi police on the same as to what exactly was in those suspicious bags of the Chinese delegation?
So, Samiksha, what I can just tell you is that as of now, there has been no official statement by the Delhi police in this matter. But yes, as far as sources are concerned, there is, in a way, what has been told to us is that the Chinese delegation had some bags which when being asked for frisking and for checking, they refused. And it was believed that in this bag there were some debugging objects, instruments which was there. But yes, this is all being examined. It is not being officially confirmed to us by the Delhi police, and there is also a possibility that the Delhi police will not come and express an official statement on this. But yes, what we have been told is that this incident occurred at Taj Palace Hotel, and after a lot of deliberations, after a lot of negotiations, the Chinese delegation were asked to make the bag checked, and following which they were allowed to proceed through. So yes, this instead has brought in a lot of challenges, and it's now going to be interesting to see that what is going to be the response from the Chinese side as well as from the Indian security agencies in the days ahead. Back to the studio.
All right, Piyush, thank you for the moment. So Piyush, they're tracking the latest, telling us that for now there's no official statement that's coming from the Delhi police, but an important story to watch out for, given that the Chinese delegation refused to get their bags scanned, refused to get their bags screened while they were entering this hotel. For now, no official word from the Delhi police. Here's a quick look at news in brief from across the country. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddharamaiah will hold a special emergency meeting following the CWRC recommending that Karnataka should release 5,000 cusecs of water every day for the next 15 days to Tamil Nadu. The Deputy Chief Minister, along with the senior ministers in Siddharamaiah's cabinet, would be participating in this meeting. The Directorate of Vigilance and Anti-Corruption has registered a case against former AIADMK MLA Satya Narayanan for possession of disproportionate assets. The supporters of the former MLA of the AIADMK even gathered outside his residence following the case. The Income Tax Department raided the premises of Samajwadi Party leader Azam Khan and his aides in locations of Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh and Mumbai as well. According to the information received till now, the raids have been conducted in connection with the Al Johar Trust matter. The Rajouri encounter has entered day 2 with another terrorist being neutralized in the anti-terror operations being carried out by the forces. Bajrang Dal leader Monu Manesar has been shifted from the jail he was lodged in to another jail in Bharatpur due to security reasons. He will now be interrogated in Nasir Junaid case in Bharatpur with 2 days of police remand. Eleven people from Gujarat were killed and at least 15 sustained injuries in a fatal road accident. The bus was on its way from Gujarat to Mathura in Uttar Pradesh when the accident occurred in the wee hours. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot condoled the death of 11 people in the road accident, further informing that necessary assistance is being provided to those injured in this fatal accident. Alright, we're now getting in more news break. This one in relation to the anti-terror operations which have been taking place in J&K's Rajouri. It's the second terrorist now that's been neutralized in these anti-terror operations which are underway for second straight day. So these are details that we are picking up. Remember, the terrorist who was neutralized on Tuesday is said to be linked to terror group LET. More details are yet to follow on this terrorist, the second terrorist who's been neutralized in this gunfight, which continues for second straight day in J&K's Rajouri. This is Operation Saujali Gala, which is underway in J&K's Rajouri for second straight day. Another terrorist that's been neutralized by the forces in this operation which is being carried out. Note that security personnel attained martyrdom in this anti-terror operation which started on Tuesday. In fact, Dog Kent, the Braveheart, also laid down his life while being a part of these anti-terror operations in J&K's Rajouri. In fact, more details that are trickling in of the recoveries that have been made by the forces, which includes a solar charger, food items and some medicines as well that were recovered from the terrorist who was neutralized in this operation. This is Operation Sojali Gala, which is still underway as we speak. 2 terrorists have been gunned down till now, while the operation is still said to be underway. And here's a report that was filed by Gursimran earlier from the encounter site in J&K's Rajouri.
The ongoing operation, one terrorist was killed yesterday. One Jawan of the Indian Army, Rifleman Ravi Kumar, attained martyrdom. Kent, the dog of the Indian Army, also made the supreme sacrifice while saving life of Army Jawan. And second terrorist has been neutralized today. With the elimination of 2 terrorists, the total toll of the terrorists that have been killed in last couple of months in the Rajouri and the Poonch and nearby Riyasi district has risen to 24. So 24 terrorists have been neutralized by the security forces in the recent past, and now the operation, the search operation is underway. Today evening, a press briefing will be done by the Jammu and Kashmir Police along with the Indian Army, in which the details about the modus operandi of the terrorists will be shared by the security forces. But this is a big success, as the terrorists that were planning a long stay to revive the terrorism in the Rajouri and the Poonch district have been neutralized by the security forces, and the search operations continues for other groups that are still active in the area. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
So, second terrorists to have been neutralized in the last 24 hours in the anti-terror operations which are underway in J&K's Rajouri. So as forces intensify the anti-terror operations in J&K, another terrorist has been gunned down in just 24 hours. In fact, in unfortunate news that came in just yesterday of the Jawan who attained martyrdom on the line of duty, and 3 others also sustained injuries in these anti-terror operations. As the country salutes the bravery of our Jawans, here's a report on one such unseen hero and her unparalleled courage.
At around 3 p.m., forces launched Operation Sojali Gala in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri. Acting on a tip-off, as security forces encircled the area, on target was a group of on-the-run terrorists. And at the forefront of Operation Sojali Gala was an army dog, Kent. A 6-year-old female Labrador of the 21 Army Dog Unit led a column of soldiers on the trail. As Army Jawans closed in on the terrorists, gunshots soon washed out in silence in the otherwise calm Peer Panjir Valley. Battling the heavy firing and shielding its handler from the enemy, Kent laid down her life fighting for the country. It was for the bravery of Kent and our Jawans that a terrorist was gunned down in the operation. An Army Jawan was martyred in the line of duty, while 3 others critically injured. As forces continue to crack down on terrorists, it is the courage of Army Dog Kent and the likes that will be remembered. It is the bravery of our unseen heroes that the country salutes. This nation is forever indebted to the bravery and heroics of our Jawans and the canine hero, Kent. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Alright, we slip in a very short break. On the other side, we'll get you the details of mega welcome that's planned for Prime Minister Modi at BJP headquarters this evening. Also, amidst standoff with the West, Kim Jong-un meets Putin, crucial arms deal discussed.
The Amity MBA has been ranked among India's top 10 for the last 6 years in the Times of India B-School survey. Yet another top ranking after being ranked among India's top 10 by Economic Times and Business Today. To apply, visit amity.edu.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
Twenty 2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
Now, Indian Army dog Kent, a 6-year-old female Labrador of the 21 Army Dog Unit, laid down her life while shielding its handler during the ongoing Rajouri encounter operation in J&K. Nation salutes bravery of Army dog Kent. Army dog Kent was at the forefront of Operation Sojaligala. Kent, a female Labrador breed dog of the 21st Army Dog Unit, laid down her life trying to save her handler. Kent was leading a column of soldiers on the trail of the fleeing terrorists. Kent came under heavy hostile fire while shielding its handler. The Army statement said, Dog Kent laid down its life in the best traditions of the Indian Army. One terrorist linked to terror group LET was neutralized in this operation. And an army soldier was martyred in a gunfight in Rajouri while 3 security personnel sustained injuries. Slipping into a very short break. On the other side, we'll get you the details of the felicitation ceremony that's planned for Prime Minister Modi at the BJP headquarters this evening.
The Amity MBA has been ranked among India's top 10 for the last 6 years in the Times of India B School Survey. Yet another top ranking after being ranked among India's top 10 by Economic Times and Business Today.
To apply, visit amity.edu. 2017 Republic TV. (2019) Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, top headlines we're tracking right now after historic G20 summit. BJP plans mega welcome for Prime Minister at party headquarters. Security concern raised during G20 summit. Delhi police sources suggest Chinese delegates refuse back check. BS Yediyurappa said to meet Nadda and Shah in national capital today. The BJP-JDS alliance likely to be formalized. Team I.N.D.I.A to hold the first coordination panel meeting, seat sharing and poll strategy on the cards. Under lens for cash for job scam, Abhishek Banerjee to appear before ED TMC to skip I.N.D.I.A meeting. Viewers, the top story we're tracking right now after the historic success of G20 summit in the national capital under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. BJP workers have planned a grand welcome for Prime Minister at the BJP headquarters during the CEC meeting that is set to be held at around 5 p.m. today. So the BJP will be celebrating the success, the mega success of the G20. And the Prime Minister will be visiting the BJP headquarters for the CEC meeting, viewers. That's a top story and top update coming in at this point of time, where a huge mega welcome is planned for the Prime Minister at party headquarters. And what we see on the screens is the grand welcome which is waiting the Prime Minister today. And mega preparations, huge preparations are underway right now for that CEC meeting, which the Prime Minister will be attending. Remember that after the success of G20, the entire world has given its congratulations to India for hosting such an important summit. Let's go straight to Aishwarya Kapoor, who's joining us on the phone line, our executive editor politics. Aishwarya, a grand welcome awaits the Prime Minister at the BJP headquarters. So what information do we have and what has been planned today, Aishwarya? All right, well, let's go back to Aishwarya in just a moment. But we know that the Prime Minister will be accorded a grand welcome at the BJP office in New Delhi for the successful conduct of the G20 summit. And all the leaders who had come, they congratulated India for hosting such an amazing summit. The Prime Minister will visit the party office to take part in the party's Central Election Committee meeting, viewers. And it's very important to note this is the first visit to the party office after the conclusion of the multi-nation annual summit in the national capital. Madhurima is joining us right now live because Madhurima is tracking the story from ground. Madhurima, what are the details that we have so far? Mega preparations are underway. There is some news coming in that this won't be a normal welcome for the Prime Minister. This will be a huge welcome, a grand welcome, a mega welcome. So what has been prepared from before for that?
Well, Shivangi, the BJP cadre here in the national capital are preparing to welcome the Prime Minister this evening. The CEC is supposed to begin around 5 o'clock and the Prime Minister will reach the BJP headquarters here in the national capital somewhere around 6:30, and at that particular time, the Prime Minister will be greeted by the party top rung, that is the BJP National President JP Nadda, along with Union Home Minister Amit Shah and Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. They're all going to be the part of this particular CEC meeting. Along with that, the members of the states that are panel as well, they all will be there to applaud the Prime Minister for successfully leading the G20 summit. So we'll have to wait and watch as to to see the kind of energy that envelops the BJP headquarters, because all eyes on the Prime Minister as the BJP will be applauding Prime Minister's successful leadership in the G20 summit, the way Prime Minister led on the New Delhi declaration, which was unanimously adopted, Shivangi. And after that, the way Prime Minister's leadership was hailed by the global leaders after the G20 summit. Following that, this is going to be the first crucial meeting of the CEC. And after that, the Prime Minister will be greeted and congratulated by the BJP cadre over here and national leadership as well at the BJP national headquarters. Shivangi.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for getting us all the details which are coming in, Madhurima, as mega preparations are underway at the BJP headquarters. And viewers, it's going to be a very big and grand welcome awaiting the Prime Minister at the BJP headquarters after the success of the G20 summit. Let's move ahead to the other news we're tracking right now. The Income Tax Department raided the premises of the Samajwadi Party leader and former Cabinet Minister Azam Khan in UP. According to the information coming in, the raid has been conducted in connection with the Johar Trust matter, and Century Laminates gets you this report for the latest on the development coming in.
These raids are being conducted by IT departments, various parts of Uttar Pradesh. We can see these raids are happening, especially in western Uttar Pradesh. We need to understand that Azam Khan is a politician related to western part of Uttar Pradesh. He's very much influencing in Uttar Pradesh, western parts. He's very much active in Rampur, and in Rampur, this trust is registered from Rampur only. And there is an university related to Azam Khan, which is under various searches, which is under various investigations. We can see police is having various investigations regarding that university. There is a book fraud case, there is a library fraud case, there is a asset fraud case related to the municipal committee from this space, and there are various friends and relatives and other people related to Azam Khan who are staying in western parts of Uttar Pradesh, Saharanpur, Meerut, be it Rampur. So investigations are happening in various parts of western Uttar Pradesh. Also in Lucknow, where there is a house of Azam Khan. So this all investigation is part of the Income Tax Department's investigation, where raids are happening all over the Uttar Pradesh.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, top updates we're tracking right now. Another case of suicide of coaching student in Kota was reported today. It has been learned that the girl who hanged herself was preparing for NEET. Deceased was identified as Richa Singh and was a resident of Ranchi, Jharkhand. Investigation is underway. 11 people killed and 12 people were injured after a trailer vehicle rammed into a bus on Jaipur-Agra highway. And this happened in Bharatpur district. The passengers on the bus were going from Bhavnagar in Gujarat to Mathura in Uttar Pradesh. PM Modi approves an ex gratia of 2 lakhs each from the PMNRF for the next of kin of those who died in the road accident, and rupees 50,000 each has been announced for the injured. Income Tax Department launched raids at over 30 premises in UP and Madhya Pradesh as part of a tax evasion probe against SP leader Azam Khan and those linked to him. President Draupadi Murmu launches the National E-Vidhan Application Digital House project of the Gujarat Legislative Assembly in Gandhinagar. Teams from the National Institute of Virology, Pune, would arrive in Kerala during the day to set up a mobile lab at Kozhikode Medical College to test the Nipah and carry out the survey of bats. Congress MLA Bharat Singh has shaved his head as a mark of protest against Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, whom he accused of protecting a corrupt old minister and ignoring his advice. Singh was also sent a letter to Gehlot earlier accusing him of protecting State Minister Pramod Jain, who he referred to as Bhaya. Viewers, let's go ahead to what's happening right now when it comes to Abhishek Banerjee. We're getting in visuals of TMC National General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee, who has now arrived at the ED office. Abhishek Banerjee will skip going to the Delhi, in fact, to attend the first meeting of the 14-member coordination committee of I.N.D.I.A Alliance. Abhishek Banerjee right now is at the ED office. He had just arrived a short while back. We got to those details coming in and those visuals on your screen as well of what really is happening on ground. A heavy security deployment has been implemented, And let's not forget about what this case is about. This case is about the cash for job scam. That is right, the cash for job scam. His interrogation, Abhishek Banerjee's interrogation is going to be on the cash for job scam. Let's go to Kishore, who's joining us right now. Kishore, now we know that Abhishek Banerjee is just one of the TMC leaders who is embroiled in the cash for job scam. Take us through what we can expect today. And number two, tell us more about the scam. What are the allegations against Abhishek Banerjee?
Well, Shivangi, presently TMC's the second most powerful leader, Abhishek Banerjee, is right now being interrogated and questioned by ED sleuths inside the CGO complex, Kolkata, which is the ED office as well here in Kolkata. Now, more than interrogation, the ED officials, the ED lawyers were saying yesterday that Abhishek Banerjee has been called as an evidence. He will be treated as an evidence to the whole matter. Now, what that exactly means will be revealed later on after the interrogation, probably. Also, Abhishek Banerjee is expected to speak after the interrogation or after the questioning or whatever this is happening inside the CGO complex. Now, Abhishek Banerjee, we saw that he entered the ED office around 11:30. Now, after that, we have got updates that the ED officials, the sleuths, are asking him questions, asking him about the matter, why his name was involved, and why several people who were accused right now behind bars were also talking about his name and writing his name in the letters they were writing to the court. Now, all those questions were there. Apart from that, the ED officials, the ED lawyers also asserted in the court that there will be no coercive action against Abhishek Banerjee before a final judgment is made, as you rightly pointed out in our last live session. Now, the thing is that what does coercive action exactly mean? Does it mean they will not arrest Abhishek Banerjee? Now, we have to also see that Abhishek Banerjee will be questioned, but what is the matter of questioning? It is mainly about the cash for job scam, as you rightly said, but also about why his name was being taken by people who are already behind the bars. Like Kuntal Ghosh is behind the bar, but he was saying that the ED was pressurizing him to take Abhishek Banerjee's name. Why did he exactly say that? How did his name come up? And what is his role? All these are also going to be asked by the ED officials to Abhishek Banerjee. Apart from that, Abhishek Banerjee has also wrote a letter to Sharad Pawar that he would not be attending in the meeting that is being arranged in Sharad Pawar's residence in Delhi, and this meeting is about the seat sharing of the INDIA alliance, and the panel or the coordination committee formed, of which Abhishek Banerjee is also a part, is sitting for a meeting. 14 members are sitting for a meeting today, but Abhishek Banerjee won't be present in there. Also, Abhishek Banerjee posted in Twitter that this is political vendetta going on by the central government, by the BJP government. They're using the central agencies against him because they're afraid of Abhishek Banerjee. That's what is going on here in Kolkata. Shivangi.
Right. Thank you so much, Krishna, for getting us all the details. Abhishek Banerjee is at the ED office, and like Krishna is getting us top updates right now. Abhishek Banerjee is just one of the TMC leaders who are embroiled in the cash for job scam. He has been summoned. Today he will be interrogated on it. And like Krishna is telling us, this is very, very important because Abhishek Banerjee has also maintained that this is political vendetta against the TMC. So we have to wait and watch how really things shape up right now. As we get more details, we'll get you those updates. Let's move ahead to some news coming in, which in fact Russian President Vladimir Putin has lauded India's Make in India initiative, adding that the world must learn from India. Century Laminates gets you this next report.
To go back to the country. We are in Vladivostok right now. This is the city where you get to see a lot of cars driven on the right side, imported from Japan. And I guess that would split the audience into two parts. Many ways say that there are no options. Some would say it's okay. Well, I guess you are very lucky, Mr. President. You're driving Aurus, Niva and Volga. Well, many Russian state officials are less so lucky because you told them that they will have to start using Russian-produced Russian-produced cars. In the 90s, there was an attempt of the kind to be made, but it failed dramatically. What is the guarantee that this time you will succeed? And what are the Russian-produced cars they can drive now? Well, back in the 90s, there were not too many cars available. Now we have those cars, but probably they are somewhat modest compared to Mercedes or Audi that were only being procured in the 90s in huge numbers. But I guess in this regard, we should learn from many partners of ours, namely our partners in India. They are mostly focusing on production and use of the cars and vessels produced in India. And in this regard, Prime Minister Modi is doing the right thing by encouraging people to use the brand Made in India. We have those vehicles available as well, and we should make use of it. It is absolutely adequate, and it does not violate any obligations or commitments of ours under the WTO. That is solely a matter of state procurement, and we need to put in place a certain hierarchy understanding who is to drive which type of car, and make sure that we are driving Russian-produced cars. You probably have heard that there were some proposals to continue this procurement. It's not complicated. It can be easily done. Logistics is in place. You mean the procurement of foreign-produced cars? Correct.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side as we continue to be live and breaking. B.S. Yediyurappa set to meet Nadda and Shah in National Capital today. BJP-JDS alliance likely to be formalized. Plus, Team I.N.D.I.A to hold first coordination panel meeting, seat sharing and poll strategy on the cards. Stay tuned.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had 3 versions of the series. This year will be the 4th year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September. And the topic has the basic features doctrine, serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
...2017 Republic TV. ...2019 Republic Bharat. ...2021 Republic Bangla. ...2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
Welcome back, viewers. Let's get you the top story we're tracking right now. It's a big claim, a huge claim, in fact, by the VHP. Remains of an ancient temple have allegedly been found during excavation at this is at the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi, and this also includes, viewers, a lot of statues and many pillars. The visuals on your screen of this top development coming in. Now, what you see on your screens are remains of ancient temple. We're talking about idols. We're talking about pillars. Now, these have been discovered at the Ram Janmabhoomi excavation site. And those visuals on your screen. Now, this is Ayodhya. This is Ayodhya. That's where the Ram Janmabhoomi is. The ancient remains were discovered at the Ayodhya Ram Mandir site, including several idols, pillars, as well, viewers. So we're getting these details coming for you right now on Republic TV. You can see the pictures of the remains as well on the screen. The pictures of the remains which are discovered at the Ram temple show many idols and pillars arranged under a shed in a protective manner. Those visuals on your screen right over there. And remember that the Ram temple will be opening very soon in January next year, and before that we are seeing that this development has come in, making it very significant. Let's go straight to Ajay Dubey, who's joining us on the or live, in fact. Ajay, I'm coming to you right now. If you could help our viewers, एक बार बोल दिए कि क्या हो रहा है वहां पर, because the remains are found of this ancient temple. What has been found and ये important क्यों है?
See, this photo is very interesting. When we are looking at this photo and information we are getting from the trust, they're telling us this shivlinga, these all part of idols, part of the ancient temple. They are discussing about the timeline of the temple, because during the Babar period, when it is being claimed that this Babar, the masjid which used to be there, they claim that it is between 1400 to 1600. In that time period, this space, this temple was there, and it was being demolished. So this part of investigation and this part of discussion is happening, but the important thing is all of these things. When Ram Mandir was under construction, between last 1 year, we can see that they are finding continuously various part of the pillars, various part of the idols of the temple, which was there before the ancient time, before the time of that masjid. So the information we are getting from trust, that they have collected all of these parts from the various. See, the area where this new temple, this new Ram Mandir is under construction, it's a big area. So all of this area, when they are doing construction, a big digging happened there, a big construction is happening there. So they have found various structures, they have found pillars, they have found shivlings, they have found broken idols. So they have collected all of it, and it is also, it is also giving a weightage to their claim, what is already part of the faisla given by the Supreme Court, and they have now they have now collected all the things, all the idols, all the pillars, and they have tweeted this, and they have informed to the common people. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Ajay, getting us top updates where an ancient temple, the remains of ancient temple have been found at the Ram Janmabhoomi excavation site. Let's move ahead, viewers, right now to the other story we're tracking right now. The Income Tax Department, in fact, has raided the premises of the SP leader and former Cabinet Minister Azam Khan in UP. According to the information, the raids have been conducted in connection with the Al Johar Trust matter. Century Laminates brings you this report.
These raids are being conducted by IT departments, various parts of Uttar Pradesh. We can see these raids are happening, especially in western Uttar Pradesh. We need to understand that Azam Khan is a politician related to western part of Uttar Pradesh. He's very much influencing in Uttar Pradesh, western parts. He's very much active in Rampur, and in Rampur, this trust is registered from Rampur only. And there is an university related to Azam Khan, which is under various researches, which is under various investigations. We can see police is having various investigations regarding that university. There is a book fraud case, there is a library fraud case, there is a asset fraud case related to the municipal committee from this space, and there are various friends and relatives and other people related to Azam Khan who are staying in western parts of Uttar Pradesh, Saharanpur, Meerut, be it Rampur. So investigations are happening in various parts of western Uttar Pradesh, also in Lucknow where there is a house of Azam Khan. So this all investigation is part of the Income Tax Department's investigation where raids are happening all over the Uttar Pradesh.
Viewers, top global updates we're tracking right now. A student is dead, another is in custody after shooting at a high school in Louisiana. At least 2 other people were transported to a near hospital for treatment. The alleged shooter, who was a juvenile and student at the school, has been arrested. More than 5,000 people were killed and at least 10,000 were missing in Libya after torrential rains caused 2 dams to burst near the coastal city, destroying much of the city and carrying entire neighborhoods into the sea. The US House overwhelmingly has approved measures on Tuesday targeting Iran for its human rights record and placing restrictions on the country's ability to import or export its expanding arsenal of weapons. The Republican Party of New Mexico announced that it is preparing to file a lawsuit against the governor and the New Mexico Secretary of Health, Patrick M. Allen, for ordering a temporary suspension of the right to carry firearms. Hillary Clinton visited the White House for the first time since Obama years to help First Lady Jill Biden announce a Global Arts Prize. The former First Lady and Dr. Biden were together to announce the recipients of the prize. It's the annual Global Arts Prize for Lifetime Achievement by the Japan Art Association. Argentina's right-wing populist presidential candidate held a rally in the stronghold of Buenos Aires province after he became the surprise frontrunner of the October 22nd elections. A few hundred people accompanied him in the Buenos Aires capital. Praising the Prime Minister Modi's policies in the Russian port town, Russian President Putin said that PM Modi is just doing the right thing in promoting the Make in India program. Republican House Speaker Kevin McCarthy announced that he has instructed 3 GOP-led committees to launch an impeachment inquiry into the President Joe Biden. The Speaker claims that Biden had lied to the American people about his knowledge of his family foreign business dealings. Months after averting it, the U.S. is again standing at the brink of total shutdown if Congress, struggling with the dispute between Democrats and Republicans, is not able to pass the spending bill before October 1st. Viewers, much more coming up after historic G20 summit. BJP plans mega welcome for the Prime Minister at party headquarters. Under lens for cash for job scam, Abhishek Banerjee to appear before ED. TMC to skip I.N.D.I.A meeting. Stay tuned.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of time.
It's 1 p.m. We continue to be live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Shrivastava. We'll get you more details of the mega preparations which are taking place at the BJP headquarters for the felicitation of Prime Minister Modi in the backdrop of the G20 success. Let's first begin with the top headlines at 1 p.m. BJP plans massive celebrations at party headquarters to welcome Prime Minister and congratulate him on the G20 success. Sources reveal Chinese delegation refused baggage check at 7-star hotel during the G20 summit. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son now say do not talk about Sanatan anymore. After Delhi and Punjab, the opposition bloc partners Congress and AAP refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Coordination panel of opposition bloc to meet at Sharad Pawar residence in Delhi, TMC to skip as Abhishek Banerjee appears before the Enforcement Directorate. 2 terrorists gunned down by security forces in an ongoing operation in JNK's Rajouri. And it looks like there is no end to the widening rift among the opposition leaders. It's the face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress in Haryana now. This as Congress leader Bhupender Hooda has claimed that the Congress will contest all 10 Lok Sabha seats in Haryana, ruling out any seat-sharing formula with the Aam Aadmi Party. Note that this comes even as Kejriwal plans to hold mega rallies in Punjab starting today. And he would be also launching AAP's election campaign. So the battle for 2024 is only intensifying, and it's the Aam Aadmi Party versus the Congress in Haryana now. Note that this comes just ahead of the opposition bloc panel meet which would be taking place at Sharad Pawar residence. Listen in to that statement that's coming from Bhupender Hooda, who talks about Congress contesting all 10 Lok Sabha seats in Haryana.
गठबंधन जहाँ जिसका जो बनता है, मान लो पंजाब में उनकी सरकार है, उनसे बैठ के बात होगी।
सर, पंजाब में आपके स्टेट के लीडर जो है वो ये कह रहे हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी से हम किसी सूरत में गठबंधन नहीं करेंगे, तो हरियाणा में क्या?
नहीं, मैंने कहा हरियाणा में तो कांग्रेस पार्टी स्वयं में सक्षम है। आप रिजल्ट देखो, पिछले 19 के रिजल्ट देखो, बीजेपी के 10 के 10 MP हैं, लेकिन सेकंड नंबर पे तो सब जगह कांग्रेस ही रही है।
नहीं, वो बात आपकी ठीक है सर, लेकिन सर अलायंस होगा तो सीट शेयरिंग भी करनी पड़ती है, तो होगी सर, तैयार है अगर आम
जिसका जो होगा। यहाँ आम आदमी पार्टी का तो अभी आदमपुर में लड़ी थी, आदमपुर में आम आदमी जमानत भी नहीं बची। सीट का क्लेम करने का भी आधार होना चाहिए। खैर वो बाद की बातें हैं, लेकिन शुरुआत अच्छी है। सवाल इस बात का नहीं है उनको परहेज है नहीं, किसको परहेज है। जहाँ तक हरियाणा का सवाल है, कांग्रेस स्वयं में सक्षम है। 10 की 10 सीट कांग्रेस लड़ेगी।
Heard a big statement coming in from Bhupinder Hooda. Let's go across to Amandeep, who's getting us this news break. Amandeep, it's a rerun of what we saw in Punjab, the Congress versus AAP escalation. Tell us more about the reactions that have been coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, as well as Bhupinder Hooda makes it clear that Congress will be contesting all 10 Lok Sabha seats in Haryana.
Well, absolutely, Samiksha. So far, Aam Aadmi Party is remained silent on this entire issue, that how Bhupinder Singh Hooda has claimed to contest all 10 seats in Haryana itself. And in fact, on one side, Aam Aadmi Party is preparing their own campaign strategies in Punjab, in Haryana, in Delhi. But on the other side, Congress is doing the parallel claims that they will contest all the seats in Punjab as well as Haryana. First, in Punjab, the rift has been widened and visible quite on the ground among the leaders of the state units, that Aam Aadmi Party and Congress Party, they are not ready to join the hands. And now after Punjab, this is Haryana, is another state where I.N.D.I.A alliance is quite in a complicated situation when Bhupinder Singh Hooda is claiming to contest all 10 seats. So what about the Aam Aadmi Party? They are trying to establish their grounds in Haryana. They contested the Adampur by-poll, they contested the Block Smithy poll, Sarpanch elections. But what about the Lok Sabha seats? Just because Haryana is having 10 Lok Sabha seats, and so far there was no talks among both the parties regarding the seat sharing. And in fact, now Bhupinder Singh Hooda has completely ruled out each and every alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that all 10 seats will be contested by Congress Party, as Congress is having potential to claim all the seats in the state of Haryana. So somewhere down the line, it is a big setback for the entire alliance of all these parties, just because in North Zone, especially in Punjab and Haryana, Congress and Aam Aadmi Party, they are the prime parties. They are trying to establish their own grounds in the upcoming Lok Sabha 2024 elections. But this is a big setback when the state units are not ready to join the hands, and in fact they are not ready to plan a common campaign for 2024 Lok Sabha polls. On one side, Congress is towing its own line. Aam Aadmi Party has started doing its own rally. Today is Arvind Kejriwal's first rally in Punjab, and without intimating Congress, without taking Congress in the loop, or without taking their any kind of assistance, and without any kind of plans that there might be a seat sharing in Punjab itself also. And on the other side, Haryana, Aam Aadmi Party is doing their own meetings for the Lok Sabha seats, and Bhupinder Singh Hooda is claiming that Congress will contest all 10 seats, and even Aam Aadmi Party is preparing for the Lok Sabha polls also. So somewhere down the line, this is a quite complicated situation for this alliance, that how they are going to materialize and how they are coming on the ground for their own seat sharing basis. So it's a quite complicated situation. Two states are quite visible. That rift among these two parties is quite visible in the two states. Let's wait and watch how the things will pan out, just because day by day the things are getting very much paradoxical for India alliance.
Yeah, just hold your thoughts for a moment. Let's take a word from Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP also. Mr. Sirsa, your first response, would you not call it an alliance of opportunism? Both Congress and the AAP are saying that they would contest solo in Haryana.
First of all, there was no as such alliance. The only alliance was that how to save themselves from the corruption, from jail and bail. This alliance was sold on the basis of jail and bail. Secondly, you see Pratap Bajwa is saying in Punjab कि हम तो 13 की 13 सीटें लड़ेंगे. Then Aam Aadmi Party, Bhagwant Mann and Aam Aadmi leaders are saying in Punjab कि हम 13 की 13 Lok Sabha लड़ेंगे. Here in Haryana, this Huda साहब is saying कि हम 10 की 10 सीटें लड़ेंगे. In fact, yesterday Arvind Kejriwal said कि हम तो विधानसभा अपने अकेले लड़ेंगे. So there is no such alliance. The only alliance was कि हम जेल और बेल से कैसे बचें. That was the sole purpose of that gathering. So that gathering cannot be called an alliance.
And what would your message be to the opposition bloc, because this comes close on the heels of the opposition bloc panel also that would be meeting today at Sharad Pawar residence?
So what I don't understand, what is the use of meeting when their leaders are on record, they are saying कि हमारा line हम तो अलग सीटें लड़ेंगे. What is the meaning of when somebody says, Aam Aadmi Party says हम 13 की 13 सीटें पंजाब में लड़ेंगे, at the same time Bajwa says हम 13 की 13 पंजाब में लड़ेंगे. What is the meaning of an alliance? Where is the alliance? Is the alliance on the moon or on the earth? If it is so, then where are the alliance people? They are saying कि हम तो अलग-अलग नहीं लड़ेंगे, हम तो अलग-अलग ही लड़ेंगे, हम इकट्ठे नहीं लड़ने वाले. So as I told you earlier, ये ब्लॉक जो है, ये अलायंस जो है, ये कुछ नहीं है. ये जेल और बेल के लोगों का प्रेशर पाने का तरीका है एजेंसीज के ऊपर कि देखिए हम इतने लोग इकट्ठे हैं, हमें जेल और बेल से बचाया जाए. This is the sole purpose of this meeting. You talk about Sharad Pawar, you talk about Akhilesh, you talk about Arvind Kejriwal, you talk about Aam Aadmi Party or Congress. Either they are on bail or in jail, so that is the reason they are coming together.
Yes. All right, we'll leave it at that. Yes.
Making them come together.
Yes. So BJP's Manjinder Singh Sirsa there hitting out at the Aam Aadmi Party in the Congress. The question here still remains whether the opposition bloc will be able to keep a united front. Once again, listen in to that statement that's coming from Bhupinder Huda on contesting solo from Haryana.
हरियाणा में तो कांग्रेस पार्टी स्वयं में सक्षम है. आप रिजल्ट देखो, पिछले 19 के रिजल्ट देखो, बीजेपी के 10 के 10 MP हैं, लेकिन सेकंड नंबर पे तो सब जगह कांग्रेस ही रही है.
वो बात आपकी ठीक है सर, लेकिन सर अलायंस होगा तो सीट शेयरिंग भी करनी पड़ती है. तो होगी सर, तैयार है अगर आम
जिसका जो होगा. यहाँ आम आदमी पार्टी का तो आदमपुर में लड़ी थी, आदमपुर आम आदमी जमानत में.
And we cut across to these visuals coming in of Yogi Adityanath, the UP Chief Minister, offering prayers at the Mahakal Temple. These are the live visuals that are just coming in of the UP Chief Minister at the Mahakal Temple offering prayers.
Yeah. वो करा रहे हैं और इस दौरान बाबा की जो तस्वीरें हम देख रहे हैं, योगी आदित्यनाथ की जो तस्वीर है उसमें आप देख सकते हैं कि वो पूरे कर्मठता के साथ, पूरे विधि विधान के साथ वहां पर पूजा अर्चना में लीन है।
ओम जयंती मंगलाकाले भद्रकाले कपालिने दुर्गा क्षमा शिवा धात्री स्वाहा स्वरा नमोस्तुते सर्वमंगलमांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी।
तस्वीरें हैं, लाइव तस्वीरें हम दिखा रहे हैं जिसमें उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जो हैं वो महाकाल के दर पर हैं, महाकाल मंदिर में है, वहां पर विशेष पूजा अर्चना उनके द्वारा उत्तर प्रदेश में नवंबर महीने में विधानसभा चुनाव है और योगी आदित्यनाथ आज भले ही उनका जो व्यक्तिगत कार्यक्रम है वो यहाँ पर महाकाल के दर पर आया, पूजा कर रहे हैं, भगवान महाकाल का आशीर्वाद ले रहे हैं, लेकिन मध्य प्रदेश में योगी आदित्यनाथ की काफी डिमांड है। उनका बीजेपी के कई ऐसे प्रत्याशी हैं, कई ऐसे नेता हैं जो चाहते हैं कि योगी आदित्यनाथ जन आशीर्वाद यात्रा में भी शामिल हों और उनके विधायक जो स्थानीय प्रत्याशी हैं भाजपा के उनके लिए प्रचार करने आए, तो उससे बिल्कुल इसे कनेक्ट करके जोड़कर देखा जा सकता है कि अभी आज चूंकि योगी आदित्यनाथ भले ही महाकाल के दर पर हों, लेकिन इसके बाद इंदौर में उनके कुछ कार्यक्रम है, लेकिन आगे ये तय है कि योगी आदित्यनाथ मध्य प्रदेश में प्रचार के लिए भी आएंगे, जन आशीर्वाद यात्रा।
ओम भद्रं कर्णे सर्वव्यापदेवा भद्रं पश्येमाक्षरजगताः स्त्रीरङ्गै पुष्टवाधुसस्तनो विरसे महिदेवहितं जलायो विष्णाय नमः सेनापते नमः। ओम ओजस्मे सहस्रम आत्मा च मे मनुष्य मे शर्म च मे वर्म च मे ग्लानि च मे श्रीनि च मे परोभुति च मे शरीरानि च मे आयुष मे जरा च मे यज्ञेन कल्पन्ताम्। कीर्तिपुमाय नमः। ध्यानं पुष्पं समर्पयामि। ओम तत्वाजामि
The Amity MBA has been ranked among India's top 10 for the last 6 years in the Times of India B School survey. Yet another top ranking after being ranked among India's top 10 by Economic Times and Business Today.
To apply, visit amity.edu.
(2017) Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. (2017) Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
And getting a news break from South Kashmir's Anantnag area, where anti-terror operations are on. Reports suggest 2 to 3 terrorists have been trapped in massive cordon and search operations, which are still underway as we speak. All the entry and exit points have also been sealed. So, encounter operations which are taking place in JNK's Anantnag. Note that this is the second encounter operation to be taking place in less than 24 hours. This is in Anantnag, where 2 to 3 terrorists are said to be trapped, and all the entry and exit points have been sealed by the forces. Let's go across to Zeenat, who's joining us live. She's on her way to the encounter site. Zeenat, tell us more about this anti-terror operations underway. We believe 2 to 3 terrorists are trapped in this encounter operation.
See, this is an encounter in the Gadol area of Kokarnag, Anantnag, and again from Anantnag it's a distance of around 30 kilometers from the Anantnag town where the operation is on. We are picking from the sources. There are 3 injuries that the 4 from the forces side, army people are also injured, and also the injury to the officer of the Jammu and Kashmir police. Although we are saying that the exchange of fire had taken place earlier between the terrorists and the security forces who had launched a cordon and search operation after getting a credible leads about the presence of terrorists in this forest belt of Gadora, Kokarnag of Anantnag, South Kashmir. But we are picking also from the sources that this is the same group that carried injuries as well as a casualty to forces in Kulgam last month on the 4th of August, where again the fatal were recovered from the forest area in Kulgam in upper belts. Rather that time, this is the same group of Pakistani terrorists who have carried again a strike in Anantnag of South Kashmir. We are seeing the massive enforcement being rushed to the spot. Also the arrangements are being made as far as the airlifting of these injured soldiers is concerned. But we are picking from the sources that these all people, the 3 in number, have received the critical injuries. There are many more details which we will not reveal at the moment because we are waiting for the official confirmation. But yes, encounter on in Kokarnag of South Kashmir.
All right, Zeenat, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So Zeenat is on her way to the encounter site. 2 to 3 terrorists are trapped in this encounter operation which is taking place in Anantnag. We slip into a short break. On the other side, we'll continue with our top stories. PS Yediyurappa said to meet JP Nadda and Amit Shah in the national capital today. BJP-JDS alliance likely to be formalized. The opposition bloc to hold its first coordination panel meet, seat sharing and poll strategy on the cards.
The Amity MBA has been ranked among India's top 10 for the last 6 years in the Times of India B-School survey. Yet another top ranking after being ranked among India's top 10 by Economic Times and Business Today.
To apply, visit amity.edu.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
...2017 Republic TV. ...2019 Republic Bharat. ...2021 Republic Bangla.
Top headlines at 1:30. BJP plans massive celebrations at party headquarters to welcome Prime Minister Modi and congratulate him on the G20 success. Sources reveal Chinese delegation refused baggage check at 7-star hotel during the G20 summit. Under fire for the Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son now say do not talk about Sanatan anymore. After Delhi and Punjab, opposition partners Congress and AAP refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Coordination panel of opposition bloc to meet at Sharad Pawar residence. TMC to escape as Abhishek Banerjee to appear before ED and skip the opposition bloc meet. 2 terrorists gunned down by security forces in an ongoing operation in JNK's Rajouri. And we continue with our live and breaking. It's 1:30, getting a news break of the anti-Sanatan politics. On anti-Sanatan politics that rages on, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister N Stalin has now written a letter to the DMK party cadre saying that the BJP is using Sanatan Dharma to divert attention from people problems. Joining in, son Udaynidhi Stalin has raised the Manipur issue while saying that one should not talk about Sanatan Dharma. So that's the statement that's been issued by Udaynidhi Stalin as well. Listen in to that statement that's now coming in from Udaynidhi Stalin, who's trying to divulge the matter and saying that, in fact, trying to divert the matter and saying that one should look at other issues as well, including the Manipur crisis.
7 லட்சம் கோடி ஊழல் பத்தி கொஞ்சம் பேசுவோமா? ஓகே சார். அதை பத்தி கொஞ்சம் பேசுறேன். ஓகே. மணிப்பூர் இஷ்யூ பத்தி பேசுங்க. சனாதனம் பத்தி அப்புறம் பேசுவோம். நான் இங்க தான் இருக்க போறேன். தொடர்ந்து 200 வருஷம் பேசிட்டு இருக்கோம். அதை மட்டுமே இப்ப பேசாதீங்க. கண்டிப்பா அதை பத்தி பேசிதான் ஆகணும். பத்தி பேசுவோம். அதை விட ரொம்ப முக்கியம் வந்து இப்ப இருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த பாசிச பாஜக அரசை வந்து நம்ம வந்து வைக்கணும். அதை கான்சென்ட்ரேட் பண்ணணும்.
All right, so there you heard Udaynidhi Stalin saying that one should now shift focus to Manipur, asking his party cadre to speak about Sanatan Dharma later and to focus on issues including the Manipur crisis and other corruption-related matter. Let's go across to Varshini as well for joining us. She's joining us with more details. Varshini, is it because Udaynidhi Stalin has somewhere realized that the Sanatan Dharma matter, the anti-Hindu politics, is going to backfire for the DMK?
Well, if you see, there has been a big, issue that has been going on with regards to the Sanatan Dharma for the past more than a week now. And the Minister Udaynidhi Stalin has also been giving out several comments. He also very clearly stated that he will not go back on his statements and he will stay stick to his, whatever remarks that he made regarding Sanatan Dharma. And right now, if you see, there has been several other reactions also coming in. The Chief Minister also had spoken about this. Previously, we saw him also writing out a very clear statement about this. But now he has written a letter to the party cadre, Chief Minister N Stalin, states essentially that this is a tactic used by the BJP to divert from the very important issues that is happening in the country, is what is essentially being stated in this letter. And he is requesting his party cadre to stop, letting letting BJP be successful in this. And he also essentially states that the party cadre has to make sure this narrative is being broken, which is that the DMK party leader is calling the party cadre to come together to stop this, issue over Sanatan Dharma being spoken widely about in the country. Therefore, the DMK party, in all likelihood, we are able to understand is that they are trying to, stop this issue over his remarks and the other ministers, following remarks that we saw from the other ministers also, to put an end to this entire issue. What the DMK is essentially trying to do is what we can see. Since we also saw a few days ago how the INDIA alliance partners reacted to this, a lot of them have tried to distance themselves from this particular comment that the DMK party men have been doing. Therefore, it looks like the DMK wants to, put an end to this, and that is what is currently being said by both the Minister Udayanidhi Stalin and the Chief Minister himself.
All right, Varshini, thank you for the moment. So, Varshini, they're getting us the latest on the anti-Hindu politics that rages on. Note that still there's no apology from Udayanidhi Stalin as well as MK Stalin. Rather, they've now written to the party cadres saying that there is an attempt by the BJP to divert matters and that they should talk about Sanatan Dharma later and focus on other issues to target the ruling dispensation. And let's shift focus then to the anti-terror operations which continue in JNK as the operation continues. Soji Gala has now entered day 2. 2 suspected Pak terrorists have also been neutralized, whereas in an unfortunate news, army soldier was martyred in a gunfight during an ongoing search operation in a remote village in Rajouri district of Jammu and Kashmir. Century Laminates gets you this next report on the anti-terror operations in Rajouri.
Security forces have neutralized 2 Pakistani terrorists who were active in the area for a longer period of time. Jammu and Kashmir police along with the Indian Army have carried out an operation that started yesterday evening, and in the ongoing operation, 1 terrorist was killed yesterday. 1 Jawan of the Indian Army, Rifleman Ravi Kumar attained martyrdom. Kent, the dog of the Indian Army, also made the supreme sacrifice while saving life of Army Jawan, and 2nd terrorist has been neutralized today. With the elimination of 2 terrorists, the total toll of the terrorists that have been killed in last couple of months in the Rajouri and the Poonch and nearby Riyasi district has risen to 24. So 24 terrorists have been neutralized by the security forces in the recent past, and now the operation, the search operation is underway. Today evening, a press briefing will be done by the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the Indian Army, in which the details about the modus operandi of the terrorists will be shared by the security forces, but have been neutralized by the security forces, and the search operations continues for other groups that are still active in the area. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
We're now getting more details on Operation Sojali Gala, which has now entered day 2. Details coming in of the joint operation by the Indian Army and the JNK police that monitored and tracked the movement of 2 terrorists since 7th of September. So for the past 6 days, the joint forces were tracking the movement of these 2 terrorists. Let's go across to Gursimran, who has more details of this ongoing operation. Gursimran, as we understand, the joint forces were monitoring the movement of these terrorists since 7th of September. Tell us more about more terrorists who we understand are still trapped in this operation, which is still ongoing.
See, Samiksha, there are still 2 to 3 groups that are still active in the area, especially in the Poonch and the Rajouri district. These are mostly the foreign terrorists that have sneaked in from the border, and they have been living in the area for quite a long time. They are trying to establish a base in the Rajouri and the Poonch district, but now the security forces are on the alert. This operation that was underway in the Narla Bambal area, that has come to an halt as the inclement weather conditions played a very, very challenging role. But now, once again, the searches have been resumed. That is what we are getting to know. And we have seen that earlier also in the Khwas area, one terrorist was killed, and almost 13 days after the encounter that took place on 5th of August, another terrorist was killed in the Riyasi district. So back-to-back encounters are taking place in the Rajouri and the Poonch, and we have seen the threats that are being posed by the terror groups. We are being told that this terror group, they were linked to Lashkar-e-Toiba, and both of them were Pakistani terrorists who have been neutralized. But in the line of action, one Jawan of the Indian Army has attained martyrdom along with the dog of the Indian Army, Kent, who made the supreme sacrifice while saving the Jawans of the Indian Army. And now the operation is on to look if there are more terrorists in the area. These terrorists were here for a longer stay as they were carrying the solar charges as well as the medicine and eatables along with them. Yes, Samiksha.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So, Gursimran, getting us inside details of the anti-terror operations which have been ongoing. In fact, the movement of the terrorists who've been neutralized was intercepted on 7th of September. So, as the crackdown on terror operations continues in J&K, Republic has even accessed details of the operation Saujali Gala. In a joint operation, the Indian Army and J&K police monitored and intercepted the movement of two terrorists who've now been neutralized on 7th of September. Here's a report on the anti-terror operations in Rajouri that still are on for the past 24 hours.
At around 3 p.m., forces launched Operation Saujali Gala in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri. Acting on a tip-off, as security forces encircled the area, on target was a group of on-the-run terrorists. And at the forefront of Operation Saujali Gala was an army dog, Kent. A 6-year-old female Labrador of the 21 Army Dog Unit led a column of soldiers on the trail. As Army Jawans closed in on the terrorists, gunshots soon washed out in silence in the otherwise calm Pir Panjir Valley. Battling the heavy firing and shielding its handler from the enemy, Kent laid down her life fighting for the country. It was for the bravery of Kent and our Jawans that a terrorist was gunned down in the operation. An Army Jawan was martyred in the line of duty, while 3 others critically injured. As forces continue to crack down on terrorists, it is the courage of Army Dog Kent and the likes that will be remembered. It is the bravery of our unseen heroes that the country salutes. This nation is forever indebted to the bravery and heroics of our Jawans and the canine hero, Kent. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And to more newsbreak coming in ahead of the special session of the Parliament that would commence on 18th of September. A meet has been called of all parties today and tomorrow. Let's go across to Aishwarya Kapoor, who's joining us. Aishwarya, a lot being talked about as to what's going to be the agenda, the focus areas in this special session. But tell us more about this meet that's been called, a special session, a meeting that's been called of all parties by the government.
Well, absolutely, Tanisha. At this point in time, we are being clearly told because the opposition was raising the point that they are completely unaware of what is going to happen in this special session. There was speculation whether it's going to be one nation, one poll, and after Nagaland Assembly passing a resolution against the UCC, a speculation now being raised that whether it's going to be UCC or it's going to be women's bill or it's going to be a fresh bill renaming India as Bharat. So all of this speculation is on. Amid this, we are being told by our sources right now, we are waiting for a confirmation of time and date, but we are being told clearly between today and tomorrow the government is going to call, that is the Parliamentary Affairs Minister's office is going to call a meeting of all political parties, that is the floor leaders of all major political parties in Lok Sabha and Raj Sabha are going to be called in for a meeting. This is before the special session, the 5-day special session of the Parliament commences. It's a very important development because it is a reach out from the part of the government, and because in this session we are being told that somewhat or the other indication would be clearly given by the government before the BAC, that is the Business Advisory Council, officially formulates the business which is going to be discussed in this special session. The government is expected to give an indication to the opposition parties that what is the bill that the government indicates to bring in this special session. By the way, this special session, Samiksha, is going to be the first session in the new building of the Indian Parliament. So it's going to be iconic. It's going to be different in so many different ways. And hence, we are being told that the government wants to reach out to the opposition in this regard. And that's why this all-party meeting, which is a process rather, before every parliament session, but the government is going to call it even before the special session between today and tomorrow. That's what we are being told as our sources right now.
Yes. Ishwara, stay with us. Anything you're learning from your sources about the bills that are in the offing? For instance, a lot being spoken about the women quota bill also. Yes.
Well, Samiksha, as we just discussed, there is a lot of speculation on UCC, especially after the Nagaland Assembly, which includes 12 MLAs of the BJP, unanimously passing a resolution against the implementation of UCC in the state of Nagaland. Also, the additional Article 371, which is in place in Nagaland. So there is a lot of speculation on one nation, one poll. But to be very frank, there is no confirmation whether it's going to be one nation, one poll, UCC, women reservation bill, the new renaming of India Bharat bill. So all of this, there is a confirmation which is still awaited, and that's what we are being told, that this meeting has been called to give an indication to the opposition that which line the government intends to take in this special session of the parliament. Samiksha.
All right, Ishwara, thank you for those details. So, a key meet that's been called by the government ahead of the special session of the parliament. An important message that was also being sent out in the sense that opinion of all the stakeholders would be considered in this all-party meet that's been called by the central government. And BJP plans massive celebrations at party headquarters to felicitate the Prime Minister on G20 summit success. Sources reveal Chinese delegation refused baggage check at 7-star hotel during the G20 summit.
"2017 Republic TV. "2019 Republic Bharat. "2021 Republic Bangla. "2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Quick look at news in brief. In a setback for former Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu, the High Court has postponed the hearing of the plea that was filed by the TDP chief to quash the FIR registered against him in the skill development case. The High Court is slated to hear the matter on 19th of September now. Former Mumbai Mayor Kishori Pednekar appeared before the Mumbai Police Economic Offences Wing in connection with an alleged scam in the purchase of body bags for COVID-19. She is being interrogated for second time today. The General Secretary of the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra has informed that several remains of an ancient temple were found during excavation at Ram Janmabhoomi in UP's Ayodhya. The chairman of State Waqf Board has taken a big decision regarding the subjects taught in madrasas. According to this new decision, Sanskrit will also be taught in madrasas of Uttarakhand. The Ministry of Tourism recently launched the I Do campaign promoting India as a premier wedding destination globally and the Meet in India campaign about conference tourism. The Rajouri encounter has entered day 2 with 2 terrorists being neutralized. A solar charger, food items and medicines were among the items recovered. Chinese delegates are under scanner for mysterious bags. Private internet demand during the G20. Chinese delegates carrying a heavy baggage was spotted and stopped by the security forces during the G20 summit. Sources informed that the Chinese diplomats were part of a delegation that accompanied the premier. On 8th of September, the Chinese premier arrived in the national capital. However, when security personnel requested for scanning of the bag, a few in the Chinese premier's delegation refused to oblige. Now, days after the successful G20 summit, President Vladimir Putin lauded India's Make in India initiative, adding that the world must learn from India. Century Laminates gets you this next report.
To go back to the country. We are in Vladivostok right now. This is the city where you get to see a lot of cars driven on the right side, imported from Japan. And I guess that would split the audience into 2 parts. Many would say that there are no options. Some would say it's okay. Well, I guess you are very lucky, Mr. President. You are driving Aurus, Niva and Volga. Well, many Russian state officials are less so lucky because you told them that they will have to start using Russian-produced cars. In the 90s, there was an attempt of the kind to be made, but it failed dramatically. What is the guarantee that this time you will succeed? And what are the Russian-produced cars they can drive now? Well, back in the 90s, there were not too many cars available. Now we have those cars. Well, probably they are somewhat modest compared to Mercedes or Audi that were only being procured in the 90s in huge numbers. But I guess in this regard, we should learn from many partners of ours, namely our partners in India. They are mostly focusing on production and use of the cars and vessels produced in India. And in this regard, Prime Minister Modi is doing the right thing by encouraging people to use the brand Made in India. We have those vehicles available as well. And we should make use of it. It is absolutely adequate and it does not violate any obligations or commitments of ours under the WTO. That is solely a matter of state procurement, and we need to put in place a certain hierarchy understanding who is to drive which type of car and make sure that we are driving Russian-produced cars. You probably have heard that there were some proposals to continue this procurement. It's not complicated. It can be easily done. Logistics is in place. You mean the procurement of foreign-produced cars? Correct.
Hello, Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And in news from Russia, North Korean leader Kim Jong-un held a meet with Russian President Vladimir Putin at Russian spaceport in Far East. Russia, remember, it's a rare meet that is taking place between Kim Jong-un and Vladimir Putin, the isolated leaders driven by their need for support in escalating standoffs with the West. And these are the visuals of the meet that happened between Kim Jong-un and Vladimir Putin. Kim Jong-un is also expected to seek economic aid and military technology for his impoverished country. The North Korean leader appears to have something Putin desperately needs: munitions for Russia's war in Ukraine. With that, we slip in a very short break. Coming up on the other side, details on B.S. Yediyurappa's meet with JP Nadda and Amit Shah in the national capital. Also, opposition bloc to hold its first coordination panel meet this evening. Seat sharing and poll strategy on the cards.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
(2017) Republic TV. (2019) Republic Bharat. (2021) Republic Bangla. (2023) Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey. (2017) Republic TV.
2019, Republic Bharat. 2021, Republic Bangla. 2023, Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Very good afternoon. It's 2 p.m. We are live and breaking. The big headline coming this hour is an all-party meet that's been called by the central government ahead of the special session of the parliament that would commence starting 18th of September. We'll get you details of that, beginning first with the top headlines at 2 p.m. BJP plans massive celebrations at party headquarters to celebrate and to welcome Prime Minister Modi and congratulate him on the G20 success. Sources reveal Chinese delegation refused a baggage check at a 7-star hotel during the G20 summit. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son now say do not talk about Sanatan anymore. After Delhi and Punjab, opposition partners Congress and AAP refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Coordination panel of opposition bloc to meet at Sharad Pawar residence this evening. TMC to skip as Abhishek Banerjee appears before the ED. Two terrorists gunned down by security forces in an ongoing operation in J&K's Rajouri.
And we first cut across to the news that is coming in of a body cam video of a Seattle Police Department union leader that has gone viral on social media. He was heard joking about the death of an Indian student by a police cruiser as she was crossing the street. 23-year-old Janvi Kandula, who was killed in the accident on the 23rd of January 2023. Kevin Dave was the officer whose speeding car had hit Kandula, resulting in her death. Kandula was from Andhra Pradesh. Let's first listen in to the video that has gone viral.
Initially, he said she was in a crosswalk. There's
Alright, we'll try and play out that video once again, but this is the attitude of the probe officer where you can hear him and he is mocking the death of 23-year-old.
Yeah, well, there's initially he said she was in a crosswalk. There's a witness that says no, she wasn't, but that witness could be different because I don't think she was thrown 40 feet either. I think she went up on the hood, hit the windshield, then when he hit the brakes, flew off the car. But she is dead. No, it's a regular person. Yeah.
Shavan Sen now joining us on the phone line to give us more details over this video that is now doing the rounds. Shavan, not only is this highly insensitive but also raises suspicion when it comes to a fair probe. This is a cop who is joking about the student who lost her life, and he is the man who is supposed to find out the truth, but clearly it seems like he doesn't intend to.
Well, in fact, the officer, he basically serves as the vice president of the Seattle police officers guild. Now, in the body camera footage, it appears that he can be heard saying she is dead, and thereafter he starts laughing. Important to point out here is that this was happening while he was driving, and he can be heard talking about the accident that involved 23-year-old graduate student Kandula in a call with the guild's president, Mike Sulan. So this was a conversation that he was essentially having with one of his colleagues. Now, he also goes on to say that he does not believe a criminal investigation was being carried out. And what we are essentially seeing from this is that an investigation has now been ordered, is what we are picking up. This is against the Seattle Police Union leaders. Now, the allegation that has been leveled against him is that the officer was joking about the death of the Indian origin woman who was killed by a police patrol vehicle in January this year. So this footage appears to be a little old, but having said that, the investigation is still underway.
All right, Shavan, we'll keep tracking the details very closely, but this video that is clearly drawing a lot of attention, and the very fact that the probe officer himself does not seem serious about the details of the investigation. Not just that, he's mocking the death of the student, and this is the very man who is actually to find out what had happened. But that laughter, that is not just condescending, but raises serious suspicion against the man himself. And of course, we understand how this video is now drawing a lot of attention. We just play that out for our viewers.
That's not out of control. That's not reckless for a trained driver. Yeah, lights and sirens. Yeah. Yeah, well, there's some. Initially, he said she was in a crosswalk. There's a witness that says no, she wasn't. But that witness could be different because I don't think she was thrown 40 feet either. I think she went up on the hood, hit the windshield, then when he hit the brakes, flew off the car. But she is dead. No, it's a regular person. Yeah. Yeah, just write a check. Just, yeah, look, $11,000. She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
All right, we'll continue to get you more voices on the story. In the meanwhile, the other big story that is making news of the face-off between the INDIA bloc as partners Aam Aadmi Party and Congress, who continue to indulge in a rift. Now, Congress leader Bhupendra Hooda, who has claimed that Congress will contest all the 10 Lok Sabha seats in Haryana, ruling out any seat sharing formula with the Aam Aadmi Party. Meanwhile, the Aam Aadmi Party has said that it will fight solo. This comes even as Kejriwal plans to hold mega rallies in Punjab today and launch the Aam Aadmi Party's election campaign. The battle for 2024 that is only intensifying. In fact, we have reactions coming in from both sides. Let's listen in.
हरियाणा में तो कांग्रेस पार्टी स्वयं में सक्षम है। आप रिजल्ट देखो, पिछले 19 के रिजल्ट देखो, बीजेपी के 10 के 10 MP हैं, लेकिन सेकंड नंबर पे तो सब जगह कांग्रेस ही रही है।
नहीं, वो बात आपकी ठीक है सर, लेकिन सर अलायंस होगा तो सीट
शेयरिंग भी करनी पड़ती है तो तैयार है अगर
बस जिसका जो होगा। यहाँ आम आदमी पार्टी का तो अभी आदमपुर में लड़ी थी आदमपुर आम आदमी, जमानत भी नहीं बची। सीट का क्लेम करने का भी आधार होना चाहिए। खैर वो बाद की बातें हैं, लेकिन शुरुआत अच्छी है। सवाल इस बात का नहीं है उनको परहेज है नहीं, किसको परहेज है। जहाँ तक हरियाणा का सवाल है, कांग्रेस स्वयं में सक्षम है। 10 की 10 सीट कांग्रेस लड़ेगी।
देखिए, हरियाणा में विधानसभा का भी चुनाव आने वाला है, तो पार्टी अब नेशनल पार्टी है, सारे स्टेट्स में संगठन।
मगर कुछ चैनल ये भी दिखा रहे हैं कि इस मीटिंग में सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में चर्चा होगी। ये तमाम पॉलिटिकल पार्टी बैठ के चर्चा करेंगे कि किस प्रकार से कौन किस सीट से लड़ेगा, प्रचार क्या होगा, चुनाव के मुद्दे क्या होंगे। मगर सुबह से ये भी देख रहे हैं कि आपस में खींचातानी, कोऑर्डिनेशन हो उससे पहले नॉन कोऑर्डिनेशन, नॉन कोऑपरेशन शुरू हो गया है। हरियाणा में सीट कैसे बटेगी, जेडीयू में क्या होने वाला है। अधीर रंजन चौधरी जी ममता बनर्जी के खिलाफ प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं, डिसकोऑर्डिनेशन आरंभ हो गया है। तो दरअसल ये कोई सीट शेयरिंग, प्रचार प्रसार, मुद्दों और मैनिफेस्टो की बैठक नहीं है। जो 2-3 दिन पहले उनके एक महत्वपूर्ण सदस्य ने कहा था कि हम 26 पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज हैं और हमारा एक ही मत है कि हिंदू धर्म को किस प्रकार मिटाना है, हिंदू धर्म को किस प्रकार समाप्त करना है। आज एंटी हिंदू कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी की उसी विषय पर बैठक होने वाली है। बंधुगण, मुझे बड़ा आश्चर्य लगता है, मुझे दुख लगता है। डेंगू, मलेरिया, कोरोना, लेप्रेसी, एड्स, ये हिंदू धर्म को इस प्रकार की बीमारियों से आप कंपेयर करते हैं। हम तो जो बीमार है उसे किस प्रकार से ठीक किया जाए, हर बीमार के प्रति संवेदनशीलता, यह हिंदुस्तान का धर्म है। और एक तरफ आप देखिए, हिंदू धर्म डेंगू है, हिंदू धर्म एड्स है, पूरे विश्व के लिए मेनेस है, इट्स अ वर्ल्ड मेनेस। अभी एक बहुत बड़े नेता जो ये एंटी हिंदू कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी के सदस्य हैं, उन्होंने कल ही कहा है कि हिंदू धर्म एक वर्ल्ड मेनेस है, इट्स अ वर्ल्ड मेनेस, इट शुड बी थ्रोन आउट ऑफ द वर्ल्ड फोरम। इस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग मैं यहां पूछता हूं। मेरे यहां पर कई भाई बहन रिपोर्टर्स बैठे हुए हैं, कैमरामैन बैठे हुए, कोई शिव को मानता है, कोई शक्ति की उपासक है, कोई भगवान विष्णु का उपासक है। क्या शक्ति का उपासना करना डेंगू के समान है? क्या शिव की पूजा करना श्रावण के महीने में मलेरिया है? क्या मंगलवार का व्रत रखना और जय बजरंग बली करना ये एड्स है? क्या भगवान की पूजा करना ये कोरोना है? धिक्कार है। ये लोग जो इस माटी के नहीं हो पाए, जिस मिट्टी में कंकड़ संकर जहां बसता है, जो लोग इस मिट्टी के नहीं हो पाए, जो लोग इस धरती के नहीं हो पाए, वो इस देश के गरीब के क्या हो पाएंगे? बंधुगण, ये मेरा नहीं कहना है। The way I am speaking today, the force that I am using today, and the wrath that probably you are seeing in me today, the anger that you are seeing in me today, ये केवल इसलिए है क्योंकि उनके एक सदस्य ने कहा है कि भले ही हमारी पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज के बीच में, ये 26 पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज के बीच में कितने भी डिफरेंसेस क्यों ना हो, मगर सनातन को मिटाना, हिंदू धर्म को मिटाना, ये हमारा परम लक्ष्य है, एक लक्ष्य है जिस पर हम सब एक मत हैं। आप बताइए, अगर किसी और धर्म के लिए, किसी और पंथ के लिए ऐसे शब्द का प्रयोग किया गया होता तो आज पूरे विश्व में हाहाकार मच गया होता। ये लोग यूनाइटेड नेशन पहुंच जाते कंप्लेंट लेकर कि देखिए हिंदुस्तान कितना इंटॉलरेंट, हिंदुस्तान में किसी के लिए सम्मान नहीं, और आज हमें डेंगू मलेरिया बताया जा रहा है। बंधुगण, दिस इज नॉट अ डिजास्टर इन स्टेटमेंट, दिस इज अ डिजाइन। यह ऐसा नहीं हुआ है कि फुट एंड माउथ डिजीज हो गया है, कि गलती से किसी के मुंह से निकल गया है और वो उसे डिफेंड नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। यह एक डिजाइन है। ये एक डिजाइन है जिस डिजाइन के अंतर्गत आज नहीं अनेकों वर्ष पहले राम मंदिर के खिलाफ प्रायोजित रूप से बताया गया था कि भगवान राम का अस्तित्व नहीं है, भगवान राम काल्पनिक है। आप ऐसा मत सोचिए कि ये यूं ही हो गया था। यूं ही सुप्रीम कोर्ट ऑफ इंडिया में, इन द हाईएस्ट कोर्ट ऑफ दिस कंट्री, when one of the most important political parties of this country denied the existence of the faith of India, हिंदुस्तान की आस्था के ऊपर आक्रमण करते हुए सोनिया जी के कहने पर जब कांग्रेस पार्टी ने कहा भगवान राम तो है ही नहीं, उसी दिन हम समझ गए थे कि दिस इज नॉट अ डिजास्टर ऑफ स्टेटमेंट, दिस इज नॉट अ फुट इन माउथ डिजीज, दिस इज अ डिजाइन। आप सोचिए, जिस दिन भगवा आतंकवाद कहा गया, हिंदुओं को आतंकवादी कहा गया, जिस दिन राहुल गांधी ने कहा हमें सिम्मी से खतरा नहीं है, हमें हिंदुओं से खतरा है, दैट वॉज नॉट अ डिजास्टर इन स्टेटमेंट, इट वॉज अ डिजाइन। सोच समझकर नाप तौल कर बोला गया था। जब राहुल गांधी विदेशों में जाकर मुस्लिम ब्रदरहुड के साथ कंपेयर करते हैं, आईएस के साथ हिंदुओं का कंपेयर करते हैं, तो याद रखिए ये कोई कंट्रोवर्सी नहीं है, ये कोई कंट्रोवर्शियल स्टेटमेंट नहीं है, ये डिजाइन है, ये सोच समझकर दिया गया बयान है। और तो और ये 26 पार्टियां इसमें एक ही हैं, और आज AHCC एंटी हिंदू कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी में सभी एक स्वर में हिंदुओं के खिलाफ बोलने वाले हैं। उद्धव ठाकरे जी के स्टेटमेंट से भी इट्स क्लियर फ्रॉम हिज स्टेटमेंट, उससे भी बात स्पष्ट होता है। वो कहते हैं कि मंदिर जब बन जाएगा और जो हिंदू ट्रेन में बैठ के भगवान राम के दर्शन के लिए जाएंगे तो गोधरा जैसे कांड हो सकता है, मतलब हिंदुओं को जलाया जा सकता है, तड़पा के मारा जा सकता है। इससे घृणक वाक्य और क्या हो सकता है? हम भगवान राम का दर्शन करने जाएंगे, भव्य राम मंदिर बन रहा है, और आप कहेंगे कि गोधरा हो सकता है, और आम आदमी पार्टी उसका समर्थन कर रही कि उद्धव जी बहुत बड़े नेता हैं, कुछ कह रहे हैं तो सोच समझकर कह रहे हैं, गोधरा हो सकता है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, क्यों? आप तो बड़ा ढोंग रचाते हैं कि मैं तीर्थ यात्रा पे लोगों को भेज रहा हूं। आप तो राम मंदिर के विषय में क्रेडिट स्टीलिंग का प्रयास भी कर रहे थे, क्रेडिट लेने की कोशिश भी कर रहे थे, और आज आपके प्रवक्ता और आपके मंत्री कह रहे हैं कि उद्धव जी ठीक कह रहे हैं, अगर ट्रेन में बैठ के हिंदू जाएंगे देखने के लिए भगवान श्री राम को अयोध्या में तो गोधरा हो सकता है। उद्धव जी का समर्थन कर रहे हैं। समाजवादी पार्टी कह रही है रामचरितमानस को पढ़ना नहीं चाहिए। जिस प्रकार के घृणक शब्दों का प्रयोग श्री रामचरितमानस के लिए उपयोग कर रही है समाजवादी पार्टी, ना कहे तो भला, जिह्वा पे नहीं आ सकता है। और आज सुबह से समाजवादी पार्टी ने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके राम मंदिर के खिलाफ स्टेटमेंट दिया है, हिंदुत्व के खिलाफ आज बयान जारी किया है कि राम मंदिर नहीं बनना चाहिए। आरजेडी तिलक लगाने वालों से देश को बर्बाद कर दिया है, यह स्टेटमेंट पढ़ रहा हूं। कल का स्टेटमेंट है उनके एक बहुत बड़े कद्दावर नेता का कि इस देश को यदि किसी ने बर्बाद किया है तो तिलक लगाने वालों ने बर्बाद किया है। आप और हम जब एग्जाम लिखने जाते हैं, आप और हम और हमारे बच्चे जब परीक्षा लिखने जाते हैं, तो हमारी माएं हमारे ललाट पर विजयी भव करके तिलक लगाती हैं। हजारों वर्षों से सैनिकों की पत्नियों ने तिलक लगाया है। हजारों वर्षों से ईश्वर को याद करते हुए हमारे बुजुर्गों ने हमारे ललाट पर तिलक लगाया है। हमने इस देश को बर्बाद किया है। राखी जब बांधा जाता है तो बहन अपने भाई के सर पे तिलक लगाती है। क्या भाई देश को बर्बाद कर देता है? क्या भाई बहन को बर्बाद कर देता है? तिलक लगाने वालों ने देश को बर्बाद किया है। आम आदमी पार्टी, आप सोच के देखिए, ये वही पार्टी है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने ट्वीट किया था, स्वस्तिक चिन्ह के पीछे एक व्यक्ति झाड़ू लेके पड़ा हुआ था, इस देश से स्वस्तिक चिन्ह को मिटाना है। यह अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का नारा था, देश से स्वस्तिक चिन्ह को मिटाना है। एक स्वस्तिक चिन्ह मिटाना चाहता है, एक राम मंदिर नहीं बनने देना चाहता है, एक चाहता है कि राम मंदिर बन जाए तो वहां गोधरा हो जाना है, एक चाहता है कि हिंदू धर्म का लोप हो जाना है। तो ये जो एंटी हिंदू कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी की आज बैठक हो रही है वो किस लिए हो रही है? और आज मैं बहुत स्पष्ट शब्दों में कहना चाहता हूं ये कब से हो रहा है। जब से एंटोनियो माइनो इस देश में आई हैं, एक साजिश के अंतर्गत इस देश में हिंदू विरोधी गतिविधि चल रहा है। बाय द डिजाइन ऑफ एंटोनियो माइनो। एक बहुत प्रसिद्ध लेखिका होती थी पहले, उन्होंने लिखा था एक पुस्तिका, एक नॉवेल लिखा है, मर्डर शी रोट, मर्डर शी रोट, अगाथा क्रिस्टी, मर्डर शी रोट। और आज मैं यहां दावे के साथ कह सकता हूं, सोनिया गांधी जी ने भी, शी हैज रिटन अ बुक, शी हैज रिटन अ कंट्रोवर्सी, एंड दिस बुक, दिस कंट्रोवर्सी दैट शी हैज रिटन clandestinely, nefariously, is murder of Hinduism, she wrote. Murder of Hinduism in the land of Sanatana. इस भूमि में हिंदुत्व को किस प्रकार समाप्त कर दिया जाए, तभी तो सोनिया जी के कहने पर राम के अस्तित्व पर सुप्रीम कोर्ट पे सवाल उठाया जाता है। तभी तो सोनिया जी के कहने पर विदेश की भूमि में उनके पुत्र राहुल गांधी जाकर कहते हैं कि आईएसआईएस और हिंदुत्व के बीच में किसी प्रकार का फर्क नहीं है। तभी तो उनके कहने पर राहुल गांधी कहते हैं कि सिम्मी से बड़ा खतरा हिंदुइज्म है। यह ऐसे ही हो रहा है क्या? शी हैज रिटन दिस कंट्रोवर्सी, मर्डर ऑफ हिंदुइज्म बाय एंटोनियो माइनो। मगर मैं भी आज कहना चाहता हूं, हम भी आज कहना चाहते हैं, लाख कोशिश कर ले सोनिया गांधी, लाख कोशिश कर ले सोनिया गांधी, हिंदू धर्म का न कभी बाल बांका हुआ था, न कभी बाल बांका होगा, और न कभी हिंदू धर्म मिटेगा। वो शाश्वत था, वो सनातन था, वो सत्य था, वो सत्य रहेगा, सत्य है, और भविष्य में भी अविरल गंगा की तरह बहने वाली धर्म का नाम, बहने वाले सत्य का नाम हिंदुत्व है, हिंदू है। उसे कोई नहीं मिटा सकता। सत्यम शिवम सुंदरम, वो सत्य है, वो सुंदर है, वो शिव है। हिम्मत किसकी जो शिव को मिटा दे, हिम्मत किसकी जो सत्य को मिटा दे, हिम्मत किसकी जो सनातन को मिटा दे। कण कण में यहां सनातनी है, कण कण में यहां शंकर है। और हम सब जब भी सनातन के ऊपर आक्रमण होता है, जब भी हिंदू धर्म के ऊपर आक्रमण होता है, शिवाजी खड़े होते हैं। और आज लोकतांत्रिक रूप से प्रत्येक हिंदुस्तानी छत्रपति शिवाजी बन के खड़ा होगा और हिंदुस्तान में सनातन की रक्षा के लिए लोकतांत्रिक मत का प्रयोग करके किसी भी कीमत पे ये एंटी हिंदू कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी की जो चेष्टा है कि हिंदुइज्म को मिटा दिया जाए, ये लोकतांत्रिक रूप से संभव नहीं होने देगा। आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी इसका ऐलान करती है कि हम सब एक हैं, सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास, यही देश के माटी को, यही देश के संस्थान को, यही देश के संस्कृति को बचाने का काम करेगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Pragya, CNN. Sorry.
I didn't get the question. What is he hailing? G20 is hailing what? See, I understand, as far as G20 is concerned, I'm pained with the fact that the world is applauding the efforts made by the Indian Prime Minister, Honorable Sri Narendra Modi ji. It's a great victory not only for India, but I would say it's a victory for mankind. Under such scenarios, we may belong to different political parties in the country, but astonishingly, people like Kapil Sibal, who have been changing political parties for their personal gains, still have the voice questioning G20. They should introspect that it is about the beauty of this country. It is not about political party.
Complete.
नहीं, केजरीवाल सरकार पहले आज कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी में क्या होने वाला है, हिंदुत्व को लेकर क्या उनका स्टैंड है, क्या वो हिंदू धर्म को डेंगू, मलेरिया, लेप्रोसी, एड्स मानती है और हिंदू धर्म को समाप्त करना चाहती है, पहले इस विषय पे केजरीवाल जी जवाब दे। आज तो मीटिंग में जा रहे हैं ना, उनके लोग जा रहे हैं। आज जो एंटी हिंदू कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी का मीटिंग होने वाला है उसमें उनके स्टैंड को क्लियर करें, बाकी सारे प्रश्नों का उत्तर उसके बाद में दिया जाएगा, पहले इसका स्टैंड क्लियर करें।
ठाकुर रविंद्र सिंह जी न्यूज।
समाजवादी पार्टी ने कहा है कि जो राम मंदिर की बात बीजेपी या ये ध्यान भटकाने के लिए मुद्दे हैं, हिंदुत्व और सनातन का मुद्दा जानबूझ के उठाया जा रहा है राम मंदिर।
तो ये ना बोले ना, अगर वो चुप रहेंगे, हिंदू धर्म के खिलाफ ना बोलेंगे तो उनके कहे अनुसार ध्यान भटकेगा नहीं। हिंदू धर्म को खत्म करना है, हम डेंगू है, हम मलेरिया है, हम एड्स है, हम लेप्रोसी है, ये तो उन्होंने ही बताया है। राम मंदिर नहीं बनना चाहिए, गोदरा हो जाएगा, उन्होंने बोला है। अब बोलेंगे तो हम रिएक्ट भी ना करें।
ऐश्वर्या पालीवाल।
बहुत दिनों तक उनकी निद्रा टूटी नहीं थी, मुझे लगता है अब वो जगे हैं बहुत दिन बाद। उन्हें आप लोग बताइए कि बीच में क्या हुआ है।
संतोष पाठक। अंकित एबीपी।
नहीं, ये चित भी मेरी पट भी मेरा, ऐसा तो नहीं होता है ना। अब पहले तो मैं आपसे भी निवेदन करूंगा, ये अधर्मी गठबंधन है, इस गठबंधन को कोई और नाम मत दीजिए। जो इस देश के मूल को समाप्त करना चाहता है वो कभी गठबंधन ही नहीं हो, वो अधर्मी है। और चित भी मेरी पट भी मेरा, वो बोलेगा तो भी मैं उसके साथ रहूंगा, मगर मेरा राय नहीं है, ये हिंदुस्तान की जनता सब समझती है।
अरुण CNN।
That's a small party statement of their personal statement. We have a larger issue. Large issues like we need to talk about the inflation, joblessness, and various other issues. That's what they're saying.
See, as far as the Ghamandiya alliance is concerned, all the components of this Ghamandiya alliance, you mean to say some of them are saying that DMK is a small partner? So who is the big partner? My question is, who is the big wheel around which everyone is revolving? They were themselves saying that we are all equal partners. Now suddenly when they have a question to answer, when they are in a catch-22 situation, they do not know what to say because they are part of the design. Just getting out saying that they are small partners is not going to help. And moreover, as far as previous statements of Mamata Banerjee, who in fact did not allow Ram Navami's processions in Calcutta, who does not allow Durga Puja in Calcutta, who does not allow Jai Shri Ram in West Bengal. The atrocities against the Hindus in West Bengal is quite well known. So in fact, as I said, this is a design.
Piyush, India TV.
अरे ये सारे भाई हैं, ये किसके खिलाफ कौन प्रस्ताव पारित करेगा? कोई हिंदू आतंकवादी बोल रहा है, कोई राम मंदिर के खिलाफ बोल रहा है, कोई रामचरितमानस के खिलाफ बोल रहा है। तो ऐसे अगर एक दूसरे के खिलाफ प्रस्ताव पारित होगा तो वो घमंडिया गठबंधन तो होगा ही नहीं। और दूसरी बात है, ये संजय राउत जी की बात तो उद्धव ठाकरे भी आजकल नहीं सुनते हैं।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
All right, so that is the detailed news conference that the BJP has just held where they have gone on to slam those who have insulted the Sanatan Dharam, also tearing into the I.N.D.I.A block over the Sanatan issue, also adding that anti-Hindu panel that will be meeting today to decide on all these insults that are hurled against the Sanatan Dharam, not just saying that this is Sonia Gandhi's conspiracy and she is writing anti-Sanatan script. These are the statements that have been made by the BJP as they've launched a scathing attack against the I.N.D.I.A block. This is ahead of their panel meet, as the Sanatan issue that continues to remain in focus, where BJP has steered into this block, saying that such insults against Sanatan Dharam will not be tolerated. With that, we step into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details as source-based information coming in on Chinese delegation that refused to get its bags checked at a 7-star hotel during the G20 summit.
The Amity MBA has been ranked among India's top 10 for the last 6 years in the Times of India B-School survey. Yet another top ranking after being ranked among India's top 10 by Economic Times and Business Today. To apply, visit amity.edu.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had 3 versions of the series. This year will be the 4th year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram.
Top headlines at 2:30. BJP tears into opposition bloc over anti-Sanatan comments, says it's a planned design scripted by Sonia Gandhi. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son now say do not talk about Sanatan. After Delhi and Punjab, opposition partners Congress and AAP refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Coordination panel of opposition bloc to meet at Sharad Pawar residence, TMC to skip as Abhishek Banerjee appears before the ED. BJP plans massive celebrations at party headquarters to welcome Prime Minister Modi and congratulate him on the G20 success. 2 terrorists gunned down by security forces in an ongoing operation in J&K's Rajouri. right, cutting across to these visuals that have surfaced of the recovery that's been made from the two terrorists that have been neutralized in the Rajouri encounter. Details coming in of the recoveries that have been made, which include 2 AK rifles, 7 magazines and other ammunitions as well from these terrorists who've been neutralized. The encounter, remember, has been ongoing since last evening. However, in unfortunate news also that came in of an army jawan who was martyred, and Army's K9 Kent was also martyred in this anti-terror operations. So these are visuals of the recovery that's been made. Let's go across to Gursimran, who's been extensively reporting from Rajouri. Gursimran, take us through the details of the recovery that's been made by the forces in the joint operation that's been taking place in Rajouri for 24 hours now.
See, Samiksha, we have accessed the photographs of the recovery that have been made from these two terrorists, the Pakistani terrorists that have been neutralized by the security forces in the Narla Bambal area of the Rajouri district. And the security forces have recovered 2 AK series rifles along with 7 magazines and other warlike ammunition from these two terrorists, those who were planning a long stay in the area, but the attempt has been foiled. And now, since the operation has reached an advanced stage, the search operation is on. The troops are being retreated from the operation site. It is important to mention that both these terrorists, they were active in the area for quite a long time, as they were carrying the food items, the medicines along with them, which had Pakistani marking, and also the solar charger, which shows that these terrorists, they have come from Pakistan with a foolproof plan, that is to have a long stay here in the Rajouri district and also to motivate the youth to join the terror ranks and carry out major terror strike. But the attempt of the Pakistani side has been averted, as the security forces have foiled the attempt and both the terrorists have been neutralized, and from them 2 AK rifles along with 7 magazines for warlike stores have been recovered, and now the searches are on in the nearby area. Some of the digital devices of these terrorists are being searched by the security forces in the nearby area, because what has happened that when first terrorist was killed, what second terrorist did that he was dropping his belongings at almost every 10 meters distance. So that needs to be thoroughly searched in the entire forest area of Narla Bambal, and that's why the searches are still on and the operation will continue till the recoveries are made. Samiksha.
Yes. Also, Gursimran, once again for the viewers who are tuning in, take us through the details of this operation. We understand that the terrorists were intercepted on 7th of September, after which this operation was launched, which consequently led to these two terrorists being neutralized by the forces.
Yes, Samiksha, the contact was established yesterday at around 3 in the afternoon, post which the firing ensued from both the sides, and in the initial gunfire, the Indian Army received injuries along with the Jammu and Kashmir Police. 4 Jawans, 4 from the Indian Army and 1 from the Jammu and Kashmir Police. They got injuries. 1 rifleman, Ravi Kumar, who hails from the Kishtwar district and was part of the 63 Rashtra Rifles of the Indian Army, which is responsible for the hinterland security here in the area of Triat, which falls under the Rajouri district. He attained martyrdom while fighting with the terrorists, but he managed to bring down 1 of the terrorists. The second terrorist, taking the advantage of the dense darkness, tried to escape, but today morning he was also neutralized by the security forces, and now there were specific input about the presence of 2 terrorists. Both have been neutralized, but the searches are on to find out the digital devices of these terrorists, because the terrorists were dropping their belongings at almost 10 meters distance when the security forces were in chase of them. So that's why the operation still continues, and at 4 in the evening there will be a joint press conference by the Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir Police, because this is a big success, as the 2 terrorists from the Pakistan who were trying to revive terrorism and establish a base in the Jammu region, they have been neutralized by the security forces. Samiksha.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for the moment. So, Gursimran, they're reporting live from Rajouri. Details coming in of the terrorists who've been neutralized. They're said to be affiliated to terror group LET. Meanwhile, those are the visuals on your screens of the recoveries that have been made, which includes 2 AK rifles, 7 magazines and other ammunition as well from these terrorists who've been neutralized. And with this, we shift focus to more news break coming in. This one in relation to the special session of the Parliament that's been called. It's an all-party meet that's been called on 17th of September, so just a day ahead of the special session of the Parliament. A meet has been called by the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, an important meet of sorts that would in a way set the tone for the special session of the Parliament that would commence on September 18th. Well, we'll get more details of this, but an all-party meet that's been called ahead of the special session of the Parliament that commences on 18th of September till the 22nd. A lot is on the agenda, and speculations rife that there could be a bill on women quota as well, and even the uniform civil code that could be taken up in this special session of the Parliament. So an important meet that's been called by the government, an all-party meet to take the opinion of all the parties ahead of the special session. So those are the details that we are picking up on this all-party meet that's been called by the government. This meeting would be held on 17th of September, something that would set the tone for the special session of the Parliament that commences on 18th of September, would take place till the 22nd. An important meet in which the opinion of all the parties would be considered. And with that, let's shift focus to news that's coming in from the state of Uttarakhand, where textbook revision would take place when it comes to the syllabus that is being taught to students in madrasas. In fact, the chairman of the state Waqf board has now taken a big decision regarding the subjects that would be taught in Uttarakhand madrasas. According to this new decision, Sanskrit would also be taught in these madrasas. Century Laminates gets you this next report.
In a progressive move, the Uttarakhand Waqf Board has decided to bring in a hybrid model of education, which will include Sanskrit in madrasas registered with the board. As it is a pilot project, the model will begin with 4 madrasas of the state.
देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में वक्फ बोर्ड ने एक ईमानदार कोशिश की है, जिसमें हमने तय किया है कि जो 117 मदरसे वक्फ बोर्ड के हैं उसमें हम एनसीईआरटी का सिलेबस लागू करने जा रहे हैं। तो उस एनसीईआरटी के सिलेबस में संस्कृत की बुक भी अवेलेबल है। मुझे लगता है कि जब हमारे बच्चे हिंदी, इंग्लिश, मैथ, साइंस, फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री, बायो और अरबी पढ़ेंगे तो वो संस्कृत भी पढ़ेंगे। सब कुछ पढ़ेंगे ना, पढ़ेगा भारत तो बढ़ेगा भारत।
Currently, madrasa students are only taught theology related to Islamic and Arabic studies. However, with the implementation of the NCERT syllabus, students will be getting more opportunities to learn other subjects as well. Bureau Report for Republic TV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Alright, a quick roundup of news in brief. In a setback to former Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu, the High Court has postponed the hearing of the plea filed by the TDP chief to quash the FIR that's been registered against him in the skill development case. The High Court is slated to hear the matter next on 19th of September. Former Mumbai Mayor Kishori Pednekar appeared before the Mumbai Police Economic Offences Wing in connection with the alleged scam in the purchase of body bags for COVID-19. During COVID-19, she was interrogated for second straight time today. General Secretary of Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra has informed that several remains of an ancient temple were found during excavation at the Ram Janmabhoomi in UP's Ayodhya. The chairman of the State Waqf Board has taken a big decision regarding the subjects taught in madrasas. According to this decision, Sanskrit will also be a part of the madrasa's syllabus in Uttarakhand. The Ministry of Tourism has recently launched the I Do campaign, promoting India as a premier wedding destination globally, and the Meet in India campaign about conference tourism. The Rajouri encounter has entered day 2 with 2 terrorists being neutralized, and details coming in on this anti-terror operation in which we understand security forces intercepted the terrorists on 7th of September. Chinese delegates are now under the scanner for mysterious bags. Private internet demand during the G20 Chinese delegates carrying a heavy baggage was spotted and stopped by the security forces. Sources informed that the Chinese diplomats were part of a delegation that accompanied the premier, and on 8th of September, the Chinese premier arrived in the national capital. However, when security personnel requested for scanning of the baggage, a few in Chinese delegation refused to oblige. We head into a short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest on the opposition bloc panel meet today at Sharad Pawar residence. Also tracking the latest from the national capital as BJP is planning massive celebrations at its party headquarters to felicitate the Prime Minister.
The Amity MBA has been ranked among India's top 10 for the last 6 years in the Times of India B School Survey. Yet another top ranking after being ranked among India's top 10 by Economic Times and Business Today. To apply, visit amity.edu.
...2017 Republic TV. ...2019 Republic Bharat. ...2021 Republic Bangla. ...2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. ...2017 Republic TV. ...2019 Republic Bharat. ...2021 Republic Bangla. ...2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
All right, getting in the big news break on Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's visit to Sri Lanka. In fact, details coming in of a conversation with the Sri Lankan president in which she was asked by the Sri Lankan president whether she would lead the opposition front. She's responded saying, and I quote, "If people support us, we can be in position tomorrow," unquote. This after Mamata Banerjee met Sri Lankan President Ranil Wickremesinghe at the Dubai airport and invited him to the State Business Summit in November. Remember, the West Bengal Chief Minister is on a 12-day trip to Dubai and Spain. So these are the details coming in of the conversation, the short conversation that she had with the Sri Lankan President. She was asked whether she would be leading the opposition front, to which Mamata Banerjee did not essentially refuse, rather went on to add that if people support us, we can be in position of power tomorrow. This was Mamata Banerjee's response to the question she was asked by the Sri Lankan president. In fact, just a recap of the details coming in of the conversation that Mamata Banerjee had with the Sri Lankan president. She was asked by the Sri Lankan president whether she would lead the opposition front, to which Mamata Banerjee did not essentially refuse. She in fact smiled and said that if people support us, we can be in position in power tomorrow. This was Mamata Banerjee's response to a question by the Sri Lankan president on whether she is going to be the opposition face when it comes to the prime ministerial pick for that opposition front for 2024 polls. So when asked if Mamata Banerjee would be leading that opposition bloc, she responded, she smiled and said that if people support us, we would be in that position of power tomorrow. Listen in to that short conversation that Mamata Banerjee had with the Sri Lankan president.
Can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Are you going to lead the opposition alliance?
Oh my God.
You're all wondering, huh?
It depends on people, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll
Can I
certainly.
ask you one question?
Yes.
Are you going to lead the opposition alliance?
Oh my God.
You're all wondering, huh?
It depends on people, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll
Can
certainly.
I ask you one question?
Yes.
Are you going to lead the opposition alliance?
Oh my God.
You're all wondering, huh?
It depends on people, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll
Can I
certainly.
ask you one question?
All right, so there you heard Mamata Banerjee responding to a question that was put to her by the Sri Lankan president. She was asked whether she is going to be the opposition face when it comes to the prime ministerial pick. She said that it would, if people support us, we can be in that position of power tomorrow. So not refusing when asked on whether she would be leading the opposition, rather adding that if it all depends on the people and if the mandate is of the people is with them, she could be in that position of power. This was a response that was given by Mamata Banerjee while she held a short meet with the Sri Lankan President Ranil Wickremesinghe at the Dubai airport. She in fact invited him over to the State Business Summit in November. So a very short, rather crisp conversation that she had with the Sri Lankan President at the Dubai airport when she was asked whether she would be leading the opposition front. She smiled and she appeared quite optimistic, adding that if the mandate of the people is with them, we could be in that position of power. So a pointed question being put to Mamata Banerjee, to which she responded. She laughs and says that it depends on the people of the country.
Viewers, we're live and breaking and I'm outside the BJP headquarters right now where major security is underway. The security checks and major security checks happening right now as the Prime Minister will be arriving to the BJP CEC meet after the big success of the G20 summit. A mega preparation and mega welcome for the Prime Minister. Stay tuned.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine, serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
'17 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Right, let's start with Superfast 50. After the historic success of the G20 summit in the national capital under Prime Minister's leadership, the BJP cadre has planned a grand welcome for Prime Minister at the BJP headquarters this evening. As anti-Sanatan politics continues to rage on, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has now written a letter to the party cadre saying that the BJP is using Sanatan Dharma to divert attention from people's problems. Joining in, son Udaynidhi Stalin raised the Manipur issue while saying that one should not be talking about the Sanatan. Meanwhile, the BJP has hit out at the Congress MP Sonia Gandhi, saying that the bid against Hinduism began after the day Sonia Gandhi came in this country in a setback. In fact, that was a pointed attack by the BJP on the Congress party.
मैं यहाँ दावे के साथ कह सकता हूँ, सोनिया गांधी जी ने भी, she has written a book, she has written a controversy, and this book, this controversy that she has written clandestinely, nefariously, is murder of Hinduism, she wrote. Murder of Hinduism in the land of Sanatana.
And in a big setback that's come in for TDP Chief Chandrababu Naidu, whose plea in the High Court has been postponed for hearing for 19th of September. The government, meanwhile, has called for an all-party meeting on 17th of September, just a day ahead of the special session of the Parliament that commences starting 18th of September. And in news that's coming in from the state of Haryana, where Congress leader Bhupinder Hooda has claimed that the Congress will contest all 10 Lok Sabha seats in Haryana after Punjab rift has only widened in Haryana in Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party.
When you don't have any mission and vision and just ambitions and contradictions, they play out in the public domain, as we can see even today. Apparently they are coming together for coordination, but all we see is confusion. First there was confusion that Aam Aadmi Party and Congress Party will contest separately in Punjab. Then there was confusion of Aam Aadmi Party and Congress Party in Delhi. And today we have heard that Bhupinder Hooda has announced that Congress Party will contest all the seats in Haryana. Aam Aadmi Party is contesting against Congress in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. So this is not coordination, actually it is contradiction.
The Opposition Bloc's Coordination Panel will hold its first meeting today. The Opposition Bloc's panel is expected to discuss formulas and seat adjustments and set deadlines for the state pacts between the opposition parties in the first meeting that would be taking place at Sharad Pawar's residence in the national capital. Senior BJP leader and former Karnataka Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa has reached the national capital and is set to hold meet with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah and the BJP President J.P. Nadda. Sources suggest that a formal announcement on the BJP-JDS alliance for 2024 may be announced after this meeting. The Trinamool Congress National General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee was summoned by the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the teachers' recruitment scam, appeared before the agency's office in Kolkata. The summons to the TMC leader came weeks after the Central Probe Agency conducted raids in the office of Leaps and Bounds Private Limited, which is the federal agency alleged.
ये अपने आप में दिखाता है कि भारत की बढ़ती ताकत नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के कारण जो दुनिया के देशों को एक मंच पर एक स्वर में दुनिया के हित में निर्णय लिए गए आज भारत ग्लोबल एजेंडा सेटिंग में अहम भूमिका निभा रहा है और भारत के नेतृत्व को उसका श्रेय जाता है। भारत ने सदा इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ की बात कही, G20 फोरम को और इंक्लूसिव बनाने की बात कही, और अफ्रीकन यूनियन का G20 में शामिल होना ये उसको सिद्ध करता है। एंड वॉइस ऑफ ग्लोबल साउथ की जब हम बात करते हैं कि भारत बनकर उभर रहा है, भारत इज द वॉइस ऑफ ग्लोबल साउथ, तो वो भी स्पष्ट तौर पर आपने भी उन 3 दिनों में देखा कि यहां पर जो हुआ। भारत से अरब देशों से होती हुई यूरोप तक जाने वाली इकोनॉमिक कॉरिडोर, ये भी अपने आप में एक बड़ी सफलता है जो उसका हिस्सा है, और इसकी भी देश और दुनिया भर में स्वागत हुआ है, तारीफ हुई है। विचार भी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का था और उसको सफलता की ओर भी वो लेकर गए। अगर मुझे ये कहना हो कि मैन ऑफ ग्लोबल अलायंसेस, तो उस दिशा में भी आप देख सकते हैं इंटरनेशनल सोलर अलायंस हो या फिर अब ग्लोबल बायोफ्यूल अलायंस हो, मिशन लाइफ जैसे प्रोग्राम दुनिया को देने हो, स्टार्टअप डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जो इसका हिस्सा रहा, ये सारे मैं इसके विस्तार में नहीं जाना चाहता, लेकिन उन पहलुओं पर भी माननीय रक्षा मंत्री जी ने सारी चर्चा करते हुए रेजोल्यूशन पास किया, जिसको आम सहमति से सबने पारित किया, और पूरे देशवासियों की ओर से जहां एक और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को बधाई और उनका धन्यवाद दिया, वहीं पूरे भारत को एक बहुत बड़ी उपलब्धि है G20 की सफलता। 2 निर्णय जो आज हुए हैं, एक तो आपको याद होगा रक्षाबंधन और ओणम के त्योहार पर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के अध्यक्षता वाली कैबिनेट ने रसोई गैस के जो LPG के सिलेंडर के दाम है उसको कम किया था, 1100 रुपये से कम करके 900 रुपये कर दिया, 200 रुपये कम किए, और जो उज्ज्वला योजना के लाभार्थी हैं उनको 900 पे भी 200 रुपये की और छूट जो सब्सिडी के रूप में मिलती रहनी थी। अगर आप उज्ज्वला योजना की सफलता देखें तो दुनिया भर की बड़ी से बड़ी एजेंसीज ने भी, वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने भी, इंटरनेशनल एनर्जी एजेंसी ने भी कहा कि कैसे महिलाओं के जीवन में एक बड़ा बदलाव आया, इससे पर्यावरण को भी बचाने का काम हुआ और महिलाओं के स्वास्थ्य में भी सुधार हुआ। 9 करोड़ 60 लाख रसोई गैस के सिलेंडर अब तक दिए जा चुके हैं उज्ज्वला योजना के अंतर्गत, और आज मुझे कहते हुए प्रसन्नता है कि 75 लाख मुफ्त LPG के कनेक्शन अब और दिए जाएंगे मांग को देखते हुए, ताकि गरीब और जरूरतमंद महिलाओं को इसका लाभ मिल सके। ये ज्यादातर परिवार लकड़ी, कोयले इसके ऊपर आश्रित रहते हैं और जिसके कारण पर्यावरण भी प्रदूषित होता है और महिलाओं के स्वास्थ्य को भी नुकसान होता है। ये डिपॉजिट फ्री जो LPG कनेक्शन उज्ज्वला योजना में दिए गए थे उसी का ही एक्सटेंशन है, और अगले 3 वर्षों तक 2023-24, 24-25, 25-26 इनमें 75 लाख कनेक्शन महिलाओं को मिलेंगे। पहला रिफिल और स्टोव भी इसमें निःशुल्क दिया जाता है, जिसका खर्चा ऑयल मार्केटिंग कंपनीज उठाती हैं, जबकि डिपॉजिट फ्री LPG कनेक्शन के लिए जो खर्चा आएगा वो भारत सरकार वहन करती है और उसको रिम्बर्समेंट के रूप में हम लोग ऑयल कंपनीज को देते हैं। दूसरा निर्णय जो है वो ई कोर्ट्स मिशन मोड प्रोजेक्ट फेज 3 को आज मंजूरी मिली है, और ई कोर्ट्स मिशन मोड प्रोजेक्ट के फेज 3 को लगभग 7,210 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से पूरा किया जाएगा। इन ई कोर्ट्स का उद्देश्य ऑनलाइन और पेपरलेस कोर्ट्स की स्थापना करना है, जिससे न्यायिक व्यवस्था को नागरिकों के लिए सुलभ, किफायती, विश्वसनीय और पारदर्शी बनाया जा सके। अब पेपरलेस कोर्ट्स की स्थापना के लिए ई फाइलिंग, ई पेमेंट की व्यवस्था को यूनिवर्सल किया जाएगा। लेगेसी रिकॉर्ड जो है उसकी डिजिटाइजेशन की जाएगी। जो केस रिकॉर्ड्स हैं, सॉफ्टवेयर एप्लीकेशंस हैं, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक एविडेंस है, लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग डेटा है, इस डेटा के स्टोरेज के लिए क्लाउड स्टोरेज की व्यवस्था की जाएगी और सभी कोर्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स में 4400 ई सेवा केंद्र की स्थापना की जाएगी। प्रथम 2 चरणों के में अगर आप देखें, देश में 18,000 से अधिक कोर्ट्स को कंप्यूटराइज किया गया था। पहले फेज में लगभग 640 करोड़ रुपए का खर्चा आया था, जहां पर 14,239 डिस्ट्रिक्ट एंड सबऑर्डिनेट कोर्ट्स को किया गया था। फेज 2 में लगभग 1,670 करोड़ रुपए खर्चा है, जहां पर 18,735 डिस्ट्रिक्ट एंड सबऑर्डिनेट कोर्ट्स की कंप्यूटराइजेशन का काम किया गया था। और फेज 3 के अंतर्गत अगले 4 साल में 2023-24 से इसमें कंप्यूटराइजेशन भी, हार्डवेयर भी, नेटवर्क कनेक्टिविटी ये उपलब्ध करवाई जाएगी तथा वादियों और वकीलों को सिटीजन सेंट्रल सर्विसेज उपलब्ध करवाई गई हैं। मुख्य रूप से केसेस की कॉज लिस्ट हो तथा जजमेंट की प्रति ऑनलाइन प्राप्त कराने की व्यवस्था होगी। इलेक्ट्रॉनिक फाइलिंग के लिए ई फाइलिंग सिस्टम की सुविधा की प्रारंभ की जाएगी और कोर्ट से संबंधित ऑनलाइन कार्यों के निष्पादन के लिए कोर्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स में, जैसा मैंने कहा, 4400 ई सेवा केंद्रों की स्थापना की जाएगी। समन और प्रोसेस को ऑटोमेटिकली या इलेक्ट्रॉनिकली सर्विस करने का कार्य प्रारंभ किया जाएगा, इलेक्ट्रॉनिकली प्रारंभ किया जाएगा। और ट्रैफिक चालान से संबंधित मामलों के निपटारे के लिए लिटिगेंट अथवा वकील की उपस्थिति के बिना वर्चुअल कोर्ट की व्यवस्था प्रारंभ की गई है। वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग को और आगे बढ़ाया जाएगा तथा लाइव कोर्ट रूम स्ट्रीमिंग की सुविधा उपलब्ध करवाई जाएगी। ट्रैफिक चालान के लिए लागू की गई वर्चुअल कोर्ट्स की व्यवस्था को सभी राज्यों और यूनियन टेरिटरीज में 24/7 सेवा के रूप में उपलब्ध करवाया जाएगा। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का उपयोग किया जाएगा और इंटर ऑपरेबल क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम के साथ इंटीग्रेशन का कार्य किया जाएगा। कुल मिलाकर 7,210 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से 7,210 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से इस प्रोजेक्ट्स के एसेट्स के मेंटेनेंस, अपकीप और रिप्लेसमेंट की जिम्मेदारी राज्य सरकारों को देने के लिए भारत सरकार, हाई कोर्ट तथा राज्यों सरकारों के बीच एक ट्राइपेटाइट एमओयू भी हस्ताक्षरित करेगी। तो कुल मिलाकर जहां एक और से टेक्नोलॉजी की इंटरवेंशन होगी, जिससे जो मुकदमे हैं उसके शीघ्र निष्पादन में मदद मिलेगी। सिविल, क्रिमिनल और कमर्शियल वादों का निष्पादन ग्लोबल बेंचमार्क टाइमलाइंस के अनुसार करने के लक्ष्य को प्राप्त किया जाएगा। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद मंत्री जी। We can begin with some questions. We'll begin 170 there.
सर, मैं लक्ष्मण हूँ CNBC आवाज से। जैसा कि आपने कहा कि ये उज्ज्वला कनेक्शन के तहत जो पैसे दिए जा रहे हैं, उसमें पहला रिफिल और पहला और स्टोव का जो खर्च है वो ऑयल मार्केटिंग कंपनियां वहन करेंगी। तो ये खर्च कितना होगा, इसका कुछ अंदाजा आप दे सकें? और क्या किसी एक घरेलू कंपनी में, फार्मा कंपनी में विदेशी निवेश के प्रस्ताव को ही मंजूरी दी गई है?
मैं जहां तक ये दो बातें आपके सामने रखी, पहला लगभग 1,650 करोड़ रुपए खर्च किए जाएंगे जहां प्रति कनेक्शन सपोर्ट के रूप में 2200 रुपये दिए जाएंगे, जो डिपॉजिट फ्री एलपीजी कनेक्शन है। अगर आप देखेंगे तो इसके ऊपर खर्चा जो आता है वो कनेक्शन की कॉस्ट और स्टोव और गैस यानी कि एलपीजी के सिलेंडर का इसका खर्चा आता है। तो कनेक्शन का खर्चा जहां एक और भारत सरकार ने पहले कहा कि हम लोग दे रहे हैं, और ऑयल मार्केटिंग कंपनीज जिनको रिम्बर्समेंट के रूप में पैसा मिलता है वापस, वो लगभग 2200 रुपये उनको रिम्बर्स किया जाता है। जो बर्नर और एलपीजी सिलेंडर की कीमत है।
Next, you can.
कुल खर्चा भी आप जानना चाहते हो कितना होगा? 1650 करोड़।
ओएमसीज को जो पहला रिफिल है और स्टोव का खर्चा जो ओएमसी अपनी तरफ से देंगे, क्या वो भी सरकार रिइंबर्स कर रही है या फिर ओएमसी खुद वहन करेगी?
इसमें से एडिशनल कॉस्ट जो है, जो 2 बर्नर्स की है, स्टोव की बात करते हैं, वो और रिफिल ये ऑयल मार्केटिंग कंपनीज वहन कर रही, लेकिन उसको रिम्बर्समेंट भारत सरकार करती है। जो प्रति कनेक्शन मैंने आपको 2200 रुपये बताया वो वही है।
Regarding phase 3 of the e-courts mission, does this confirm that all courts in the country will be computerized and will be online, or you have a different plan finally for this?
देखिए, कोविड के समय भी आपने देखा कि कैसे ई कोर्ट से लाभ मिला, जहां एक और मुकदमे जारी रहे, वकील भी हाजिर होते रहे और न्याय भी जल्द से जल्द मिले उस दिशा में, और ट्रांसपेरेंसी आई, रिकॉर्ड की अपकीप हो, पेपरलेस कोर्ट्स हो। इसमें से हर किसी को लाभ है, जो लिटिगेशन में है उसको भी लाभ है, वकीलों को भी, और कुल मिला के आपको न्याय भी जल्दी मिलता है। इसी दिशा में पहले और दूसरे चरण के बाद, जैसे मैंने आपको लागत भी बताई, अगर पहले के ऊपर 639 करोड़ खर्च हुए थे तो अगले के ऊपर 1670 करोड़, लेकिन इसके ऊपर 7210 करोड़ रुपए खर्च किए जा रहे हैं। और इसका आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का उपयोग करने की जब मैं बात साथ में जोड़ रहा हूं, और इंटर ऑपरेबल क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम, ताकि एक प्रक्रिया और सरल हो और इसके इंटीग्रेशन से न्याय भी जल्दी मिल पाएगा, और जो कई अड़चनें मुश्किलें आती हैं उनसे भी राहत मिलेगी। कुल मिलाकर एक ऐसी व्यवस्था की ओर हम बढ़ रहे हैं जहां पे लिटिगेशन करने वाले को भी और कोर्ट में न्याय दिलाने वालों को भी, दोनों को ही एक सुविधा के रूप में ये टेक्नोलॉजी का लाभ मिलेगा, जहां पर हार्डवेयर से लेकर सॉफ्टवेयर तक सारी उपलब्ध होंगी। और वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग सिस्टम की भी जब मैंने इसमें बात जोड़ी है तो उससे भी इसका लाभ मिलने वाला है। और ई सेवा केंद्र जो है, इससे लगभग सारे ही पूरे हो जाएंगे 7210 करोड़ से।
We'll take one question from the front row, please.
Sir, this side, sir. If my memory, serves me right, I think in the last cabinet briefing also you had talked about the 75 lakh new connections. So what was the new in this cabinet decision? Second part.
मंजूरी मिली है ना?
अच्छा, पिछली बार बोले
कम हुए थे
ना, 75 लाख वाला बोले थे सर, हम लोग लिखे भी है, इसलिए पूछ रहा हूँ। दूसरा है सर, ये
आज बजट का प्रावधान भी 1650 करोड़ रुपए का साथ में कर दिया गया है
सेकंड पार्ट
3 वर्षों के लिए।
सर, सेकंड पार्ट अबाउट दिस ई कोर्ट्स, इस पे जो दिस एंटायर कॉस्ट विल कम फ्रॉम सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट और इट विल बी अगेन शेयर बाय स्टेट एंड सेंटर, हाउ मच विल बी द शेयर?
आपने अच्छा सवाल पूछे। सेंट्रल सेक्टर स्कीम है और इस सेंट्रल सेक्टर स्कीम के अंतर्गत 7210 करोड़ रुपए का प्रावधान किया गया है। और जैसा मैंने अंत में आपको अपने शुरू के बाद जब शुरू में कहा था कि ट्राइपार्टाइट एग्रीमेंट इसमें होगा, मेंटेनेंस, अपकीप और रिप्लेसमेंट का राज्यों की जिम्मेदारी। ये सेंट्रल सेक्टर स्कीम के रूप में ही मंजूरी हुई है इसकी। नहीं, ऐसा है, पहले फेज पे 640 करोड़ रुपए खर्च हुए, उसमें आपको 14,239 डिस्ट्रिक्ट एंड सबऑर्डिनेट कोर्ट्स उनमें काम हुआ था, जहां पर लैपटॉप दिए गए थे लगभग 14,309 जुडिशियल ऑफिसर्स को, फिर हार्डवेयर, सॉफ्टवेयर, ट्रेनिंग, वीसी फैसिलिटीज, ये सब उपलब्ध करवाई गई थी। फिर ई कोर्ट्स का जो मिशन मोड प्रोजेक्ट 2 फेज 2 शुरू हुआ, उसमें 1,670 करोड़ रुपया खर्च हुआ, उसमें 18,735 डिस्ट्रिक्ट एंड सबऑर्डिनेट कोर्ट्स की कंप्यूटराइजेशन हुई, जिसमें लगभग 99.4% कोर्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स अक्रॉस इंडिया उनका कंप्यूटराइजेशन हुआ। इसमें लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग, वीसी और ये सब ई फाइलिंग की सुविधा, एसएमएस, ईमेल वगैरह दिए गए। अब तीसरा फेज शुरू हुआ है जिसकी मंजूरी हुई, इस पे 7,210 करोड़ रुपया खर्च होगा अगले 4 साल में। इसमें आईसीटी की सुविधा होगी, एमओयू होगा गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, हाई कोर्ट और राज्य की सरकारों के बीच में। ये सारी ई फाइलिंग, वर्चुअल कोर्ट्स, हार्डवेयर, ये सारा खर्चा भारत सरकार कर रही है सेंट्रल सेक्टर स्कीम के रूप में। जब ये एमओयू होता है इसके बाद, तो मेंटेनेंस, अपकीप और रिप्लेसमेंट ऑफ एसेट, इसकी जिम्मेदारी राज्य के ऊपर जाएगी। तो इससे हमें उपलब्ध क्या होगा? यूनिवर्सल एक्सेस टू द जस्टिस, लीगल अवेयरनेस होगी इससे, और एजुकेशन फॉर ऑल सिटीजन ऑफ द कंट्री। इससे जुडिशरी का भी बेनिफिट होता है, नागरिकों का भी होता है, और लिटिगेशन करने वाले हमारे लोग या एडवोकेट्स, उनका भी होता है। तो कुल मिलाकर सबके लिए एक विन विन सिचुएशन है, जहां न्याय भी जल्दी होगा और न्याय प्रक्रिया में टेक्नोलॉजी के इंटरवेंशन से सरलता भी आएगी, सुगमता भी होगी और सफलता भी मिलेगी।
तरुण,
मैंने कहा ट्राइपार्टाइट एग्रीमेंट होगा, एमओयू जो है वो हाई कोर्ट, राज्य की सरकार और भारत सरकार के बीच में होगा एमओयू।
या तरुण, गो अहेड।
जो हाई कोर्ट जैसे बड़े स्टेट्स में क्या ई कोर्ट्स और भी खोले जा सकते हैं? जैसे हाई कोर्ट की जो बेंचेस हैं, यदि हम उत्तर प्रदेश की बात करें तो इलाहाबाद और लखनऊ है, तो क्या ई कोर्ट्स के जरिए बाकी जगह हाई कोर्ट की बेंचेस खुल सकती हैं इस स्कीम के अंदर?
चलिए,
विल टेक अ क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम दिस साइड।
इससे और सरल होगा ना जी। उड़ीसा का भी एक उदाहरण है, जहां पर आप देखिए डिस्ट्रिक्ट से ही आप अपनी एप्लीकेशन भी फाइल कर सकते हो ई कोर्ट्स के माध्यम से। अब आपको फिजिकली वहां प्रेजेंट नहीं रहना पड़ता, आप अपने डिस्ट्रिक्ट से ही अपना केस भी लड़ सकते हो।
The Amity MBA has been ranked among India's top 10 for the last 6 years in the Times of India B School survey. Yet another top ranking after being ranked among India's top 10 by Economic Times and Business Today. To apply, visit amity.edu.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series. We had 3 versions of the series. This year will be the 4th year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
...2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. (2021) Republic Bangla. (2023) Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
Welcome back. Now, there's still no relief for the TDP chief and the former Andhra Pradesh chief minister in a big setback for Chandrababu Naidu. The High Court has postponed the hearing of the plea that was filed by the TDP chief to quash the FIR registered against him in the skill development case. Century Laminates presents you this next report.
Well, the arrest of former Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, N Chandrababu Naidu, is being now questioned as the TDP calls it as an illegal arrest, whereas the YSRCP says that they are clinching evidence against N Chandrababu Naidu over the multi-crore skill development corporation scam which was proposed during the Chandrababu Naidu's regime in the state of Andhra Pradesh. However, ACB court on Tuesday had rejected the house arrest petition which was filed by the TDP after the ACB court had given an order of 14 days of judicial custody for N Chandrababu Naidu, and he was sent to Rajahmundry Central Prison. Well, now we see that the challenging the court order of ACB of house arrest, the TDP legal cell had moved to High Court of Andhra Pradesh, and where we see that Andhra Pradesh High Court has now posted the matter to next Tuesday. Meanwhile, we will also the High Court has also directed the officials to not to take up this matter of or any other petitions in connection with this till next Monday, that is till 18th of September. This is Aniri Shawat, video journalist in the for Republic TV.
And with that, we slip into a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you the details on the Chinese delegation refusal for the baggage check at 7-star hotel during the G20 summit.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series. We had 3 versions of the series. This year will be the 4th year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September. And the topic is
Sonia Gandhi ji ne bhi. She has written a book. She has written a controversy. Is murder of Hinduism, she wrote.
BJP tears into INDIA bloc over anti-Sanatan comments, says it is a planned design scripted by Sonia. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son now say don't talk about Sanatan now. After Delhi and Punjab, INDIA partners, Congress and Aam Aadmi Party refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Coordination panel of I.N.D.I.A block to meet at Sharad Pawar's residence, TMC to skip as Abhishek Banerjee appears before the ED. BJP plans massive celebrations at party headquarters to welcome Prime Minister Modi and congratulate him on the G20 success. 2 terrorists gunned down by our security forces in an ongoing operation in Jammu's Rajouri. And first up, we got across to breaking news coming in as forces continue to crack down on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. A second encounter that started in South Kashmir's Anantnag area. Reports suggest 2 to 3 terrorists who've been trapped in a massive cordon and search operation that is underway. All the entry and exit points that have been completely sealed. And this is the second encounter in Anantnag. Cutting across to Zeenat, who's joining us on the phone line. Zeenat, give us details of what you know so far.
Hello.
Zeenat, if you can hear me, as per reports, it's being suggested that 2 to 3 terrorists are trapped in a massive cordon and search operation. All the entry and exit points that have been sealed. What more can you tell us at this point of the second encounter?
See, Suesha, we are reporting from Gadol area, and this is the very spot where this firing was witnessed. In fact, I'll ask my VJ Mubashir to pan to this very mountain. This was the height that they were climbing because they had the security forces 19RR along with Jammu and Kashmir Police Anantnag district were part of this CASO operation. They were climbing this very hill to reach to the particular spot where they had received information about the movement of the terrorists. But the moment they started climbing, the terrorists fired upon this joint party of security forces. Although as per the army, they have put out also a tweet that this operation, the CASO, was going on since midnight, but in the around 12:20 around, so this firing was witnessed, where we are picking up that 5 soldiers, that also includes the officials from the army as well as the Jammu and Kashmir Police. The CO of 19RR has received the critical injuries. Meanwhile, Major is also critical, and DYSP Ops, who has been identified as Himayu, but he has received the injury at his back, the bullet injuries that he has received, and then the CO's buddy has received the injuries, and also one Jawan who was posted here, comes from the Jakla unit of Indian Army, was posted here with the 19RR. He received the injury. So we are seeing that the chopper movement is going on in order to airlift them. but we are yet to get a confirmation whether these people who have been injured are airlifted or not. But we are seeing a huge deployment of the forces in this very area. When we talk about the Kokarnag of Anantnag, we are seeing the twin operations taking place. One is going on in Rajouri since yesterday, and now in the morning the exchange of fire was reported from this very area, where we are seeing that the massive deployment on ground. We are seeing also the top officials of Jammu and Kashmir Police, the DGP J&K Police Dilbag Singh, along with ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar, has reached to this very spot, and we are seeing that the choppers have been put here for on a standby mode, so that the people who are injured, they are airlifted. So also we are seeing the VIP movement here. The top officials of J&K Police, in fact the GOC of Victor Force is itself in the area monitoring the situation. As per the sources we are picking, that the Chief Secretary of Jammu and Kashmir, Dr. Arun Kumar Mehta, is also monitoring the entire situation. As far as Kokarnag operation is concerned, they have not closed around this very operation. It is still on, where we see a deployment of security forces on ground. You can see the Jawans, the vehicles, everything has been deployed here, so that the terrorists who are somewhere in this very patch, they should be neutralized. This is a very important and a very critical operation for both Jammu and Kashmir Police along with the Indian Army. And the sources in the background do tell us that this is the same group of foreign terrorists who had carried a strike last month in Kulgam. We are also seeing the mouthpiece of Lashkar-e-Toiba, the TRF. They have claimed responsibility for this very attack through their channel, that they are the part of this very operation. But as of now, we are seeing the CASO going on in the Gadul, Kokarnag of Anantnag, South Kashmir.
All right, Zeenat, at the moment, I want to thank you for getting us all these details. Of course, we'll keep coming back to you for further updates.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And a quick check of the other top stories. In a setback to former Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu, the High Court has postponed the hearing of the plea that has been filed by TDP chief to quash the FIR registered against him in the skill development case. High Court has scheduled the matter for next hearing on the 19th of September. Former Mumbai Mayor Kishori Pednekar appears before the Mumbai Police Economic Offences Wing in connection with an alleged scam in the purchase of body bags for COVID-19. She is being questioned for the second time today. General Secretary of Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Champat Rai has informed that several remains of an ancient temple were found during excavation at Ram Janmabhoomi in Uttar Pradesh's Ayodhya. The chairman of the State Waqf Board has taken a big decision regarding subjects taught in madrasas. Now, according to this new decision, Sanskrit will also be taught in madrasas of Uttarakhand. Ministry of Tourism recently launched the I Do campaign, promoting India as a premier wedding destination globally, and the Meet in India campaign about conference tourism. Rajouri encounter has entered day 2 with 2 terrorists being neutralized and others trapped. Solar charger, food items, medicines that were recovered from terrorists. Chinese delegates are under the scanner for mysterious bags. Private internet demand during G20. Chinese delegates had carried a heavy bag that was spotted and stopped by security forces during the G20 summit. Sources reveal that these Chinese diplomats were part of the delegation that accompanied Foreign Minister Li Qiang. On September 8th, Li Qiang had arrived in the national capital. However, security personnel requested him to scan that large bag. A few in his team refused to do so. Meanwhile, Russian President Vladimir Putin has hailed India's Make in India effort. And this, he said, has added a lot of value that the world must learn from. This report brought to you by Century Laminates. Take a look.
To go back to the country. We are in Vladivostok right now. This is the city where you get to see a lot of cars driven on the right side, imported from Japan. And I guess that would split the audience into two parts. Many would say that there are no options. Some would say it's okay. Well, I guess you are very lucky, Mr. President. You are driving Aurus, Niva and Volga. Well, many Russian state officials are less so lucky because you told them that they will have to start using Russian-produced cars. In the 90s, there was an attempt of the kind to be made, but it failed dramatically. What is the guarantee that this time you will succeed? And what are the Russian-produced cars they can drive now? Well, back in the 90s, there were not too many cars available. Now we have those cars. Well, probably they are somewhat modest compared to Mercedes or Audi that were only being procured in the 90s in huge numbers. But I guess in this regard, we should learn from many partners of ours, namely our partners in India. They are mostly focusing on production and use of the cars and vessels produced in India. And in this regard, Prime Minister Modi is...
Coming in, Assam government has constituted a committee to draft a proper legislation for banning polygamy. In other related issues such as tackling inter-religious marriage by false identity, the role of Kaji in the matter of child marriage, etc. The 5-member committee that is headed by Devajit Saikia, Advocate General of Assam, and 3 members are DGP GP Singh, Additional Advocate General Nalin Kohli and Raman Barua, Legal Remembrance and Secretary Judicial Department of Assam, as well as Secretary Home and Political Department Biswajit Pegu as Member Secretary. Mr. Nalin Kohli is with us on the phone line. Very good afternoon and thank you for speaking to Republic. As far as the resolve of the Assam government on banning polygamy is concerned, that of course is coming out very strongly. But in terms of the development of the committee to draft a proper legislation to do so, what more can you reveal at this point on how that will take place?
I think there is need to have a look at the issue in totality. The Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma, at one point, based on inputs coming from society, said that there is a need to consider whether the state of Assam can bring a law to ban polygamy. In that context, a committee was formed with a retired High Court judge, Justice Ruby Pukan, the Advocate General of the state, myself, and another senior advocate. That committee submitted its report to the Honorable Chief Minister, pointing out that yes, the state of Assam, the Assembly can pass a law to ban polygamy, subject to the doctrine of repugnancy, which means that it would require the assent of the Honorable President of India, since the issue is also covered under central legislation being the Act of 1937, the Sharia Act. Once that report was given to the Honorable Chief Minister, he then, from the government side, put it out in the public domain for the public to send its comments. 149 comments came, and this 149 comments that came, 146 supported that such a law banning polygamy should come in the state. 3 came pointing out reasons to oppose it. Now, further to that, the Honorable Chief Minister has formed this latest committee that you referred to for drafting the legislation and taking into account these various inputs and related and connected matters. So this notification has come only just now, a short while ago. And obviously, we have been given a time frame by the government of Assam, about 45 days, to make that draft after hearing the concerned parties if required and submitting that draft to the government. Then, of course, there is the legislative process, which means it needs to be accepted, then go into the assembly process, and so on and so forth. So this is the entire situation. It's too early to comment on what the proceedings would be. I think the committee will meet first. The Advocate General is there, the DG of Police is there, the Secretary Home is there, the Legal Remembrancer is there, who himself is a judge. So therefore, we'll all sit together and then work out the modalities and take the next steps appropriately.
All right, Mr. Kohli, I understand it's slightly early now, but thank you so much for giving us those details. As you've mentioned, 45 days approximately that the committee has to draft a proper legislation, and how the proceedings and finer details on that will come once you all meet. I want to thank you for sharing that with us. Cutting across to Anirudh, who's joining us live from Guwahati. Anirudh, a step certainly taken in this direction, and a strong one, I'd say. As far as Mr. Kohli also was speaking to us, we understand it's slightly early because the committee members are yet to meet, but all in all, 45-day time frame that is really given to them. In the meanwhile, how really are you seeing developments in Guwahati, and what more can you share with us at this point?
Yes, this fresh panel has been formed by the orders of the governor a short while back, and this panel which has been formed have 5 members there. This panel will be drafting the legislation that the government wants to bring in the house in Assam, thereby banning polygamy and other related issues. One of the very important aspects of this committee is that in the committee it has been seen that the orders have specifically mentioned that apart from polygamy, other issues are also to be taken up, like banning of interreligious marriages in the guise of fake identity, whereby the accused often gives a fake identity to get married and thereby involving in interreligious marriage. This issue has also been taken up. So this will be again a very, very controversial issue. This will again trigger another debate for sure in the state of Assam. The orders has just been released. So we are waiting for the reaction of both the ruling party as well as opposition in this regard, Swesa.
All right, Anirudh, many thanks for getting us those details. We keep coming to you for further updates on this. For the moment, we slip into a short commercial break. Also, a quick check of the big stories we're tracking this afternoon.
She has written a book. She has written a controversy. Is murder of Hinduism, she wrote.
Stepping into a short commercial break. On the other side, BJP tears into INDIA bloc over anti-Sanatan comments, saying it is a plan designed scripted by Sonia. Also, after Delhi and Punjab, INDIA partners, Congress and Aam Aadmi Party refuse seat sharing in Haryana for the elections.
...2017 Republic TV. ...2019 Republic Bharat. ...2021 Republic Bangla. ...2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. (2017) Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, as tributes begin to pour in for Kent, the army dog who sacrificed her life to protect her handler during a terrorist encounter, final rites of Kent that are now underway. Cutting across to Gursimran, who is at the cremation site. Over to you, Gursimran.
See, Soisha, right now we are at the Army's operational base where the animal soldier of the Indian Army, the Army dog, Kent, is being paid final tribute. Kent attained martyrdom yesterday during the anti-terror operation in the Narla Bambal area of the Rajouri district, and now the floral tributes will be paid to the animal soldier of the Indian Army. If we look at the graph of the animal soldier of the Indian Army, Kent has taken part in 8 operations starting from 14th November 2022, in which she took part in the Poonch operation, followed by the multiple operations that were carried out in the area of Poonch, Rajouri, along with the various units of the Indian Army, and was instrumental as this was a tracking dog and it had a special training to track the explosive as well as the terrorists. The video of the Kent that we have also got, that also shows that how Kent was trained to catch the terrorists, to catch the suspects in the area. And now the senior officials of the Indian Army will be paying tribute to this animal soldier of the Indian Army. This is an emotional time for the Indian Army soldiers as one of their buddy, because these are not the animals but animal soldiers. They are called, they are part and parcel of the Army's operational units that are deployed in the forward and the hinterland area. And now the senior officers of the Indian Army, they too have arrived here. The Brigadier Somit along with the DIG Hasib will now be paying the tribute to this animal soldier of the Indian Army. Born on 23rd of October 2016, Kent got posted in the Indian Army's operational unit on 23rd May 2018 on the on age of 2 years, and it had specialization in tracking, and that's why now the Army units, other soldiers, the Army animal soldiers too have arrived here, and now the final tribute, the tricolor is being unfurled in as tribute to the animal soldier. Important to mention that during this counter-terror operation, the total number of terrorists that attained martyrdom, they were two terrorists were killed and one soldier attained martyrdom, and 4 soldiers, 3 from the Indian Army and 1 from the Jammu and Kashmir Police, they got injuries. However, they were taken timely, and the senior officers of the Indian Army, they too visited the spot. They paid the tribute to the fallen hero Sepoy Ravi Kumar, who was from the Kishtwar district. And now you will see the senior officers. The DIG of the Poonch Rajouri range, Dr. Hasib Mughal, is going to pay the tribute to the army soldier Kent, and along with him is 14th sector RR commandant Shomit Patnaik, who will be paying the tribute. And this is certainly an emotional moment for the soldiers of the army's operational base. One of the animal soldiers too have arrived to pay tribute to the Indian Army's Kent, those who have shown the great valor while sacrificing.
जवान इन्हें पूरी तरह से मदद करा जा रहा है ऑपरेशन में। आप देख सकते हैं इसी तरह से इनका जो है सम्मान प्रेम खोलो वाइट प्रेम खोलो। आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से ये इंडियन आर्मी का एक्सपेडिशन हो रहा है और इसको कवर करके हम ही गूंज हो रहे हैं। इस तरह से भारतीय सेना के जवान शाना बशाना एक जॉब जो कि लगातार बचाने के लिए कर रहा था, उससे जो है वो कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ पर सम्मान दे रहे हैं। इसी तरह से
So the tributes are being paid to Kent, the army soldier which laid down its life during the counterinsurgency operation in the Narla Bambal area. And now so the tributes have been paid to the army soldier Kent, who took part in 8 operations. The yesterday's operation was the last operation of this brave heart who attained martyrdom while saving the army Jawan, her handler, who was taking her to track the terrorist in the area, but the terrorist opened the fire in which Kent got injured and later succumbed to the injuries. This was an emotional moment for the Indian Army troops that were deployed in the operational area. But yes, now the tributes are being paid. The killing of Kent has been avenged, as both the terrorists, those who carried out the attack, they have now been killed by the Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir Police in an operation that lasted for around 20 hours, and both the terrorists have been killed. And we will be continuing with this rolling coverage right after this short break.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
(2017) Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023
Sonia Gandhi ji ne bhi, she has written a book, she has written a controversy, is murder of Hinduism, she wrote.
BJP tears into INDIA bloc over anti-Sanatan comments, says it is a planned design scripted by Sonia Gandhi. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son Udayanidhi now say, don't talk about Sanatan now. After Delhi and Punjab, INDIA partners Congress and Aam Aadmi Party refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Assam inches closer to polygamy ban. Himanta government forms a committee, draft likely soon. BJP plans massive celebrations at party headquarters to welcome Prime Minister Modi and congratulate him on the success of G20. Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir, encounter underway in Rajouri and Anantnag. Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, after the historic success of G20 summit in the national capital under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, BJP workers have planned a grand welcome for the Prime Minister at the headquarters during the CEC meet that is set to take place at close to 5 p.m. this evening. Cutting across to my colleague Shivangi, who's joining us from there. As Shivangi, clearly preparations are underway. Prime Minister will be given a grand welcome, and what a success the G20 summit has been. Now it's time for celebration at the party headquarters. What do you watch around yourself?
Absolutely, Swesha. So right now I'm at the BJP headquarters, and what we see right now are the preparations which are underway, the mega preparations underway at this point of time. You can see that the security has already been tightened around Swesha, and we are seeing that it's being decked up. You can see that some cameras have also been put in place at key and critical areas just ahead of the CEC meeting. Right now they are putting the barricades. They're putting the barricades because remember, at the BJP headquarters where we are standing right now, all the leaders usually come from this route into the BJP headquarters. So this is exactly where the vehicles of all the leaders, whether it be Prime Minister Modi and then Amit Shah, JP Nadda and other leaders would be travelling from here on this road right inside to the BJP headquarters. So a lot of security being tightened, barricades being put. But of course it's very important to know that the Prime Minister will be getting a very warm welcome and a grand welcome at the BJP headquarters. This is the first meeting the Prime Minister is attending of the CEC meet after the successful G20 summit. It's very important, viewers, that this G20 summit, when some of the world leaders and some parts of the world thought that there will be no consensus on a joint statement on multiple issues which are plaguing the world, there was a consensus, there was a declaration which was out where the countries decided to work together and have a consensus on key issues plaguing the world, especially the Ukraine war. That's something a lot of sections around the world did not expect will happen, and PM Modi made it happen. PM Modi made sure there was a joint statement and a joint consensus. It's a massive victory for India, and the Prime Minister coming here in just a couple of hours, receiving a very warm welcome. A lot of preparations underway. The leaders have already congratulated him. I'm not talking about leaders in India, but we're seeing leaders from all over the world already congratulating the Prime Minister, already lauding the effort that India has made. India has made a huge mark when it comes to diplomacy, international diplomacy, and being a leader when it comes to representing the global south. So the CEC meeting will also be taking place. Speaking about the CEC meeting, we're expecting that the candidates for the upcoming state elections will be discussed there. So Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan being two key states where the candidates and the planning for those elections will happen at the CEC meeting. We're tracking all the developments from the ground as the preparations are underway. In a few hours, the Prime Minister will be coming here and he will receive a grand welcome for the great effort that we saw and the great success of the G20 summit, which has left a huge mark and surprised people from all over the world about India's diplomacy and India's stance when it comes to key issues and what India can do to make a difference when it comes to policies. Back to you, Swesha.
Oh yes, absolutely, Shivangi. And the success of the G20 summit, even his worst critics are not being able to come out with anything substantial, because such has been the counter of how G20 has really blown even the opposition, and the very fact that on the global level how the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is being hailed. Also, as we understand, this is the CEC meet, this is the celebration of the G20 summit. Prime Minister himself has lauded his team, the ministers, the officials and all those delegates who had worked very hard towards carving out the G20 summit the way it did. And of course, the efforts of the police and how they conducted the security apparatus during those 3 days. As we understand that Prime Minister is also to join police personnel for dinner to thank them for all their efforts. So how is the evening really looking like?
Absolutely, Swesha. So we know that this is the CEC meeting which will be taking place in the evening, and we also know, like you were saying, that it just not just about the Prime Minister coming here and attending it. That the two big main points coming in, and like you also mentioned it very, very clearly and in a simple ways, that the Prime Minister will be meeting all those who have made it a success, and not just that, like we said, the Prime Minister now, in fact, right now the hoardings are being put in place with all the leaders that the Prime Minister had met during the G20 summit, and the caption there says, "Modi hai to mumkin hai, G20 सम्मेलन में दुनिया में भारत का नाम बढ़ाया. Bharatiya Janata Party right over there, that is a big hoarding they have just put live as we have been reporting, and that really shows about what we can expect later on in the evening, where there will be a grand welcome and many congratulations coming in for the Prime Minister from the top leaders of the BJP, congratulating him about the success of the G20 summit, which has really put India and given a stronger stance, a stronger position to India when it comes to global issues, international issues. So right over there, we can expect that much more holdings will be put on, Swesha, as the evening progresses. We can expect that the security will also be tightened even further. In fact, a short while back, we saw that security personnel had assembled here, and we saw also K9, I repeat, K9 dog squads. They also have been deployed here to make sure that the security is up to date, the security is stepped up before that meeting. I'm handing it back to you right now. As the evening progresses, we can expect more hoardings and more decorations as the BJP headquarters, Swesha, is preparing for the big welcome to the Prime Minister. You can see that more hoardings are coming up right now. So then you can see that the Prime Minister is with Joe Biden, the Prime Minister is with Rishi Sunak and other world leaders. And remember, let's not forget also that the African Union has got a seat at the G20, and that is a very big moment. That's a very big moment for the African Union. So it really showed that the Prime Minister Modi has executed the G20 summit in such a way which has got so much of pride for India, and more hoardings coming up as the preparation is underway. So more hoardings coming up. I'm handing it back to you right now as we keep reporting live from the BJP headquarters. In fact, we can also hear music which has been playing for quite a while. It's going to be quite a sight to see in the evening, Swesha.
Oh yes, absolutely, and certainly a feather in the ruling party's cap. I want to thank you, Shivangi, at the moment, but we are going to come back to you in a short while from now, as you're showing us. It is decking up in full swing. That is the BJP headquarters, and this, of course, to congratulate Prime Minister Modi on the resounding success of how the summit was conducted. Thank you, Shivangi. And this as the face-off between the INDIA partners, Aam Aadmi Party and Congress, continues to intensify. Now, Congress leader Bhupinder Hooda, who's claimed that Congress will contest all the 10 Lok Sabha seats in Haryana, ruling out any seat-sharing formula with the Aam Aadmi Party. Meanwhile, Aam Aadmi Party has said that it will fight solo. This comes even as Kejriwal has planned mega rallies in Punjab and also the launch of Aam Aadmi Party's election campaign. The battle for 2024, that is only intensifying. Several reactions that have come to this effect. Let's listen.
मैंने कहा हरियाणा में तो कांग्रेस पार्टी स्वयं में सक्षम है. आप रिजल्ट देखो, पिछले 19 के रिजल्ट देखो. बीजेपी के 10 के 10 MP हैं, लेकिन सेकंड नंबर पे तो सब जगह कांग्रेस ही रही है.
वो बात आपकी ठीक है सर, लेकिन सर अलायंस होगा तो सीट शेयरिंग भी करनी पड़ती है. सर तैयार है अगर आम
जिसका जो होगा. यहाँ आम आदमी पार्टी का तो आदमपुर में लड़ी थी, आदमपुर आम आदमी जमानत भी नहीं बची. सीट का क्लेम करने का भी आधार होना चाहिए. खैर वो बाद की बातें हैं, लेकिन शुरुआत अच्छी है. सवाल इस बात का नहीं है उनको परहेज है नहीं, किसको परहेज है. जहाँ तक हरियाणा का सवाल है, कांग्रेस स्वयं में सक्षम है. 10 की 10 सीट कांग्रेस लड़ेगी.
देखिए, हरियाणा में विधानसभा का भी चुनाव आने वाला है, तो पार्टी अब नेशनल पार्टी है, सारे स्टेट्स में संगठन बना रही है. तो निश्चित रूप से हरियाणा की भी नंबर लगा है. तो हरियाणा में संगठन बना रहे, एक एक गांव में संगठन बना रहे. सर्कल लेवल तक हमारी संगठन बन चुकी है. अब अगले लगभग 10-15 दिन में एक एक गांव में हमारी सारी कमेटी कंप्लीट हो जाएगी, और कमेटी कंप्लीट होते ही फिर हम कैंपेन शुरू कर देंगे. आपको समझना पड़ेगा कि हरियाणा में बहुत ज़्यादा एनर्जी है और जनता बदलाव के लिए बहुत ज़्यादा उत्सुक है. तो अच्छा करेंगे हरियाणा में भी.
सभी सीटों पे चुनाव की तैयारी कर रहे हैं.
विधानसभा चुनाव निश्चित रूप से सभी सीटों पे लड़ेंगे, अच्छे से लड़ेंगे, अकेले लड़ेंगे. निश्चित रूप से जो लोकसभा के चुनाव हैं उसके लिए इंडिया की जो पार्टनरशिप हुई है उसकी अगली मीटिंग है. अगली मीटिंग में आगे की सारी जो व्यवस्थाएं हैं, क्योंकि अब चुनाव आ रहा है तो तो उससे संबंधित और डिटेल में डिस्कशन होगा। मुझे अभी डिटेल में आइडिया नहीं है कि एजेंडा क्या है, लेकिन निश्चित रूप से फिर कैंडिडेट सिलेक्शन से लेकर कैंपेन की प्लानिंग से लेकर मीडिया स्ट्रेटजी, सारी चीज़ों का डिटेल में डिस्कशन होगा।
And hitting out, BJP has now slammed Team INDIA, saying that there is no coordination or consensus within the alliance. Listen in.
When you don't have any mission and vision and just ambitions and contradictions, they play out in the public domain, as we can see even today. Apparently they are coming together for coordination, but all we see is confusion. First there was confusion that Aam Aadmi Party and Congress Party will contest separately in Punjab. Then there was confusion of Aam Aadmi Party and Congress Party in Delhi. And today we have heard that Bhupinder Hooda has announced that Congress Party will contest all the seats in Haryana. Aam Aadmi Party is contesting against Congress in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. So this is not coordination, actually it is contradiction. And Mr. Amit Shah ji had rightly said after the Delhi Services Bill, when their use for each other is over, their Rajneetik nikah will end up into triple talaq, and that is happening even now. This is because these people have no consensus even on logo, on any ideological issue or on neta. They have full consensus only on one issue, that is to abuse Hindus. Hindu ki aastha par karo chot for vote bank ka vote, and therefore from DMK's Udayanidhi Stalin to A Raja, who attacks Sanatan Dharma and Hindus, to Congress Party's Parmeshwar ji and Priyank Khadge, to Samajwadi Party, RJD, TMC, all of them in unison attack the Hindu Dharma, Hindu and Sanatan Dharma, and they do not take a position as an alliance on it. In fact, Mr. Pawan Modi of DMK, of the India Alliance, has confirmed that the alliance has been formed to attack Sanatan Dharma. So what more is required to establish that they have consensus only on one issue, that is to attack Hindus on the name of vote bank politics?
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Another case of suicide coaching student in Kota was reported today. It has been learned that the girl who hung herself was preparing for NEET. The deceased was identified as Richa Singh and was a resident of Ranchi, Jharkhand. Investigation has been launched into this matter. Eleven people were killed and 12 others were injured when a trailer vehicle rammed into a bus on Jaipur-Agra highway near Hantra in Bharatpur district. Passengers on the bus were going from Bhavnagar in Gujarat to Mathura in Uttar Pradesh. Prime Minister Modi approves ex gratia of 2 lakh rupees each from PMNRF for the next of kin of those who died in the road accident in Bharatpur, Rajasthan. 50,000 rupees each has been announced for the injured. Income Tax Department launched raids at over 30 premises in Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh as a part of tax evasion probe against Samajwadi Party leader Azam Khan and those who are linked to him. President Draupadi Murmu launches the National E-Vidhan application Digital House project of Gujarat Legislative Assembly in Gandhinagar. Teams from National Institute of Virology in Pune would arrive in Kerala during the day to set up a mobile lab at Kozhikode Medical College to test for Nipah and carry out survey of bats. Congress MLA Bharat Singh shaved his hair as a mark of protest against Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, whom he accused of protecting a corrupt minister and ignoring his advice. Singh also sent a letter to Gehlot earlier accusing him of protecting State Mining Minister Pramod Jain Bhaya, whom he referred to as Bhaiya. Meanwhile, Russian President Vladimir Putin lauded India's Make in India initiative, adding that the world must learn from India. Century Laminates getting you this next report.
to go back to the country. We are in Vladivostok right now. This is the city where you get to see a lot of cars driven on the right side, imported from Japan. And I guess that would split the audience into two parts. Many ways say that there are no options. Some would say it's okay. Well, I guess you are very lucky, Mr. President. You are driving Aurus, Niva and Volga. Well, many Russian state officials are less so lucky because you told them that they will have to start using Russian-produced cars. In the 90s, there was an attempt of the kind to be made, but it failed dramatically. What is the guarantee that this time you will succeed? And what are the Russian-produced cars they can drive now? Well, back in the 90s, there were not too many cars available. Now we have those cars. Well, probably they are somewhat modest compared to Mercedes or Audi that were only being procured in the 90s in huge numbers. But I guess in this regard, we should learn from many partners of ours, namely our partners in India. They are mostly focusing on production and use of the cars and vessels produced in India. And in this regard, Prime Minister Modi is doing the right thing by encouraging people to use the brand made in India. We have those vehicles available as well, and we should make use of it. It is absolutely adequate, and it does not violate any obligations or commitments of ours under the WTO. That is solely a matter of state procurement, and we need to put in place a certain hierarchy understanding who is to drive which type of car, and make sure that we are driving Russian-produced cars. You probably have heard that there were some proposals to continue this procurement. It's not complicated. It can be easily done. Logistics is in place. You mean the procurement of foreign-produced cars? Correct.
Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son Udayanidhi now say don't talk about Sanatan now. And as Sam inches closer to polygamy ban, Himanta government forms a committee, draft likely expected soon.
(2017) Republic TV. (2019) Republic Bharat. (2021) Republic Bangla. (2023) Republic Kannada. Coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
2017-18 में हमारी सरकार बनने के पहले 10वीं के नतीजे सरकारी स्कूलों के पंजाब के नतीजे आए थे 58%, 58%। इस साल हमारी सरकार बनने के बाद 10वीं के नतीजे आए हैं 97%, 97%। एक बार ताली बजा दीजिए, बहुत बड़ी बात है। 2017-18 में हमारी सरकार बनने के पहले 12वीं के नतीजे आए थे 68% पंजाब के। हमारी सरकार बनने के बाद 12वीं के नतीजे आए 92%, 92%। हमने एक नारा दिया है पूरे देश में, वन नेशन वन एजुकेशन। सबको एक जैसी शिक्षा मिलनी चाहिए, सबको अच्छी शिक्षा मिलनी चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए कि गरीबों के बच्चों को तो बेकार शिक्षा और अमीरों के बच्चों को अच्छी शिक्षा। अब ये नहीं चलेगा। 75 साल हो गए आजादी के, अब हमारे देश के अंदर गरीब को और अमीर को सबके बच्चों को अच्छी शिक्षा मिलेगी दोस्तों। और सबसे बड़ी बात यह है, सरकारी स्कूलों में लड़कियां ज्यादा आती हैं। हमारे समाज में एक गरीब घर में एक लड़का है और एक लड़की है, एक बहन एक भाई है। बाप के पास एक बच्चे को पढ़ाने के पैसे हैं। बाप लड़के को प्राइवेट स्कूल में भेजता है कि ये कुछ बन जाएगा, और लड़की को गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में भेजता है कि इसकी तो 10वीं पास कर ले, 8वीं पास कर ले, फिर ब्याह कर देंगे, शादी कर देंगे। तो ज्यादा से ज्यादा लड़कियों को सरकारी स्कूल में भेजते थे क्योंकि सरकारी स्कूल में पढ़ाई अच्छी नहीं थी। अब सरकारी स्कूल में लड़कियों को अच्छी पढ़ाई मिलनी चालू होगी जब सरकारी स्कूलों की हालत अच्छी हो जाएगी।
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
(2017) Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
morning, it's 4:30. We continue to be live and breaking. The big news, of course, coming in this hour is the felicitation for Prime Minister Modi that would be given in just half an hour from now. We'll be live from the BJP headquarters. Let's first begin with the top headlines at 4:30.
Sonia Gandhi ji ne bhi. She has written a book. She has written a controversy. Is murder of Hinduism, she wrote.
BJP tears into the opposition bloc over anti-Sanatan comments, says it's a planned design scripted by Sonia Gandhi. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son Udayanithi now say do not talk about Sanatan anymore. After Delhi and Punjab, opposition partners Congress and AAP refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Assam inches closer to polygamy ban. Himanta government forms committee draft likely soon. BJP plans massive celebrations at party headquarters to welcome Prime Minister Modi and congratulate him on the G20 success. Mega crackdown on terror in J&K, encounter underway in Rajouri as well as Anantnag. And the big focus this hour, of course, remains the felicitation for Prime Minister Modi that would be given at the BJP headquarters. This after the historic success of the G20 summit in the national capital under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. In fact, as we understand the details coming in, the cadre has planned a grand welcome for Prime Minister at the party headquarters. This during the CEC meet that would be taking place in just half an hour from now. We have Shivangi on the ground, who's live from outside the BJP headquarters. We have Madhurima as well, who is also at the BJP headquarters. Coming to you first, Shivangi. Of course, a big day in the sense that it's going to be a felicitation of sorts for Prime Minister Modi. Talk to us about the preparations underway and the kind of interaction you've also had with the party, with the cadre workers on the preparations taking place for the Prime Minister.
Absolutely. Very good evening to you, Samiksha, and all our viewers are joining right now. And let's go straight to the hoardings which are being put up already. So you can see the hoardings have been put up. A short while back, we saw the hoardings come in. The Prime Minister's hoardings. It says, Modi hai to mumkin hai. G20 सम्मेलन में दुनिया में भारत का मान बढ़ाया. And you can see that the Prime Minister is with different leaders, which is Sunak, Cyril Ramaphosa, South Africa. We are seeing him with other leaders as well, Joe Biden. And this really shows the kind of welcome that the Prime Minister will be receiving shortly in a few hours' time when he arrives. The BJP has planned a very big and warm welcome for the Prime Minister to laud the success of the G20 summit. We can see that the security is extremely tight. The cameras, you can see that they have put cameras in key points as well, apart from the fact that a lot of security personnel are already guarding the key points of the BJP headquarters. That's where we are right now. We saw that the K9 dog squads were also around, and they were also making sure that the threat is neutralized, if any. So a lot of preparations underway as we speak. We also see that some BJP workers and some supporters have already arrived, and we can expect that many more BJP workers and supporters will be arriving here to give a very warm welcome to the Prime Minister. Let's also not forget, and let's also tell our viewers that this is a CEC meet. This is the first CEC meet the Prime Minister is attending after the G20 summit. So that means that he will also, he's come here for work purposes. So that means that there are two important points which we have to mention, that the CEC meet will be more focused on the upcoming elections which are coming, state elections. So Madhya Pradesh elections, Rajasthan elections will be on that agenda. I'm also being joined by Madhurima, who's also at the BJP headquarters at a very different vantage point. And Madhurima, since you're here, you can also feel the palpable excitement. We can see there's music, we can see the hoardings being put up, and this really shows that the BJP leaders, which we can expect later to come, Amit Shah, JP Nadda, they all will be coming here and giving the Prime Minister a very warm welcome after we saw the success of the G20 summit, which has taken India to a whole new level when it comes to international diplomacy. Madhurima.
Well, yes, absolutely, Shivangi. The BJP cadre is all in absolute electric mode over here, and we'll take you straight to the visuals over here. Like you were explaining, that the preparations are underway over here at the BJP headquarters. The SPG has taken over. The sanitization of the BJP headquarters has already been done. Cannons have been along with their trainers have been scrounging each and every part of the BJP headquarters. That's the regular drill when the Prime Minister arrives over here. We'll move forward. We'll move forward over here and show you the kind of preparations that have been done to receive the Prime Minister over here. I'll request my camera person to move along and show you the kind of beautiful canopy that has been put up here in the corner where the Prime Minister's convoy will be arriving, and from here it would be the party president along with multiple union ministers that will be greeting the Prime Minister as and when he arrives for the CEC meeting. Now, the CEC meeting is a crucial part, but yes, the BJP cadre have taken this opportunity to welcome the Prime Minister after a very successful G20 summit. You can see that the security has been heightened over here. The preparations are underway. The entire place is being decorated with hoardings and flowers and multiple canopies put at multiple vantage points all across the BJP headquarters. So these are the exclusive visuals that we are bringing, and this is only going to be aggravated over here. Many more hoardings and many more preparations that are underway, Shivangi. Also, what we have come to know that there will be a brief roadshow as well by the Prime Minister for a stretch of around 200 meters just outside the BJP headquarters. We'll take you back to the main gate from where the Prime Minister will be arriving. So this entire stretch will be of around 200 meters, and this will begin from the ABVP office. That's just a couple of hundred meters away from there. So the Prime Minister is going to conduct a roadshow. He's going to come out of his car and wave across the party cadres that are going to come here and welcome the Prime Minister. So it's a very joyous occasion for the BJP cadre, specifically in the national capital, because they have taken upon themselves to welcome and express their gratitude towards the Prime Minister for conducting such a successful G20 summit. The kind of decisions that have been taken there have been unprecedented. Nobody was expecting that, nobody was expecting that this kind of turnout and the appreciation that poured in even after the G20 summit. It was beyond expected, Shivangi. And as I've been saying, that the preparations are still underway, and the BJP cadre over here are preparing and are not leaving any stone unturned. Shivangi, what do you see at your end? Because we've been reporting here for quite some time, and the environment is getting ecstatic by this second. Shivangi.
Absolutely, and we can hear the buzz. In fact, we can see that it's buzzing. This area is buzzing, Madhurima, because you're also here, and you can feel that that this area is getting more and more crowded, because we are also waiting for the BJP supporters and workers to arrive. And some of them have already arrived, but in some time we'll expect that more BJP workers and supporters will be arriving. Right now, I'm also reporting as the barricades are also being put up, Madhurima, because we know that the route which the Prime Minister takes when he enters the BJP headquarters, that route is where this area where our viewers can see on the screen. So this is the route that the Prime Minister would take and all the leaders would take to go inside the BJP headquarters. So a lot of barricades also been put up here, and we can see there are a lot of posters as well. So G20, the posters showing the Prime Minister with Rishi Sunak, with Joe Biden, the Prime Minister with all the world leaders. The hoardings have all been put up back to back here. In fact, we're also seeing that the flags of the BJP headquarters It just lined the entire stretch. And if my camera person can show that area, the right hand side, BJNL can show that area. So that is where, that's the entry of the BJP headquarters. So once the Prime Minister comes, he will be on that route, and then he is going to stop there where you can see that covered area, and then he will enter from here. But before he comes, of course, all the preparations are underway already. I'm just heading it back to our newsroom right now, because we are still waiting for the Prime Minister to arrive. It will take a few hours, but we can already sense the excitement. And let's not forget, viewers, that what India did this time is extremely exceptional. When the world thought that there will be no joint statement, that the leaders coming will not be able to agree on different topics which are plaguing the world, or different areas such as Russia-Ukraine war, or any such topic, we saw that there was a joint statement, and we saw that there was also a declaration. Going back to you, Samiksha, right now, as we keep reporting live from the BJP headquarters.
Mangi and Madhurima, thank you for the moment. We'll keep getting you live updates as we speak. So in just some time from now, Prime Minister would be given a grand welcome at the BJP headquarters. Alright, let's shift focus then. Senior BJP leader and former Karnataka Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa will be holding a meet with Union Home Minister Amit Shah and J.P. Nadda today. There can also be a formal announcement on the BJP-JDS alliance ahead of 2024. We spoke to B.S. Yediyurappa, who chose to remain tight-lipped as far as that alliance between JDS and BJP for the 2024 polls is concerned.
We are joined by BJP leader B.S. Yediyurappa as he is on visit to national capital for the CEC meeting. Yediyurappa,
we are going to have election committee meeting. 5 o'clock in the BJP office. That meeting will be presided by Prime Minister, and also our Home Minister also will be present at that time. So they will discuss so many things. After discussion only I can come to we can come to some conclusion. What are the important things they are going to discuss? We don't know about anything about the subject. So we will see after the meeting what exactly the discussion will be there. I will come back to you.
Yediyurappa sir, currently talks of an alliance is currently undergoing, that BJP and JDS could soon alliance, and the number of seats sharing formula could also be discussed. Will you meet Amit Shah and the High Command today?
All these things, final decision will be taken by Prime Minister and Home Minister. If at all, if they ask any suggestion, we can give our suggestion. We don't know what the subject in this today's meeting. According to me, today is election committee meeting. So other things, if we come and discuss in detail there.
So H.D. Devegowda said in Bangalore that it is a need of an hour to save the regional party. It is essential that BJP and JDS should come together. They should alliance. What do you want to respond to it?
No, I don't want to respond anything now. After the meeting only I will response for each and everything. What exactly the discussion took place with the Prime Minister and Home Minister and Devegowda, I don't know. Let us wait and see.
So one more thing, on the state president and the leader of opposition. So till now leader of opposition and the state president have not been decided yet.
I am going to discuss that thing also today. As early as possible, our state president also, opposition party leaders, should be announced as early as possible. I am going to request our Prime Minister and also Home Minister to take decision as early as possible.
So there is a debate of Sanatan Dharm going on. DMK Sanatan Dharm. A debate on Sanatan Dharm is going on. DMK leader says any response to that?
That's over. Unnecessary these things are going on. Thank you.
So this is B.S. Yediyurappa on the BJP-JDS alliance and on the state president leader of opposition when it will be decided. Harshit Advani along with the journalist Vivek for Republic TV.
We slip in a very short break. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son Udaynidhi now say do not talk about Sanatan anymore. Assam inches closer to polygamy ban. Himanta government forms panel draft likely soon.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series. We had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September. And the topic is, has the basic features doctrine served the nation well? To see its impact in the service of the nation.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Now, as the anti-Sanatan politics continues to rage on, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister N Stalin has now written a letter to the party cadre saying that the BJP is using Sanatan Dhan to divert attention from people's problems, and joining in his son Udayanidhi Stalin, who is also a minister in his cabinet, has said that one must talk about other issues relating to the situation prevalent in Manipur, and that for now Sanatan issues should be left aside. Listen in to that response also that's coming in from Udayanidhi Stalin, who says that the party must focus on other issues now, and that there should be other issues that should be spoken about to attack the current government.
Okay, sir. அதை பற்றி கொஞ்சம் பேசுறேன். மணிப்பூர் இஷ்யூ பற்றி பேசுங்க. சனாதனம் பற்றி அப்புறமா பேசுவோம். நான் இங்கே தான் இருக்க போகிறேன். தொடர்ந்து 200 வருஷமாக பேசிக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். அதை மட்டுமே இப்போ பேசாதீங்க. கண்டிப்பாக அதை பற்றி பேசிதான் ஆகணும். பற்றி பேசுவோம். அதை விட ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம் வந்து இப்போ இருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த பாஜக அரசை வந்து நம்ம வந்து உழைக்கணும். அதை கான்சென்ட்ரேட் பண்ணுவோம்.
Alright, let's go across to Varshini also, who's joining us for more on that. Varshini, we just heard the soundbite of Udayanidhi Stalin. We understand that the DMK top brass has even written to the party cadre. So from what it appears, does it seem like the DMK seems to have somewhere realized that the Sanatan politics could backfire for the party ahead of 2024 polls?
Well, if you see, Samiksha, there has been a very important development in this issue, because the Chief Minister himself has listened to the party cadre, where he asked the leaders and the father of the party to refrain from making any comments on Sanatan Dharma issue hereafter. And he requests, or he places a request in front of all the cadre and the party men to make sure that they raise questions regarding the CID report and also about the Manipur issue. And the Chief Minister has also written a very detailed letter about he speaks how this is diversion tactics and that the DMK should not, fall for it. And if you see, this essentially can mean two things.
One about how the DMK is preparing itself for the elections, because in an event earlier today, the Chief Minister also mentioned about how the election campaigning has already begun. This could be one way that the DMK is trying to start working on, putting themselves out there for the elections and the preparedness that they require to, gather before the 2024 elections. And at the same time, they also want to stop this issue, because like you said, there could be chances that this could backfire, but not in terms of the tussle between the BJP and the DMK that has arisen now, but rather that a reflection of this could happen in the upcoming elections. And one more important thing that we have to notice here is that the INDIA alliance bloc have now started to refrain and detach themselves from placing opinions related to the Sanatan Dharma issue along with the DMK. Therefore, considering all these factors, we are able to understand that the Chief Minister and the DMK party's leader M.K. Stalin has come up with a decision to refrain from making any more comments and taking this Sanatan Dharma issue forward, and that could be the primary reasons why the DMK wants to put an end to all of this discussions right here.
Well, that's right, Varshini, stay with us. So that's what the BJP has also been stating, that this is likely to have a bearing on the 2024 polls as well, given that the religious sentiments of people have been hurt. A reaction that's also coming in from a Hindu seer from Madhya Pradesh, who says that the 2024 battle is going to be Dharma versus Dharma and not BJP versus Congress.
हमको जीतना है। यहां शिवराज सिंह और कमलनाथ नहीं लड़ रहे हैं, ये तो नाम कहा जा रहा है। भाजपा कांग्रेस नहीं लड़ रही है, यहां दो लड़ रहे हैं, सनातन धर्म और अधर्म। और हमें देखना है कि कौन जीतता है। आप चिंता मत करिए, हम जीतेंगे।
Alright, in news it's coming in from the state of Uttarakhand, where the chairman of the state Waqf board has taken a big decision regarding the subjects being taught in madrasas in the state of Uttarakhand. Now, according to this new decision, Sanskrit will also be taught in madrasas of Uttarakhand. Century Laminates gets you this next report.
In a progressive move, the Uttarakhand Waqf Board has decided to bring in a hybrid model of education, which will include Sanskrit in madrasas registered with the board. As it is a pilot project, the model will begin with 4 madrasas of the state.
देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में वक्फ बोर्ड ने एक ईमानदार कोशिश की है, जिसमें हमने तय किया है कि जो 117 मदरसे वक्फ बोर्ड के हैं उसमें हम एनसीईआरटी का सिलेबस लागू करने जा रहे हैं। तो उस एनसीईआरटी के सिलेबस में संस्कृत की बुक भी अवेलेबल है। मुझे लगता है कि जब हमारे बच्चे हिंदी, इंग्लिश, मैथ, साइंस, फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री, बायो और अरबी पढ़ेंगे तो वो संस्कृत भी पढ़ेंगे। सब कुछ पढ़ेंगे ना, पढ़ेगा भारत तो बढ़ेगा भारत।
Currently, madrasa students are only taught theology related to Islamic and Arabic studies. However, with the implementation of the NCERT syllabus, students will be getting more opportunities to learn other subjects as well. Bureau Report for Republic TV.
We head into a very short break. On the other side, it's the Congress versus AAP again after Delhi and Punjab opposition bloc partners. Congress and AAP refused seat sharing in Haryana for elections. And as Assam inches closer to polygamy ban, Himanta government forms panel draft likely to be out soon.
(2017) Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. (2017) Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Good evening and thank you for tuning in. You're watching live and breaking at 5 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound. We get you all the latest from the BJP headquarters. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to arrive anytime now. BJP is to celebrate the success of the G20 summit. That and much more in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines we are tracking.
Gandhi ji ne bhi. She has written a book. She has written a controversy. Is murder of Hinduism, she wrote.
BJP tears into INDIA bloc over anti-Sanatan comments, says it is a plan design scripted by Sonia Gandhi. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son Udyanidhi now say don't talk about Sanatan. After Delhi and Punjab, INDIA partners Congress and Aam Aadmi Party refused seat sharing in Haryana for the elections. Assam inches closer to polygamy ban. Himanta government forms committee, draft likely soon. BJP plans massive celebrations at the party headquarters to welcome Prime Minister Modi and congratulate him on the G20 success. Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir, encounter underway in Rajouri and Anantnag. And first up in this edition, after the historic success of the G20 summit in the national capital under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, BJP workers have planned a grand welcome for the Prime Minister. This at the BJP headquarters during the CEC meet that is set to take place any time now. In fact, my colleague Shivangi, who is also at the BJP headquarters, as we understand that this evening Prime Minister will also have dinner with police personnel to congratulate them on the security apparatus and the arrangements through the 3 days that the G20 delegations were arriving, and of course the summit that followed. Cutting across to Madhurima, who is with us at the moment from the BJP headquarters, as we try and get you these latest pictures of the massive preparations that are underway. But before that, Madhurima, what time is the Prime Minister expected?
Well, Suesha, the Prime Minister is expected here in the vicinity around 6 o'clock. But first, before entering the BJP headquarters over here, the Prime Minister is expected to carry out a very brief roadshow just outside the entire route outside the BJP headquarters. From the ABVP office to the main BJP headquarters here near the ITO Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. It's a stretch of around 200 meters, and the Prime Minister could come out of the car, the sunroof, or could also walk for 200 meters to greet the cadres who are also waiting outside the office. But right behind me also, Suesha, you can see that the BJP cadre from all across the national capital region have started pouring in here at the party headquarters. Now, this entire setup has been put here to congratulate the Prime Minister. Each and every cadre over here is very excited to see the Prime Minister. Will the Prime Minister speak? That is also yet to be decided because no podium has been put in place. But yes, a brief roadshow followed by the congratulatory entire act that has been put up over here. We'll move forward and show you what all arrangements have been done. Beginning, there have been massive hoardings put up over here at the BJP headquarters and these hoardings carry the pictures from the G20 summit. This is from the main summit venue where you can see that the Prime Minister is presiding over the G20 summit. Then following that, there is a collage of multiple pictures of the Prime Minister from the summit, specifically outside the Konakri where he came out and greeted all the leaders from all across the world. And then moving on, there is a canopy that has been set up where the Prime Minister's convoy will stop, and there after that the party president and the Home Minister will greet the Prime Minister with a bouquet. After that, he will move on and join the CEC meeting. For the CEC meeting as well, the seats for Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh will be decided. So all those leaders are also here, Suesha. So they'll be also participating in the grand celebration that's going to take place today in just 1 hour. The Prime Minister is expected here in another hour because the SPG has completely taken over the BJP headquarters. All the security preparations have been done. We've been here since morning and reporting on the preparations. The entire area has been sanitized by the SPG, and now we are all waiting for the Prime Minister's arrival. One after another, now we'll see the leaders. I'll request my camera person to show you the excitement as I speak amongst the BJP cadre over here. the Prime Minister, before the Prime Minister arrives over here, the Home Minister, the Defence Minister, along with the party president, all of them are going to come here first to greet the Prime Minister, and after that the CEC will take place. We'll move forward and even try to get in a word with people over here as to what are they feeling. आज प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ पर आ रहे हैं, कितने खुश हैं, किस तरीके की बधाइयाँ देंगे?
बिल्कुल, आज ऐतिहासिक जो G20 हुआ है उसके बाद जो वर्ल्ड लीडर के रूप में उन्होंने जो पूरे विश्व में जो छाए हैं उसके लिए यहाँ पे आज पूरे हम सब जो भाजपा कार्यकर्ता हैं उनको आभार प्रकट करते हैं, उनका सम्मान, उनका आभार प्रकट करने के लिए हम लोग यहाँ पे बेहद खुश हैं।
आज आप यहाँ पे आई हैं, प्रधानमंत्री आएंगे, एक अपना वर्ड देंगे, किस तरीके से आज आप उनको बधाइयाँ देंगी क्योंकि बहुत सक्सेसफुल समिट है?
सबसे पहले G20 की बधाई देंगे क्योंकि वो सक्सेसफुल रहा है और उनका है ना बहुत सारे विश्व में उनका सीना चौड़ा हो गया है कि मतलब भारत हर कुछ कर सकता है, हर कुछ दिखा सकता है करके। पहले बहुत क्रिटिसाइज किया जाता था लेकिन अब उनके वजह से कोई क्रिटिसाइज नहीं करेगा।
You hear the sentiment from the ground, Swesha, that every citizen over here and specifically the BJP party worker, they're highlighting the fact that the India's position across the globe has seen a unprecedented change, and they're all proud of that, and they're going to congratulate the Prime Minister over that. We'll see the excitement over here. You can see that the Modi chants are echoing all across the national all across this party office here in the national capital. Women, men of all ages have come here and they're all chanting Modi, Modi all across, and they're all waiting for the Prime Minister to come here, and they're all here to just catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister. We'll try and speak to them. Ma'am, आज आप लोग यहाँ पे आए हैं, आज आप लोग यहाँ पे आए हैं, क्या संदेश देंगे प्रधानमंत्री?
हम प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऐसा अनमोल हीरा ना कभी हुआ है ना हम भी होगा। इतिहास को कभी दुरानी, इतिहास का ये सबसे पहला पन्ना है। मोदी जी हैं तो मुमकिन है, इसलिए हम ये कहते हैं सरफरोशी की तमन्ना अब हमारे दिल में है, देखना है जोर कितना बाजुए का दिल में है।
तो आपको कैसा लगा जो G20 समिट हुआ वो काफी सक्सेसफुल था, एक भारत के नागरिक के हिसाब से आज आप कैसा फील?
हमें गर्व हो रहा है कि हम भारतीय हैं और भारत जो नाम रखा है मोदी जी ने, दिल से हम यही चाहते थे कि इस देश का नाम भारत हो, क्योंकि ये भारत का देश है, वीरों का देश है, शेरों का देश। हमें गर्व है, भारत पे गर्व है, हमें मोदी जी पे गर्व है। हम मोदी जी के चाहते हैं कि आगे आने वाले सालों में मोदी जी हो, हमारे देश का नाम अभी तो चंद्रमा पे तो पहुंच गया, अब सूरज पे भी हो,
तभी तो कहेंगे छोड़ो कल की बातें, कल की बात पुरानी, नए दौर में लिखेंगे हम मिलकर नई कहानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी।
There's a lot of fervor over here at the BJP headquarters. These women clearly exude the happiness that they carry inside their hearts for the Prime Minister, and they are all set to welcome the Prime Minister here, Swesha.
Absolutely, Madhurima, and exactly how you're saying. Prime Minister is expected to get down to electoral business right after that grand welcome, but before that a flurry of activity, and that itself is very, very evident in the voices that you're getting us. Then again, Madhurima, can't really say if the Prime Minister will deliver an address. Like you're saying that there is a bright chance that he may just walk a little before the BJP headquarters for about 200 meters and then enter and come. But in the kind of preparations that you see, what's really expected in the next few hours?
Well, Swesha, the kind of preparations that we see here, the first thing first, the Prime Minister, like I said, will be walking for around 200 meters in the road show, and after that grand road show, this entire lane that we see that people out here, but they'll all pour in over here. And then there will be a grand welcome with flowers, there will be a shower of flowers, and as you can see that the BJP flag flying high, the party workers over here in aesthetic mood, and after that we show you the canopy over there. That's the main stand where the Prime Minister will go. He'll come out of the car, or if he's going to walk for the 200 meters, he's going to stop here for a moment. And here at this particular canopy that has been erected over here right in front of the BJP main entrance, here JP Nadda, the national president of the party, along with the Home Minister and other party leaders, will greet the Prime Minister with a bouquet of flowers. Now, I'll take you back to the visuals over here. There's a lot of color right now on ground, Swesha, as the party workers are slowly pouring in over here, and they're all ready to speak their heart out over here as to what do they really want. आज भारत माता की जय का नारा लगा रहे हैं प्रधानमंत्री। सक्सेसफुल G20 समिट के बाद आज यहाँ पे आएंगे, क्या संदेश देना चाहेंगे प्रधानमंत्री?
आज भारत के अंदर जो हर्ष और उल्लास है, जैसा कार्यक्रम भारत के अंदर आज G20 का सफल कार्यक्रम हुआ है, ये पूरे विश्व में इस कार्यक्रम ने एक छाप छोड़ी है। तो इतने अच्छे कार्यक्रम के लिए पूरे भारतवर्ष के कार्यकर्ताओं के मन में माननीय मोदी जी के लिए सम्मान और भी ज्यादा बढ़ गया है।
किस तरीके से आज उनको वेलकम करेंगे आप?
आज हजारों की संख्या में फूलों की माला लेके ढोल नगाड़े के साथ में मोदी जी के स्वागत के लिए गाजियाबाद से हम लोग आए हुए हैं, जो कि पूरे देश से लोगों को यहाँ आमंत्रित करा गया आने के लिए। G20 का 100% सफल कार्यक्रम के लिए मोदी जी को सभी बधाई देने के लिए आए हुए हैं। ऐसा ऐतिहासिक कार्यक्रम इतिहास में ना पहले हुआ है ना होगा।
प्रधानमंत्री आज आ रहे हैं, हम देख रहे हैं बड़ी-बड़ी होर्डिंग्स लगी हुई हैं। किस तरीके से आज आप वेलकम करेंगे?
आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी गाजियाबाद महानगर के लोकप्रिय अध्यक्ष संजीव शर्मा जी के नेतृत्व में 1500 कार्यकर्ता आज यहाँ राष्ट्रीय कार्यालय पाए हैं। माननीय मोदी जी ने जो विश्व पटल पर एक अमिट छाप छोड़ी है, उसके संदर्भ में हम सब लोग उन्हें गर्मजोशी से स्वागत करेंगे और बताएं पूरे देश में वो संदेश दे रहे हैं कि सिर्फ और सिर्फ सनातन संस्कृति और भारत माता की जयकारी करने वाले लोग ही यहाँ पर रहेंगे।
आज आप भी यहाँ पर आए, हम देख रहे हैं भारत माता की जय के नारे लग रहे हैं, बड़ी बड़ी होर्डिंग लगी हैं, बीजेपी के झंडा बहुत गर्व से आप लोग सब लहरा रहे हैं। किस तरीके से आज जब प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ से गुजरेंगे तो किस तरीके के नारे लगेंगे, किस तरीके का जयकार?
भारत माता की जय के नारे लगेंगे, वंदे मातरम, फूलों की बरसात होगी। इतनी खुशी आज भारत को है जो पहली बार भारत में G20 का कार्यक्रम उनके नेतृत्व में, उनकी अध्यक्षता में हुआ है। जो लहर इस भारत में खुशी की लहर है, वो बहुत देखने की लायक खुशी की लहर है और लगातार कार्यकर्ताओं में जोश है। काफी संख्या में लोग इस कार्यक्रम में शामिल हो रहे हैं। बहुत खुशी की बात है कि G20
तो सक्सेसफुल था ही, उसके बाद भी हमने देखा कि भाई जो दूसरे कंट्रीज के जो राष्ट्रपति थे, प्राइम मिनिस्टर थे, उन्होंने G20 के बाद भी मोदी जी की तारीफ की। तो उसको लेके कैसा आज आप महसूस कर रहे हैं और क्या संदेश?
वास्तव में ये एक ऐसा गौरवान्वित करने वाला क्षण है जो भारत में हमने आज से पहले नहीं देखा। भारत के राजनयिक दूसरे देशों में जाने से भी डरते थे और आज ऐसा गौरव का पल है कि बाहर के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आकर हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की तारीफ करते हैं। तो हम कार्यकर्ता दिल की गहराइयों से मोदी जी को धन्यवाद देते हैं और आज सभी कार्यकर्ता भारत माता की जय के साथ उनका स्वागत करेंगे। ढोल नगाड़े और फूलों की वर्षा के साथ आज उनका स्वागत और सम्मान करेंगे।
Hear the word from the ground, Swesha. They are saying that amidst the chant of Bharat Mata Ki Jai, Vande Mataram, and of course the most favorite chant of Modi, Modi, they are going to welcome the Prime Minister over here. The security is tight, the preparations are on point, Swesha, and the BJP workers are in an electric mood to welcome the Prime Minister as they're singing the paeans after a very successful G20 summit. I'll request my camera person to just show you around as to how all the BJP workers from all across the national capital are slowly pouring in. Just at time, in another 45 minutes, we could have the Prime Minister's roadshow beginning. And we see that the SPG has also taken over. These are the SPG that work along the Prime Minister. So in just a short while, Swesha, we'll have the Prime Minister's roadshow, and of course, then he'll be coming to the BJP headquarters.
Oh yes, absolutely. Madhurima, stay on with us. Shivangi is also joining us from the BJP headquarters. I believe a different vantage point. Shivangi, do show us around to, the angle at which you're standing and where the Prime Minister is expected, because the success of the G20 summit is certainly a feather in the ruling party's cap. Not only was it the scale of the event and how it was executed and carried out, and the very many efforts from every stakeholder that went in, but the vision of Prime Minister Modi of how he really led the entire team, and most importantly the Delhi Declaration finding a consensus. All in all, it was a big diplomatic achievement, and even those who are the worst critics of Narendra Modi have not been able to say much on this. So here is the BJP all ready to celebrate this moment at the BJP headquarters. What are you seeing, Shivangi?
Absolutely, Swesha, and I'm at a different vantage point at the BJP headquarters, because where I am is a little far away from where Madhurima is. Madhurima is where all the BJP workers and supporters are gathering, which is right over there. So if you see from here, you can see that that's where our other correspondent Madhurima is. That is that area where we can see BJP flags being raised. We can see that all the supporters have lined up, and this is the exact route where the Prime Minister will be coming in from, and all the leaders will be coming in from this exact route, what you see on your screen. So this is the exact route, right from those black gates, the entry. They will be coming right over here. You can see that the security is extremely tight right over here. You can see that top security personnel have been deployed at this point, because this is exactly where the leaders will be coming in from, and then they will be entering into the BJP headquarters. This is the entrance. So every time the Prime Minister comes, he comes through this route, and then he goes inside into this building. The entire place, of course, buzzing with activity. You can see the visuals right over there. All the BJP workers, supporters have already gathered. Everyone really waiting to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister once he comes in. And you can see that usually in CEC meetings which have happened in the past at this exact space, usually the Prime Minister does come, but we never get to see usually so many BJP supporters and workers and the supporters of the Prime Minister, and a lot of people coming out in large numbers at the BJP headquarters. So this is kind of rare, and of course this is a very special welcome which is being planned for the Prime Minister. We also know that the other top leaders of the BJP will also be arriving. We also know that they'll be congratulating him, they will be giving him and lauding him about the great work the Prime Minister has done during the G20 summit, where the Prime Minister held his own, where big leaders came from all over the world. We're talking about 85% of the global GDP represented at the G20 summit. It was extremely successful, and when the world doubted that all the leaders will come to a consensus, 100% consensus on key issues such as Russia, Ukraine, and other issues such as Russia-Ukraine war, such as China and other issues, we saw that the Prime Minister brought all the leaders together, put them on the same page, and they came out with a joint statement and a declaration, something which surprised a lot of people, a lot of sections of society, and a lot of leaders all over the world. So at this vantage point, soon of course we will be going to the other side as well. We can see all the BJP supporters and workers lined up there. Then we can see the security personnel as well. A short while back we also saw that the K9 dog squads have also been deployed in various places just to make sure that any kind of threat is neutralized. I'm handing it back to you right now, Suesha, as we keep showing our visuals of another vantage point of the BJP headquarters, this being the exact route which the Prime Minister will be taking when he comes to the BJP headquarters for the CEC meeting, and is accorded a welcome from not just the people of India, from also the leaders. And remember, now you can see that bouquets of flowers are also arriving. The security personnel carrying the bouquets of flowers. So as the time is passing, Suesha, this entire place is really buzzing with excitement, and you can really feel if you're here, like I'm standing here right now, so is Madhurima, about the kind of excitement and the kind of respect that the Prime Minister is commanding at not just here at the BJP headquarters, but also all over the world. This is just a small grain of rice, you could say, a small grain or 1 grain of sand compared to the kind of respect that the Prime Minister really holds. Taking a very short break, much more coming up on the other side as we keep showing you the top updates coming in from the BJP headquarters.
People people of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
'17 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
Viewers, we're live and breaking, and I'm reporting live from the BJP headquarters. Well, in just a short while, the Prime Minister will be coming here and he will be accorded a grand welcome and congratulated on the success of the G20 summit. You can see that the supporters have lined up that route the Prime Minister will take. Taking a very short break, much more coming up. In just a short while, the Prime Minister arriving, and we are getting you every detail second by second. Stay tuned.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest from the BJP headquarters this time because it's a very special moment. Anytime now the Prime Minister would be arriving at the BJP headquarters, we are seeing that top security personnel have been deployed here and the security is extremely tight. Big success of the G20 summit, and the Prime Minister will be accorded a warm welcome and congratulated. It's time for the headlines.
Sonia Gandhi ji ne bhi, she has written a book She has written a controversy is murder of Hinduism, she wrote.
BJP tears into I.N.D.I.A block. The BJP tears into the opposition bloc over anti-Sanatan comments, says it's a planned design scripted by Sonia. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son Udayanidhi now say do not talk about Sanatan now. After Delhi and Punjab, I.N.D.I.A partners, Congress and Aam Aadmi Party refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Assam inches closer to polygamy ban. Himanta government forms committee. Draft likely soon. BJP plans massive celebrations at the party headquarters to welcome the Prime Minister and congratulate him for the G20 success. Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir, encounter underway in Rajouri and Anantnag. Viewers, right now at the BJP headquarters, and anytime now we know that the Prime Minister would be arriving here at the BJP headquarters for the CEC meet. But this is not any other CEC meet. We have seen CEC meets take place at the BJP headquarters time and again, especially before the state elections or other elections. This time it's a very special meeting because for the first time after the G20 summit success, the Prime Minister will be attending a CEC meeting and he will be received in a very warm way and congratulated for the G20 success. A big celebration, in fact, awaits the Prime Minister. You can see right over there that entire line of BJP supporters lining up the route of the Prime Minister, who will be taking this exact route you see on your screens. This is the exact route the Prime Minister will be taking and he will enter the BJP headquarters. You can see that a lot of BJP supporters have come out in huge numbers. We can see BJP flags being raised. We can see that a lot of people have come once again to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister. Secondly, we know that the top ministers and top leaders of the BJP will also be arriving very soon. We're talking about JP Nadda, we're talking about Amit Shah, and other top leaders of the BJP will be arriving for the CEC meeting, and they will be in fact right over here to receive the Prime Minister and congratulate him and laud him for the success of the G20 summit. Now this is a very special moment today, and like we said, CAC meetings keep happening, but we never see such a big and grand celebration which you see on your screens. You can see the BJP workers have and supporters have already lined up both the routes which the Prime Minister will be taking on the right hand side of the screen and the left hand side of the screen. You can see that the BJP supporters are waiting to receive the Prime Minister, to welcome him, to get a glimpse of him, and to be able to see the Prime Minister when he arrives. Much fanfare here at the BJP headquarters. We also saw on the other side where my other colleague Madhurima is. Madhurima is at the spot where there are big hoardings which have been put up. The Prime Minister with different leaders, Rishi Sunak, Joe Biden, South African Premier Cyril Ramaphosa, all of them. The hoarding of the Prime Minister with different leaders is put up on the other side, and you can also see that the security is extremely up to date and extremely tight. Going by the fact that the Prime Minister is arriving, going by the fact that this is a very special session of the CEC. Speaking of the CEC, we can expect when it comes to the CEC, there will be discussions on the upcoming state elections in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, where the candidate list will also be released. Let's go to Madhurima. In fact, Madhurima is exactly at the spot with where the supporters are, where the BJP workers are, and all the admirers and everyone who has come, in fact, at the BJP headquarters to see the Prime Minister while he arrives. And Madhurima, coming to you right now, and of course, many times we have seen CEC meetings, but this is one of the rare times when the CEC meeting is happening, but such fanfare, such celebration and such warm welcome, which will be according to the Prime Minister at the BJP headquarters. This does not happen every day, Madhurima.
Every day. And let me take you directly to the visuals over here. You can see that the fandom of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is on the exhibit over here at the party headquarters. You can see all across the party headquarters main ground, you will see that a sea of supporters and BJP workers have poured in here, and they're all waiting for the Prime Minister.
Madhurima is at the spot where the BJP workers are, and of course this area being extremely crowded at Madhurima is because all the BJP supporters have gathered there. We are seeing music, we are seeing hoardings, we are seeing tight security, chants of Modi being heard exactly where my colleague Madhurima is. But where I am right now is exactly the route where the Prime Minister will be coming in from. You can see that the wait has begun for the Prime Minister's arrival already. You can see that the security arrangements are in order. We can also see that very soon, anytime now, we can expect the top leaders of the BJP, JP Nadda, Amit Shah, Chief Minister of different states will be arriving through that gate over there. And let's not forget also that what we see right now is the fact that the Prime Minister did something that many world leaders thought that India would never do. Come to a consensus. Number two, African Union being the permanent member of G20. This is extremely important, and we can expect the Prime Minister coming anytime soon and getting a very warm welcome. Handing it back to the studios.
All right, Shivangi, be there, and hopefully very soon we'll see Prime Minister coming in. Both Shivangi and Madhurima continue to report live from the BJP headquarters at the Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Marg in New Delhi. And Prime Minister, of course, after taking felicitations, would also be participating in the Central Election Committee meeting of the BJP, which is going to deliberate on seats and candidates of the upcoming assembly elections in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh. Remember, BJP was the first up, announcing 50 plus seats of Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh taken together. Possibly we will see some deliberations taking place on Rajasthan as well. The Central Election Committee is the top decision-making body of the BJP when it comes to deciding on candidates for elections, both in the case of assemblies as also the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. But of course, as of now, the focus entirely on the three state elections. Madhurima, you are there on the other side of the BJP headquarters. Typically, we have seen whenever there is a result of any state assembly or of any election for that matter, Prime Minister, including the top leadership of the BJP, which includes President JP Nadda and of course the Home Minister Amit Shah and Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, typically they come to the party headquarters, engage with the workers there. There is also, traditionally we have seen a speech happening by the Prime Minister. You are there on the ground, Madhurima. Are you getting a sense that today, apart from the CEC, the Prime Minister would come again on the terrace, address the workers and explain to them the significance of the kind of achievement that G20 consensus and the Leaders Summit has been for India?
Well, Abhishek, will the Prime Minister be speaking or not is still a question, because if we move forward, I'll show you at the dais, the SPG has taken over the dais, but there has no podium has been set up for the Prime Minister to speak. What we are learning from our sources is that the Prime Minister is going to conduct a very brief roadshow just outside, for some 100 to 100 meters outside the BJP headquarters, and after that he'll be entering from this particular vantage point, and of course where the canopy is, he'll be greeted there by the BJP president along with the other ministers over there. But Abhishek, what needs to be shown here today is the color, the fervor that envelops this BJP headquarters. You can see women dancing and rejoicing the successful G20 summit. I'll go and speak to them as to what are they feeling, how they're going to welcome the Prime Minister. आज प्रधानमंत्री आ रहे हैं, किस तरीके से आज आप उनका वेलकम करेंगे?
हम ये वेलकम करने के लिए ही इतना नाच रहे हैं, नोएडा से आए हैं, पसीने पसीने हो रहे हैं। जो लोग एसी के बिना रहते नहीं है वो लोग यहाँ खड़े हुए हैं।
उनका इंतजार कर रहे हैं। वो घड़ी आ गई है जो हम परचम लहराएंगे। 40 देशों के अतिथियों को यहाँ हमने बुला लिया अपने देश के अंदर जो आज तक नहीं आए थे।
G20 समिट सक्सेसफुल रहा। मैम किस तरीके से देखते हैं आज आप सब लोग यहाँ इकट्ठे हुए हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को बधाइयाँ देने के लिए?
बहुत ही बधाइयाँ देना चाहते हैं मोदी जी को, क्योंकि उन्हीं की वजह से देखो हमारा देश कितना तरक्की कर रहा है और इतना हम खुश हैं, इसके लिए शब्द नहीं हमारे पास।
आप क्या कहेंगी मैम?
मैं तो मोदी जी के नाम से ही इतना खुश हूँ। मोदी जी हमारे देश में आके इतना बड़ा काम कर दिए। बताइए, पूरा विदेश वाले जितने हमारे राष्ट्रपति है सब हमारे देश से आके घूम कर गए यहाँ पे।
The people are rejoicing, the party workers are rejoicing, the women are dancing over here, and the same kind of pictures all over the BJP national headquarters. You see that there is yet another lady who's dancing over here and rejoicing. Then there are men over there. They're also chanting Modi, Modi, and Bharat Mata Ki Jai. All these chants and have engulfed the entire BJP headquarters. So there's a lot of color over here, and I'll continue to walk around and show the kind of fandom that Prime Minister Narendra Modi enjoys, and specifically here after a successful G20, we see here all women, all very dressed up. आज आप लोग, you're all looking very beautiful.
मधुरिमा,
आज आप प्रधानमंत्री जी को वेलकम करने के लिए आए, क्या कहेंगे, क्या मैसेज?
So it was a great.
Yes, Abhishek.
Madhurima, just ask them questions. Madhurima, continue. I would rather stay with Madhurima because people are there. Madhurima, continue to ask these people questions. What they expect the Prime Minister to speak if he does. For example, the controversies that are going on, the political issues of the day, or they just want him to focus on the G20 victory.
तो अगर आज आप देखिए, अगर प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ आज आपको एड्रेस करते हैं तो क्या चाहेंगे कि आपके प्रधानमंत्री से आज क्या सुनना चाहेंगे? काफ़ी पॉलिटिकल कंट्रोवर्सीज भी हो रही हैं, G20 समिट भी हुआ है, कैसे
देखिए G20 अब तक का ऐतिहासिक और स्वर्णिम अक्षरों में लिख जाने वाला एक ऐसा पिछले गए बीते 3 दिवसीय जो कार्यक्रम रहे, ना केवल भारत ने पर विदेश पे और विश्व पटल पर जिस प्रकार से मोदी जी ने भारत की छाप को छोड़ा है, ये मुझे लगता है ना ये ऐसा कभी पहले हुआ था और ना ही आगे होगा। सो ये अपने आप में एक, और सबसे बड़ी बात ये थी कि इतनी सारी कंट्रीज़ 43 कंट्रीज़ आई और किसी भी बात का विवाद ना होते हुए, सबके कंसेंसस को लेते हुए, बढ़ते हुए, सबने इसको सराहानुभूति से जी।
मैम कई कंट्रोवर्सीज भी हो रही है, हमने देखा सनातन पे भी कुछ कंट्रोवर्सीज हो रही है उसके साथ साथ, लेकिन एक सक्सेसफुल G20 समिट रहा। कैसे देखते हैं आज प्रधानमंत्री आ रहे हैं और इतनी कंट्रोवर्सीज के बीच में भी एक काफ़ी सफल G20 समिट और बिना खरोच के निकल?
एक्चुअली क्या है कि मोदी जी जो काम कर रहे हैं वो अभी तक तो हुए नहीं। एक असंभव चीज़ों को वो संभव बना रहे हैं और बहुत ही सहज तरीके से बना रहे हैं। तो जो लोग ये नहीं कर पाए उनके पास सिर्फ लकीर पीटने के अलावा कोई काम नहीं है, क्योंकि जो काम उन्होंने कर दिया, मोदी जी ने कर दिया, आज तक क्यों नहीं हो पाया? तो उसी चीज़ को वो अब क्रिटिसाइज कर रहे हैं, पर हालांकि कुछ उन्हीं के लोग इसको अप्रिशिएट भी कर रहे हैं, मोदी जी के कामों को अप्रिशिएट भी कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि ये चीज़ राजनीति से ऊपर है और वो अभी तक राजनीति में ही अटके हुए हैं।
सर आप यहाँ पे आए हैं, आपने बीजेपी का ये स्टॉल भी पहना हुआ है, किस तरीके से देखते हैं अगर आज प्रधानमंत्री बोलते हैं तो आप क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं? आज प्रधानमंत्री का संदेश कैसा है?
आ जाओ सारे आ जाओ।
सबसे पहले तो देश के प्रधानमंत्री को G20 के सफल आयोजन के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, और जिस प्रकार से इस देश की भारतीय सभ्यता और संस्कृति को विश्व पटल पर लेकर आए हैं, उससे एक एक भारतीय गर्व का अनुभूति कर रहा है। और जिस प्रकार से दिल्ली डायलॉग को और ग्लोबल साउथ को इंक्लूड करके इस देश के अंदर परचम फैलाया है, उसके लिए मैं देश के प्रधानमंत्री का कोटि कोटि अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूं। और हम यहां पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता यही एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी आज हमें यह आह्वान करेंगे कि 2024 में पुनः भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिताया जाए, ताकि सनातन की परंपरा और देश की जो अर्थव्यवस्था है वो आगे आए और आने वाले 2047 में या विश्व के अंदर भारत एक विकसित राष्ट्र बने। उस उद्देश्य से हम लोग यहाँ पर आए हुए हैं।
So you see see, Abhishek, I'll continue to get in more voices from here amidst the crowd that has come here to welcome the Prime Minister. But you see that the party workers over here are expecting that the Prime Minister will ask them to get ready and get all set for the 2024 elections, and that they're all set for that as well. I'll show you some color around here as well. There's a lot of song and dance going on in here as well. I'll go and speak to these people as well. आज आप लोग यहाँ पर आए हैं, नाच रहे हैं, गा रहे हैं. प्रधानमंत्री अगर यहाँ पर आते हैं करने के लिए क्या कहेंगे आप?
मोदी जी हमारे पीएम हैं, इसलिए हम आए. प्रधानमंत्री हमारे
G20 का सफल आयोजन हुआ.
हाँ, G20 का सफल आयोजन हुआ है. बहुत बढ़िया लगा हमें. हिंदुस्तान में हमारे सुपर पावर जा रही है और सबको बुलाया मोदी जी ने. और कौन सी पार्टी ने बुलाया? मोदी जी की ताकत थी तो तब मोदी जी ने बुलाया.
नाम बताइए.
मेरा अंजुम खान. क्या मांगे?
मोदी जी का स्वागत करना.
मोदी जी का स्वागत करने के लिए आए.
मोदी जी साथ में जाएंगे आप लोग.
हाँ, देख पाएंगे तो नहीं देखेंगे. मिलेंगे.
बोलो मुकेश भाई, बोलो.
मिलेंगे.
मेरा नाम मुकेश शर्मा है जी, यहीं दिल्ली गेट.
आप लोग मोदी जी का स्वागत करने आए, क्या कहेंगे?
मोदी जी का स्वागत तो सारी दुनिया कर रही है जी. 140 करोड़ देशवासियों का, भारत का जो उन्होंने पूरे विश्व में डंका बजाया है. आज 140 करोड़ देशवासियों के सामने पूरी दुनिया नतमस्तक है. बड़े बड़े लीडर जो विश्व के हैं, बड़ी बड़ी शक्तियाँ, अमेरिका जैसी शक्तियाँ भी आज मोदी जी को जो है वो ये पूछ रहे हैं, हाँ जी क्या करना है. मोदी जी ने जो G20 में वन अर्थ वन फैमिली और आपका वन अर्थ वन फैमिली और वन फ्यूचर जो उन्होंने नारा दिया है, वो एक पूरे विश्व को लेकर, यानी कि अब भारत पूरे विश्व में होगा. विश्व गुरु की राह पर जो चल पड़ा है, आने वाली महाशक्ति है. और मोदी जी ने कहा है कि आने वाले अगले 5 वर्षों में देश को जो है विश्व की जो टॉप 3 अर्थ.
Viewers, we are live and breaking, and just right now we saw that Shivraj Chauhan and Ashwini Vaishnav both have arrived for that big CSE meeting, and in a short while the Prime Minister will be arriving and he is receiving a grand welcome this time around. Taking a very short break as we continue our rolling coverage from the BJP headquarters, celebrating India's success at the G20 summit.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had 3 versions of the series. This year will be the 4th year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
...2017 Republic TV. ...2019 Republic Bharat. ...2021 Republic Bangla. ...2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. (2017) Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. (2017) Republic TV.
Viewers, we're live and breaking right now, and I'm outside the BJP headquarters where we are waiting for the Prime Minister to arrive. He'll be accorded a very warm welcome and grand celebrations for the success of the G20 summit. And let's not forget, this is the first CEC meeting that the Prime Minister is attending after the success of the G20 summit. And we'll also be seeing in the CEC meeting that discussions will be taking place on Madhya Pradesh elections, also Rajasthan elections. The candidate list will be discussed. There will be also other deliberations that we'll be seeing on other topics as the Lok Sabha elections are approaching near. We're taking a very short break. As you can see, the celebrations have started, much fanfare, Modi, Modi chants here at the BJP headquarters, and supporters coming out in large numbers to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister as he's arriving in just a short while. We also know that Shivraj Chauhan and Ashwani Vaishnav have arrived, just waiting for the other leaders to arrive. Amit Shah, JP Nadda will also be arriving, and this is the big story that we are getting you from the BJP headquarters. Stay tuned as we continue our rolling coverage from here.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features, doctrine, serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September. And the topic has the basic features, doctrine, serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
'17 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. '17 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Hello and welcome. You're watching This is Exclusive with me, Shavan Sen. In fact, after a historic G20, it is time for the celebration. In fact, BJP essentially plans to up the ante especially given the fact that you have the Prime Minister who's been at the helm of affairs. In fact, BJP says it is largely because of the role that has been played by the Prime Minister that the G20 has been a huge success. Not to forget the joint declaration with 100% consensus, and the team that was essentially behind it was led by the Prime Minister. Over the next couple of minutes, we'll take you through those massive celebrations planned at the BJP headquarters with the biggest reporting team on the ground. But up first, these are the headlines we're tracking at this hour. BJP plans the celebrations at the party headquarters to welcome Prime Minister Modi and congratulate him on the G20 success.
Sonia Gandhi ji ne bhi, she has written a book, she has written a controversy, is murder of Hinduism, she wrote.
BJP tears into the I.N.D.I.A block over the anti-Sanatan comment, says it's a plan designed, scripted by Sonia Gandhi. Under fire for Sanatan abuse, Stalin and son Udayanidhi now say, don't talk about Sanatan now. Punjab I.N.D.I.A partners, Congress and AAP refuse seat sharing in Haryana for elections. Assam inches closer to the polygamy ban. Himanta government forms committee, draft likely soon. Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir, encounter underway in Rajouri and Anantnag. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome awaits the Prime Minister at the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters in the national capital. And this comes after that big success of the G20 summit. Prime Minister Modi will be attending the Central Election Committee meeting as well. Now, after the completion of the global event, BJP plans massive celebrations, and this also, simultaneously, they'll be also deliberating upon the candidates for the upcoming state assembly elections. Now, a quick recap. Over this weekend, what India essentially witnessed was not only great hospitality, but also the very fact that India essentially emerging as the balancer in the world order. The G20 was undoubtedly a massive success with that joint declaration coming in, indicating that several of these nations have now come together and are largely viewing India as a hope for solving several of the global crises that may. And to capitalize on this, you have the Bharatiya Janata Party now celebrating the big success. What you see right now on your screens, two set of images, one of the Prime Minister during the G20 summit, where you've seen two very big initiative that was taken by the Prime Minister, one with the Global Biofuel Alliance, and the second was the Economic Corridor. So not only a successful joint declaration, but also two massive initiatives which would essentially see India being the champion as far as new energy is concerned, and the Economic Corridor, which has trumped Pakistan and China. On your right hand side of the screen are these live images now coming in from the BJP headquarters, where the preparations have already begun. We'll try and go across to our colleagues Shivangi as well as Madhurima, who's joining us from the BJP headquarters. First to you, Shivangi, just give us perhaps a sense of what's really happening on the ground. What is it that the BJP workers have to say? Because one counter perhaps that was coming in from the opposition parties is that the G20 that was being organized at this scale was only directed towards the 2024 elections. What is it that the BJP has to say now?
Right, very good evening, Shravan, and all of viewers are watching Republic TV right now. And what we are at, the location we are at is the BJP headquarters at the same vantage point. As you can see right over there, this is where the Prime Minister will be arriving. You can see that the entire area has been cordoned off, number one. Number two, on the other side where my colleague Madhurima is, all the BJP workers and supporters have come in large numbers to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister. Speaking of the opposition has criticized the G20 summit, but let's not forget that what India did in the G20 summit is something that a lot of world leaders did not expect. Number one, India got all the world leaders at one stage, the important world leaders, and they came out with 100% consensus on issues such as the Russia-Ukraine war. A lot of countries, a lot of leaders, sections all over the world had thought that would never happen, but it was Prime Minister Modi who made it happen. What we see right now is the arrival of two top leaders. We saw Shivraj Chauhan a short while back. Ashwini Vaishnav have already arrived. Waiting for JP Nadda to arrive, Shravan. Waiting for Amit Shah to arrive. And the Prime Minister, of course. Now, this is the exact route the Prime Minister will be taking to arrive at the BJP headquarters. We have seen that normally in CEC meetings, Shravan, the Prime Minister arrives and the leaders also arrive. But this is a rare occurrence where a grand welcome is being accorded to the Prime Minister for the success of the G20 summit. Extremely important. A lot of fanfare. We have seen loudspeakers, there's music. I don't know whether you can hear it. A lot of music in the background, a buzz in the air, excitement, Modi chants, Jai Shri Ram chants. That's what we have been hearing for the past few hours. In just a short while right now, the Prime Minister will be arriving and he will be congratulated for the success of the G20 summit by the top leaders of the BJP. Shravan.
Well, let me also quickly go across to Madhurima, who's joining us from another vantage point, giving us a full view of the preparations that are basically underway. Madhurima, there's absolutely no denial about one fact, that the Prime Minister has played a pivotal role as far as the G20 summit is concerned. Almost a year ago, he made it very clear that he essentially envisages this G20, which is going to be action-oriented, it's going to be decisive, and that's exactly what we witnessed. Is it what the BJP now wants to capitalize, given the fact that at least three important elections in the near future? In some of the states, we're given to understand that it's going to be perhaps a very close fight. Is the G20 now going to become also something that the BJP would like to showcase to the people of states like Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan?
Well, absolutely, Shravan, because the BJP has been thumping on the fact that a successful G20 is nothing but yet another feather in the cap of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And I'll take you straight to the visuals as I speak. As you can see, that the atmosphere here at the BJP headquarters is electric. The BJP workers from all across the national capital region have poured in here at the BJP headquarters to welcome the Prime Minister. I'll just go ahead and just get a quick word from these workers as to what are you expecting out of that, how it's going to reflect like G20 summit हुआ है, तो क्या लगता है कि G20 summit में आते हुए आगे आने वाले चुनावों में इसका किस तरीके से इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा, बीजेपी किस तरीके से इस मैसेज को आगे ले?
देखिए, बीजेपी को तो फायदा है ही, लेकिन देश की जनता को भी फायदा है। अगर कोई अच्छा काम होता है, देश का नाम होता है, तो बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं की तो छाती वैसे ही फूल जाती है। इसीलिए हम लोग गाजियाबाद से आए हैं आज इनका स्वागत करने के लिए। मोदी, हम लोगों को पता चला कि मोदी जी यहाँ आने वाले हैं। वास्तव में आज भाजपा का चाहे कार्यकर्ता हो, चाहे देश का नागरिक हो, सब लोगों का आज सीना गर्व से फूला हुआ है कि देश का नाम विदेशों के अंदर इतना ज़्यादा हो गया है कि लोग देश को तीसरी अर्थव्यवस्था के मजबूत अर्थव्यवस्था के रूप में मानने लगे हैं। ये हम सब कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए बड़ी बात है।
आप कैसे स्वागत करेंगे प्रधानमंत्री जी का?
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी जो विश्व पटल पर आज देश जो विश्व गुरु बनने की कगार पर है, इसलिए हम उनका जोरदार स्वागत करेंगे। पूरे देश से पूरे गाजियाबाद से यहाँ संजीव शर्मा जी के नेतृत्व में 1500 लोग यहाँ पे आए हुए और गर्म जोशी से हम उनका स्वागत करेंगे।
They are saying that they are very proud of the fact that the Prime Minister successfully spearheaded the G20 summit, and yes, of course, they are appealing on the fact that yes, it will help them in the upcoming elections, but they assert over the fact as well that it is a proud moment for the entire country that India had just concluded a very successful G20 summit. Shava.
मोदी जी का स्वागत है। भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
Let me also bring in Shivangi, as she's also been speaking to all the BJP party workers. They're getting a sense of the celebrations that are underway. Shivangi, is there a possibility that the Prime Minister would be addressing the Karyakartas who've assembled at the BJP headquarters, and also give us a sense, are these party workers only from the national capital, or they're from other states who have come in to basically participate in the celebrations?
Absolutely. Well, Shravan, there is, we are hearing that he might, in fact, he might, like I said, might address, but no confirmation coming in on that, because usually this stage, you can see that that area has been cordoned off for all the BJP workers and supporters and everyone who has come to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister. But will he be addressing? Not really sure yet, because from at least where we are, there is no stage set out in the open. But he is coming for the CEC meeting. That is the main point of the meeting, is the CEC meeting. So what will be on agenda will be the elections coming up. But Madhurima is exactly where all the celebrations are happening, where she's been speaking to all the people who have been coming. In fact, when we came here around 2 p.m., the supporters had already gathered in large numbers. We knew that hundreds of supporters would be coming here to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister. So the hoardings have been put up. Since we have come here, we have been seeing tight security arrangements. This is the perfect vantage point that we have right now, because this is just a few meters away from where the Prime Minister will be arriving, Shravan. And like we were telling all our viewers a short while back, even though the opposition has been criticizing the G20 summit, what you see on your screen with all the BJP supporters coming from different parts of NCR, we are seeing BJP supporters with flags. This really shows the kind of feeling that every Indian is feeling today, the kind of pride every Indian feels in their heart after the success of the G20 summit. Now, this success was not just for the Prime Minister. We say this is Prime Minister is being congratulated, but in reality, Shravan, every Indian citizen deserves congratulations, because this has put pride, this has put a lot of confidence in every citizen, Indian citizen, all over the world, wherever they might be, Indian expats, whoever they are, wherever they are. This was a very big moment for India, and you can actually feel that in the air, a buzz in the air. You can feel the excitement in the air, Shravan. And like we have been telling our viewers for the past few hours, we can tell you that this is something, because we have covered many CEC meetings in the past, but this kind of reception, this kind of fanfare, this kind of excitement, and this kind of crowds have never ever happened in the longest time. That is for sure. This is a CEC meeting, extremely special, but the Prime Minister, of course, is here for important work, and that is the elections, and that will be on the top of his agenda, the upcoming state elections, and of course the Lok Sabha elections. The candidate list has to come out for the Madhya Pradesh and the Rajasthan elections.
Well, let me also bring in our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who is joining us from the studios here. Abhishek, it's quite clear, perhaps it's an indication, if I'm correct, that perhaps BJP for the upcoming polls would like to cash in right now on the popularity that the Prime Minister has, not just, of course, in the country, but also the popularity that he enjoys with the world leaders. One, how the world views India, and thirdly, it's about the huge success of the G20. Do you believe that could also become the poll plank, or perhaps a way to project the Bharatiya Janata Party for the upcoming polls?
Obviously, it's going to be one or more of the many achievements that the party would take to the masses, to its electorate and the constituents, Shravan. The fact remains that G20 has turned out to be a huge success for India's diplomacy, for the Modi government, for Prime Minister himself, in the manner in which really he took advantage of the chemistry he has built with all these world leaders over all these years to bring about a consensus which was something which was initially thought to be difficult to be coming, but ultimately it did on the first day itself. It just gives you an idea of the kind of stupendous political capital that the Prime Minister really enjoys with these world leaders. Remember, it was not easy. For example, just to give you an idea, just a day before French President Emmanuel Macron landed in New Delhi, in Paris he had said that Russia would not be allowed to use its flag in the Paris Olympics next year. And that gives you an idea of the kind of acrimony that is there between the West on the one side and Russia on the other. And yet, for all these leaders to really come together and say, okay, fine, let's not mention Russia, just get away with mentioning the United Nations resolutions on the Ukraine war of Russia, and still keep the consensus on so far as the New Delhi Declaration is concerned, because ultimately it is about focusing on issues that the world is facing, the crisis that the world is facing, food, fuel, fertilizers, etc. Of course, many of them as a direct consequence or a fallout of the ongoing war in Europe, which was started by Russia. But the fact that still a consensus could be achieved is a big plus for Prime Minister Modi, and does wonders to his stature as a global leader. How much of that is going to have an impact, influence, and a rollover onto the state assembly elections is something which would be determined by how much the BJP really uses it. I'm sure they would, because it's such a big success that it's not possible that it's not going to be talked about. Today's felicitation is just the beginning of what we are going to see. Remember, Prime Minister travels to Rajasthan, I believe, tomorrow, and effectively hits the ground running. In fact, even before the G20, he had already started traveling to these states which are heading into polls in a couple of months from now, and you are going to see crescendo building up. Today's meeting, of course, is about finalizing the candidates, doing a review of the kind of campaign that has already taken place in these three states. Remember, BJP is carrying out those yatras, crisscrossing all these states, the command being taken care of by Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and the poll strategist that he is. There is already a plan in place which is being worked out. But today's meeting, of course, to decide candidates. BJP actually surprised its opponents by announcing 51 candidates to Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh assembly seats in the last Central Election Committee meeting. It's the most important, or the highest decision-making body when it comes to election strategy. So a review of whatever has happened between the last meeting and today, and of course possibility of more candidates being announced. That's what it is. But the G20 is, of course, big, Shawan, and you are absolutely right that there would be a rollover of the G20 glow, afterglow of the success of G20 going into BJP's campaign.
You put it very succinctly, and the word afterglow, I think so, would certainly come across when the Prime Minister actually comes to the BJP headquarters. We've seen how the Prime Minister, at least the body language of the Prime Minister also on the very day when the G20 summit actually concluded, and he was interacting with the staff members there at the International Media Centre. Certainly that afterglow was quite visible. Madhurima, why don't I quickly take a sense of what's really happening on the ground? Why don't you speak to some of the party workers there who seem to be extremely elated? It's almost like the sense that you get after a victory of the Bharatiya Janata Party during any of the polls. That kind of eclectic atmosphere right now on the ground. Why don't you get us some more voices? What is it that they expect, and how exactly would this be taken forward?
Yes, absolutely, Shaban. You're very right to point that the atmosphere here at the BJP headquarters, I request my camera person to just show you around as to what is the kind of atmosphere here. It is quite similar to the atmosphere that really envelops the headquarters after an electoral victory. So we'll speak to some of these people over here, because you can see that they've all come from multiple places across the national capital. आज आप लोग यहाँ पे आए हैं मोदी जी को वेलकम करने के लिए। क्या मानते हैं G20 समिट?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पूरे दिल से धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगी। आज उन्होंने भारत को विश्व पटल पे लाके रख दिया है। हमें गर्व है कि मोदी जी के एरा में हमने जन्म लिया है। आज वो काम मोदी जी ने कर दिए हैं जो 70 सालों में किसी ने नहीं किया। वो कॉरिडोर बना के चाइना और पाकिस्तान को जवाब दिया है और हमारी संस्कृति को बढ़ावा दिया है। हैट्स ऑफ करते हैं मोदी जी को।
आज यहाँ पे जय श्री राम की नारे लगा रहे हैं आप लोग और किस तरीके से so Shravan, you can see that this is the sense that we're getting from the ground. It is electric around here at the BJP national headquarters. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll be right back after a very short break. Prime Minister Narendra Modi shortly to arrive here and to receive a grand welcome by the BJP workers. Stay tuned.
The Amity MBA has been ranked among India's top 10 for the last 6 years in the Times of India B-School survey. Yet another top ranking after being ranked among India's top 10 by Economic Times and Business Today. To apply, visit amity.edu.
...2017 Republic TV. ...2019 Republic Bharat. ...2021 Republic Bangla. ...2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network. ...2017 Republic TV. ...2019 Republic Bharat.
Well, the latest visuals now coming in from the BJP headquarters where Prime Minister has just arrived. In fact, this is for the CEC meeting. I stand corrected. I'm told that this is Union Home Minister Amit Shah's cavalcade, which has just entered the BJP headquarters. Remember, the purpose of this is the CEC meeting, but on the sidelines of the CEC meeting to finalize the candidates for the two state polls. The BJP party workers have also organized a grand celebration. In fact, that is to welcome the Prime Minister. What you see right now, these are the latest visuals now coming in of Defence Minister Rajnath Singh arriving for the CEC meeting. Let me quickly go across to Shivangi for the latest.
All right, Shravan, we have shown you the visuals. Our camera right now is focused exactly at the cavalcade cavalcade which has come in. Rajnath Singh has just arrived at this point of time. We saw the cavalcade come in right now, and this means very shortly the Prime Minister will also be arriving. Visuals on the screen of Rajnath Singh arriving, his cavalcade arriving, and when he arrived, there was a very grand welcome for Rajnath Singh as well. There were cheers being heard as Rajnath Singh arrived for this CEC meeting. Of course, we're still waiting for the other leaders to arrive at this point of time. Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Shivraj.
सम्मान करने आए हैं, विपक्ष परेशान है, लेकिन G20 की सफलता के साथ भारत बहुत महान हो गया है। हम लोग सबको मोदी जी को सैल्यूट करते हैं, तिरंगे को सैल्यूट करते हैं।
All right, viewers, taking a very short break at this point of time. What we're seeing is Rajnath Singh arriving, and soon the Prime Minister will be arriving at any moment now, reporting live from the BJP headquarters as we keep getting our viewers' top updates. A big warm welcome for the Prime Minister after the success of G20. Big fanfare at the BJP headquarters, something that you don't see every day. A lot of people turning up to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister at the BJP headquarters in New Delhi. Stay tuned.
People of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
2017 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
Nobody can ever trouble an honest journalist. Nobody can ever trouble an honest media house. We are destined for success. Every moment from now on, I want everyone in the Digvijay newsroom to always remember that you must be wedded to the cause of news. Thank you very much, Anand, for having us here and for letting us take the journey forward.
Ram Jethmalani Memorial Lecture Series had three versions of the series. This year will be the fourth year, but it's a very special year this year because this would be Mr. Ram Jethmalani's centenary year. He would have been 100 this September, and the topic has the basic features doctrine: serve the nation well, to see its impact in the service of the nation.
'17 Republic TV. 2019 Republic Bharat. 2021 Republic Bangla. 2023 Republic Kannada, coming soon on India's largest news network.
people of this country know that whichever language we go to, we are speaking for the people 24/7. We are truly the voice of the people. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. I am totally confident that the people of Karnataka will welcome us and accept us, give us their blessings in this journey.
For tuning in, you're watching live and breaking at 6:30. I'm Suesha Sawant. Anytime now, Prime Minister Modi is set to arrive at the BJP headquarters, where the Karyakartas are eagerly waiting to welcome him after the resounding success of the G20 summit in the national capital. We'll get you the latest pictures and what really is lined up from here on. First, a quick check of the headlines we are tracking. BJP headquarters is all decked up to welcome Prime Minister Modi as party celebrates Bharat's G20 success.
Sonia Gandhi ji ne bhi, she has written a book, she has written a controversy, is murder of Hinduism, she wrote.
BJP tears into INDIA block over anti-Sanatan. Comments says it is a plan design scripted by Sonia Gandhi.
शिवराज सिंह और कमलनाथ नहीं लड़ रहे हैं, भाजपा कांग्रेस नहीं लड़ रही है, यहां दो लड़ रहे हैं, सनातन धर्म और अधर्म.
Anger is mounting over Sanatan insult. Top seers speak out, say it is no more a fight between the BJP and the Congress. While INDIA blocks committee meets for the first time, Kejriwal is pitching for Aam Aadmi Party's solo fight in Punjab. As 7 inches closer to polygamy ban, Himanta government forms committee, draft likely soon. After Rajouri encounter underway in Anantnag, officers from Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police reportedly injured. And yes, after the historic success of G20 summit in the national capital under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, BJP workers who planned a grand welcome for the Prime Minister at the headquarters during the CEC meet that is also set to begin exactly after the Prime Minister is welcomed at the party headquarters. Now, it has been a historic diplomatic achievement for the party when it comes to the G20 summit, and most importantly, the consensus that was attained on the Delhi Declaration. As the ruling party is celebrating this big moment, Prime Minister Modi, who's set to arrive any time now at the party headquarters, as my colleagues Shivangi and Madhurima stay live. Union ministers who have already made their way into the gates of the BJP headquarters. And if I could also cut across to Shivangi at the moment as we stay with those pictures. Shivangi, how much time for the Prime Minister to reach and what's expected immediately after he comes?
Absolutely, Suesha. So we are at a very important vantage point. I'm exactly outside the entry gate of the BJP headquarters and the route that the Prime Minister will be taking when he will be arriving. So you can, if you can hear very closely, we can hear you can hear chants, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. We can hear these chants right now because a lot of BJP supporters and a lot of supporters have come to that side. They have lined up both the routes, both the sides of the routes where the Prime Minister will be arriving from. A short while back, Rajnath Singh also arrived, Shivraj Chauhan has arrived, Ashwini Vaishnav have arrived, and we are waiting for the Prime Minister to arrive as well. Amit Shah is due to arrive. JP Nadda will also be arriving for this CEC meeting. And it's very, very important to note that the atmosphere here is completely electric. A lot of buzz in the air. There's so many CEC meetings have taken place in the past, especially when it comes to planning before the state elections. But this time, this is the first CEC meeting in the longest time where we are seeing such fanfare, so much of buzz. Because for the Prime Minister, it's just another day of work. He is coming for the CEC meeting. But this fanfare, the celebrations, the chants, and the enthusiastic people who have come to catch a glimpse of him have come here because they want to give him a warm welcome because of the success of the G20 summit and what India has done. India has stepped into its power as a leader, as a voice of the global south, and a lot of this entire celebration is to welcome him, to hail his summit, which was a big success where the biggest world leaders came and they came out with